going to love this. Trust me, what you're seeing now is my normal state. This is a Super Saiyan.
We got the rarest blade in the game.
So I need to kill this guy. I need to kill the core before he resurrects the other one. This should kill?
Super Saiyan.
This should kill the core?
You
Please?
can just call this
killed
a
it.
Super Saiyan 2.
What's a useless transformation? You've changed your hair, so what?
Just wait.
Has he really found a way to surpass an Ascended Saiyan? Is that possible?
Just leave me alone, bitch.
He must be floating.
Damn!
I forgot. He slapped the fuck.
What's he doing? Is to go even further beyond. It's unreal. How is he generating that much power?
We play Japanese games over here, okay, son? We play Japanese, okay? If I see the credits on my game, and the creative director's name isn't some form of Yamato or Sakamoto or some Asian last name, then I don't want to touch it, okay? You get me, son? These RPGs aren't your RPGs, okay? Okay. Capiche? The Italian in me came out. I'm from Jersey.
Do the shut it down, do the shut it down. Spin that little hat around and do the shut it down. Do the shut it down, do the shut it down. Spin that little hat around and do
You have a problem figuring out whether you're for me or Trump, and you ain't black. You have a problem figuring out whether you're for me or Trump, and you ain't black.
All right, here we are. Welcome in another stream. I feel like I just saw you guys. We had a short stream yesterday. We're gonna go all the way in today. Summer Games Fest. I keep saying Summer Games like plural. It's Summer Game Fest. Oh, look, it says Dr. Oh, I have his stream up? I have my own damn stream up. What am I doing? I don't get it. I don't see him here. This is my stream. There it is. I don't know. Welcome in, guys. Thanks for coming in early. We still got a couple hours before the actual event starts. Man, this is our third time doing Summer Game Fest. Freaking insane, dude. These are always so much fun. I like to have different hats, you know? Sometimes we do our FGC events. Sometimes we do our playthroughs. Sometimes we talk about politics. Sometimes we talk about all kinds of things. You know, we have our gaming rants, which are coming back, by the way. Gaming rant is coming back all the way in. BD. If you don't know what that means, I'm not gonna tell you. How long is Games Fest? Welcome in, DFF. Good to see you, man. I appreciate you coming to streams. Appreciate you, man. Especially, you know, jumping head first into Rumble. Appreciate you. I figure you see the value in Rumble. Although things kind of move slowly over here, you know, it's cool to have you over here as a viewer as well. And thanks for helping out, like vaping and everything. How long is it? It is a 2-hour event, so we're gonna be here a long time. It's gonna be 2 hours. So State of Play was 1 hour plus. This is going to be 2 hours plus. So we're going to be here way into, if you're East Coast, we'll be here till at least 7:30 probably. So it's long. They better show something noteworthy after the disastrous State of Play. I'm sure we'll see something cool. I mean, every time there's a showcase, we find some silver lining in it. We find something. But there's gonna be stuff to meme on for sure. It's gonna be fun. We always have fun here. That's why I'm not gonna let you guys watch this stuff on your own. You know, it's fun it's really exciting and fun to watch this with other people. You know, watch with other people. You know, we got the chat. You know, I'm live streaming. we can either suffer together or we can rally behind something. So, man, that looks so good. That looks so much fun. It looks good. I'm excited. You know? That's what it's all about. There are some deals going on right now, guys. Already. Yeah, so I mean, I guess I'll go through some of the deals, and maybe you guys want to let me know what you're looking forward to, what you want to see at Summer Game Fest. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if we see GTA 6. I wouldn't be surprised if we see GTA 6. But what do you guys want to see? Balls deep, Robo. Stop giving things away. I'm not saying that's what I was saying. BD could be anything. That's kind of gay. I don't know what you're talking about. Can I lurk and grab a bite? You have to. You're only allowed to lurk if you do exclamation point lurk in the chat. You should know this by now. Razio's here early. Razio, happy Friday, Fuse in chat. Appreciate you coming in. Razio, what are you looking forward to? There are good ones, but bought RE4 for 20 bucks. Oh, did you get RE4 is 10 bucks. You got the deluxe edition? Do they have the remake trilogy right now? You can get the remake trilogy for 30 bucks. You got ripped off, Robo. Launch date for several games like Lords of the Fallen. Oh yeah, Lords of the Fallen. I did mention I would buy the game because I like the director, and he liked my comment. He pays attention. So you can get Resident Evil 4, 3, and 2, all the remake trilogy for 30 bucks. That's a steal, and it's gold edition. But not the gold edition for Resident Evil 3. Oh, you do get the custom pack, the classic costume pack. New FromSoft game, unrelated, no relation to our previous games. Well, they did announce that Elden Ring's coming out for Switch 2 in August. And I don't think they're going to announce anything because we still have Dustblood. Unless they show Dustblood today, like a more in-depth look at it, which I think the game's supposed to come out this year, but it's probably delayed to next year. If Elden Ring's coming out for Switch 2 in August, then Dustblood's got to be a 2027 game. Dragon says RE3 remake is bad, play the original instead. That is what I've heard. That is what I've heard for sure. All right, let's see if they have... They're probably going to have a special Summer Games showcase. Like Portal deals. But deals are already showing up. I can show you guys my wish list. I usually look for stuff that's like on an all-time low. But I haven't bought a new game in... Last time I bought a new game was Monster Hunter Stories 3. Yakuza Like a Dragon at $8 is very enticing. Also, Marvel's Capcom Fighting Collection is 20 bucks. That's actually a really good deal. You get what, 5 games? 6 games? Technically 7. I kind of want to play Resident Evil 4 on the channel because there's some really freaking cool mods that you can do for Resident Evil 4. Oh, this is the first time Requiem's on sale. They actually put Requiem on sale for this mid-year sale. Very interesting. Ace Attorney's on sale. What are they going to do with Dead Rising? Are we going to see like a new Dead Rising game at some point? I would assume so. I don't know if the remaster did well. It's got good ratings, but I don't know. I don't know if it did well. I wonder if we'll see a new Dead Rising. I'm so out of date. I don't even know what new games were being released last year. Yeah, my brain is rotted with game news. So if you guys ever need to know, hey, when's this game come out? You could probably ask me, and I'll probably know. I want to see a release date for Castlevania Belmont's Curse. Well, we know it's coming out. Don't we have like a roundabout date, right? Didn't they say? Lost Planet? You guys remember Lost Planet? I know you guys remember Lost Planet. I remember Lost Planet. Slowly but surely, Capcom's remembering their old franchises. What time does this bitch start? Breaking, I know you can read. The pinned comment. Look at that pin. Good to see you, my friend. Check my Steam. Got the gold edition, 20 bucks. Okay, well, you got it back way back. That was probably a good deal back then. Now you can get it for 15 bucks. Let's see what else they got. Street Fighter. Ooh, okay. So this game I actually. Ooh, oh, of course it's the. So Time Stranger. Raken played this game. He liked it. I don't know if he finished it, but they do this thing where they don't discount the standard edition and they give you the deluxe edition, so you can get it for 60. I am kind of interested to play this on the channel. I don't know how many Digimon fans there are in the chat, because obviously we play a lot of Japanese RPGs. But I am a Digimon fan, but not with the kind of the new way they've been doing Digimon. I'm not a fan of this art style, but not the art style of this, like these characters. But as a Digimon fan, and apparently the game's fun, I kind of want to try it. But at 60 bucks, it's a little much. What do you get with the digital deluxe edition? What do you get? Do you get the extra story? Okay, you get a Cyber Sleuth set. I apologize how small it is, guys. My monitor's super big, and I can't, of course, on Steam, you can't shrink it. You can't zoom in. Maybe I should just use my browser. I just don't want to. I found my old Chucks that you would appreciate. Wait, Chucks? Dude, I used to wear Chucks all the time, the deadlift. Hope they remastered Breath of Fire. Man, Breath of Fire is so down in the dungeon for Capcom. They did release a version of it recently, but they didn't remaster it all. I do have Breath of Fire on PS3 though. I need to finish it. Wife loves. Oh, what, your wife loves Digimon? Nice. Yeah, I love the Digimon seasons 1 through 3. 3 is okay. 3 is not bad. I still liked it with the cards, but season 1 through 2, season 1 is goated. So the Ultimate Edition, what do you get? You get the Season Pass. See, with this, oh, you do get the Season Pass with the Deluxe Edition. So you get, Season Pass is the DLC stuff, right? Okay, yeah, you get more Digimon. How many more? You get a... everything is released. Okay, the last thing that was released was March 11th, so everything is out. Okay, new Digimon and a new episode. Yeah, so you do get, so they don't gate the season pass behind the Ultimate Edition. So realistically, you're paying $60, and it probably shouldn't have been $70, but for the amount of content you get in this game, how long is this game? Yeah, this is girthy. Look at that. You get 43 hours in the main story. That's a lot. I'm not a Digimon fan, but I am a Time fan. See what you did there. Just don't be a stranger, Time Mage. Been a minute. Good to see you in the chat. Can change the res for Steam. How do you do that? Zoom in on OBS. Yeah, but then that changes everything. I could do that. Dude, I've been in the settings in Steam for a bunch. I don't know if you can. I think you have to change it. You have to change it on. You have to change it on your monitor, and then it kind of messes it up. I don't know how to do it. UI display settings. Isn't it? Would it be interface? Scale text to match monitor settings, requires restart. So I do that. All right, let's see that. Let's see. Is that new? I don't know if that's new. I'm pretty sure I did that. By golly. I mean, it's no, it's about the same. I mean, I think it's a little better. Is it a little better? No, it's still kind of small. You need to select the smaller resolution. Yeah, but I gotta do that in my display settings. How do you set up a different... See, that's the thing. See, I didn't want to do that. Yeah, see, I have to select a smaller resolution in my display settings, but that messes up like my browser and everything. It's a whole thing. I don't know why they just can't let you zoom in. Like, why can't I just use Control Zoom? You know, like a normal app. I mean, I guess you can't do that on Discord, but Discord you can like scale everything. I don't know. It's just super stupid. It's just super weird. Spyro's $10. I have this on Switch. Wait, the Lucky 7 bundle. Okay, what does this get you? Why do they separate these? Oh my gosh, the Lucky 7. This is one game. It's not 7. It's 3 games, bro. This is 3. I don't like how they market it like that. Oh, and these aren't on sale. This is not a good deal. $75? Get out of here, dude. That's so bad. Anyway. What else we have here? I wouldn't mind doing Ninja Gaiden as well. But Time Stranger caught my eye. If Metal Gear Solid as well, I would do this too. I'm gonna be in a Metal Gear move oh, this is new. So you can get a bundle with Metal Gear Solid. Oh no, that's not the new one. I thought that was the new one. Okay, never mind. These are bad. And of course, same thing here. Digital Deluxe Edition. Yeah, that's how they do it. That's how they get you. Digital Deluxe. But I mean, $48 for this game isn't bad. Did they fix it? Let's see if they fixed it. I love me some Snake Eater. Snake Eater is one of the, objectively, I think, one of the best games ever. Did they fix it? I don't think they fixed it. Oh, let's see. Let me see this. I'm pretty sure I watched this already. But Konami is so bad with their PC ports. It's fucking terrible.
To be frank, Metal Gear Solid Delta is technically poor in a number of ways on every device out there. But on PC, it can some key things right, at least in spite of its larger faults. It starts off with a semi-lengthy...
What's up, my nigga? What did you just say? What's up, my nigga?
Good to see you. It's been a minute.
Shader compilation
Appreciate
step,
you coming in, man.
which took only 4 minutes on a Ryzen 5
chat.
3600, and it seems to work quite well. Shader pre-compilation appears to be, although it is definitely lacking heavily in granularity and found across so many Unreal Engine 5 titles, is not found here, at least for the game's first hours. Shader pre-compilation works well, as I just mentioned, and the game doesn't seem to have traversal stuttering at all.
Yeah, see, it's 60.
Here. Though when looking at that frame time graph, I want to stop
my gosh, look at the
and
tear.
start the critiques.
Bruh.
Yep, the frame time graph here is maxing to 16.
Oh, you played the first MGS? Dude. Yeah, I played all of them. I never beat 4. I never owned 4 because I didn't have a PS3 at the time. But 1, 2, 3, I have all on PlayStation and PlayStation 2. I actually own the copies. And I have played 5 as well. I own it on PS4. I never finished it. But yeah, I'm a big MGS guy.
6 milliseconds with VSync off. That means the game is capped at 60 FPS. The positive of this cap is that cutscenes are at least unlocked up to 60 FPS on PC, but the negative is of course that the whole game is locked to 60. In an era when ultra high refresh monitors are a dime a dozen on PC, this doesn't make sense. For a modern PC release, it is very short-sighted.
Bro, Megatron
I
knows.
strongly implore
They're coming out with MGS4. It's coming out in August. MGS4. The Volume 2 collection, or MGS Remaster Volume 2 collection. What was it? And Peace Walker's coming. Peace Walker is freaking good as well, bro. Metal Gear Solid Delta update, big improvements for PS5 Pro. Oh, did they fix anything? Let me see. Let me look this up. Metal Gear Solid Delta PC uncapped frame rate. Do you have to use mods still? You have to use fucking mods. Fucking hell, bro.
Allow me here to invest some time into making the game work at arbitrary frame rates above 60. Another issue is that the game's various
BRB
FPS
email
locks
time?
are
Gotcha.
not technically good. For example, the 60 FPS max frame rate here at higher refresh rates like 120 Hz will have improper frame pacing with staccato beats of 8.3 milliseconds interspersed with 25 millisecond ones and 16 millisecond ones. It averages to a flat 60 FPS over time, but it's not a flat 16.6 millisecond line as it should be. Same with the game's...
Bro, I played, dude. So my first impression of Metal Gear was, I don't know, I got one of those discs from a magazine or whatever, and I got the demo, and it was the Shadow Moses, and you could play like the first like 2 hours of the game. I was blown away. I remember being a kid having a PlayStation. I played that demo like a million times. I don't think I ever actually owned Metal Gear Solid as a kid. I picked it up maybe about 10 years ago. No, it wasn't. Was it 10 years ago? Something like that, maybe. I picked it up from a guy who didn't really want it at my job, and I played it again back in like 2015 or 16 or something like that, and I was blown. I played it. I beat it. I was blown away because I played it on my PS2. That shit was so good, dude.
30 FPS pre-rendered video sequences. They have frame pacing issues. Heck, even some sequences of Delta on PC.
But I would play. This
like
looks so cool, man. They actually did a decent job on this. I'm just being a PC snob, you know, PC master race and all that. Oh, Jameson, my man, how's it going? Good to see you, man. Good to see you, Jameson. Yeah, guys, I'm just kind of shooting the shit. I don't really have anything going on. I was gonna talk about some kind of more heavy, you know, topic or whatever, you know, not politics, but kind of like lifestyle stuff. And I was like, you know what? I just want to chill. It's Friday. We got Summer Game Fest. Like, we're just going to hang out, chill, do a watch party. I'll probably play some Tekken. I just want to chill out. You know, we're just going to hang out, you know. I was going to go through this whole thing. Like, let's talk about this. Let's talk about this. You know, I was like, you know what? It's Friday. You know, we're probably going to see GTA 6. We're going to see all kinds of stuff. Sunday, we're most likely seeing Persona 6. Your boy's going to go wild. I'm not going to chimp out. Chimping out is not allowed in the colony. Like, that is in the Constitution. There is no chimping out allowed. No chimping out. Nothing. Not allowed. But it will get as close to chimping out as you possibly can if Persona 6 is announced on Sunday. And it's more likely going to be announced on Sunday.
It does a modern release on a versatile engine. The biggest issue, though, comes from the GPU performance. Now, Tom's coverage of the PS5 Pro specifically sounded an alarm in my head. The GPU in that machine tends to fare all right.
Anyway, this is what we'll do. Boys, Computex is crazy. Check all this stuff. This stuff all came out of Computex. You guys gotta see this shit. Money cannot buy you happiness, but it can buy you computer parts. You gotta see this shit. No, I saw this last night. I saw this morning. This shit is so cool. W Hardware Unbox. So look at this.
Bit of an interesting
They're gonna be doing metal PC fans, dude.
name there. And I've been told it's not actually coming to market, but they're making a big deal about this product. So
Metal
why
PC
is that?
fans.
Well, I think it's
You
in
can
the
cut your
name, the
finger.
Next gen part. I asked.
Look at
them-
this. MSIT's RTX 6090 cooler. We don't know yet, but it could cut your fingers off.
If this is their next generation cooler for maybe a 6090, They obviously weren't telling me whether or not that was the case, and when I quizzed them about that, they were a bit quiet. They
That's
didn't really
hilarious,
know
Time
what
Mage.
to say. So I think it's safe to assume this
Oh,
is
you're talking
MSI
about Metal Gear, not Metal Gear Solid on NES.
showing off their next generation cooler and some of the next generation features. So we'll go over those. So this is, I think, the cooler you can expect to see on like a gaming X Trio or a gaming Trio graphics card, whether it's a sort of 6080 or a 6090. And there are some cool features about this. So if we move down the end here, you might have noticed on the graphics card the fans were a bit unusual. They're like a grayish kind of color, which I think MSI are going with for now.
Oh, they got look at it. They got Furion back there. I know some of you boys watch Furion. That thing is that show is everywhere.
Ultra thin metal fan.
Dude, one of the things I would love, like one of the things that would be like not life changing, but bro, if I could go to like Computex, or if I can go to CES one day, that'd be amazing. Imagine someone on Rumble actually live streams this shit. Like nobody goes to these places and live streams on Rumble. If I could go to one of these conferences, that would be like damn near a dream come true. This shit seems so fucking cool. I'm nerding out like a motherfucker. But you know, I'm such a low key nerd. Like when I'm out and about, people don't even know. I'm like under the table, you know. I'm like undercover.
Which I think it's the first time I've ever seen metal fan blades used in a computer, whether it be a CPU cooler, case fans, or a graphics card. So we have the conventional sort of plastic blades, and these are metal. They are actually metal. It's a very thin metal, and that's pretty much the advantage of this design, apart from the fact that it's more rigid, which I'll circle back to in a moment. So compared to the typical, I think these are about 1.2 millimeters in diameter, like the fan blades.
Megatron, what kind of kimchi are we talking about? Are we talking about kimchi that you eat at 6 p.m. and you buy from a nice Asian lady, or are you talking about the kimchi that you're enjoying at 1:37 a.m.?
They're claiming stronger airflow, higher efficiency.
What kind of kimchi are you talking about?
Possibly some operating volume advantages there as well. Metal is an interesting choice. I asked them, what happens if you happen to accidentally stick your finger in it? Because the plastic fans hurt as it is, but they're plastic, so they're not going to cut your finger off for one. But generally, if there is enough resistance, the fan blades will snap, which isn't ideal, but that's better than cutting your finger off. These ones, the fan blades will not snap. And I said to them,
look at this cooler. Look at this cooler.
Expected September.
Yo, MSI. I've got an MSI motherboard in there. I've got an MSI. I got something else MSI. MSI, sponsor your boy over here. And you have Aegis products. You can sponsor me.
This year for $139 US. Now, although it is an air cooler, there is quite a lot going on here.
Main Korean kimchi.
Okay,
I don't know if that answers the question though. That didn't answer my question, Megatron.
Is a screen. You get readouts, CPU temperature, fan speed, all that kind of cool stuff. And you can remove this to obviously install or remove.
This shit's so cool, man.
So it's magnetically installed. That's it. It's a toolless sort of thing. So basically, if I just grab this.
The funny thing is about all of these products, though, they're all top-end products. Like they're not going to be selling budget stuff anymore. You got to be making bank to enjoy these things anymore.
What's unique about this? I'm gonna have to lay this down flat, Balin. So bear with me. You don't have to remove the central fan. I'll talk a bit more about that in a second as to why that is. Basically, you just have to put the screwdriver down through there, which we'll get some B-roll of, undo the screw on that side, loosen it, and then
it's cool, man.
On this
all right,
side,
really quick. Not this one. Where is it? Not this one. Oh, this thing. Look at this case, dude. Look at this case. Look at this shit. We have
found the Meg Maestro 900R, which is this colossus of a case right here. And it's coming to market finally.
Dude, imagine this thing on your desk. Number one, you know, you're a baller, and if you buy this, you probably worked so damn hard you haven't had a girlfriend in like 10 years. If you have this shit, hats off to the people that buy this shit. You probably there's probably a low chance you got a wife if you have this in your house when this releases with this Lightning GPU. You know how much this Lightning 5090 is? This is like a $7,000 GPU.
Well, most of last year, I was asking MSI for samples this year, and it's coming in the third quarter of this year. And they did have a price somewhere.
Look at this thing.
Here.
Oh, it was a
think.
price.
$700 US.
Oh my gosh. Dude. No, not that.
Emotional damage.
$700 for a PC case, boys. I might be sick.
So that's a lot of money for a case, but then
I
this
might
is a
be
lot
sick.
of case. I think
I might be sick.
empty, it's 35 kilograms, something like that. Actually, I've got the MSI employees over here. They're not going to mind if I try and pick up their... No, never mind.
Steve, get
I'd
your weight
ask
up.
him
Come
to
on,
help, but I
man.
don't think that's gonna
Come
be any
on,
help
Steve, get your weight up. You don't throw out your back, but come on, Steve, you could pick that up.
at all. So this would have to be well over 50 kilograms with what's in it. Like,
Now, if it's 50 kilograms, I wouldn't. Now, imagine being there. Like I just said, I would love to be there. There's no way I'm trying to pick that thing up. Like that product right there. You know how much money is in there? That product right there got to be well over 12 grand. And it probably. I wouldn't be surprised if it was $15,000 in there. Just between the case and the GPU, that's already you're halfway there. You're already halfway there. There might be 15,000. Well, I guess. I don't know. There are. I think there's RAM sticks in there. I mean, if they've got 2 SSDs in there, forget about it. It could easily be. It could easily be at least 12 grand.
legitimately, like, that's got to be around 50
I wouldn't even.
kilograms for
I wouldn't
sure.
even touch it.
So
Dude, this is a car. This is a car, dude. Can't afford it with 3 kids. Farrell, just give it a try. You know, I'm sure your wife will be cool with it. Hey, honey, I totally. I bought this with our life savings and the kids' college fund. It's totally worth it. Look, you're investing. It's like you're investing in gold. Okay, this is the new gold, guys. Computer parts. Come on, just tell your wife that you're investing in the new gold. Come on, man. All the smart bros are doing it. You know, get on. Diamond hands. You know what I'm saying?
if you do have $700 US to spend on a computer case and you want to put your MSI, do you still have Lightning graphics cards? That's awkward. If you want to put your graphics card that won't be the Lightning Z, because
I can do that for
they
a
don't have
supercharger
those
kit for my
anymore.
G35.
I've got one. So one will be going in mine. Are you going to sell a similar card that will suit the case? They're not getting much out of the MSI employees, so that's a bit of a
No, they
fail.
got their money.
Anyway, cool looking case for maybe a Supreme or something like a Supreme Liquid. Yeah. Wouldn't look as good as the Lightning, to be fair. But,
Oh yeah, dude, bikes.
well,
That's
maybe
the
they'll
one.
release
That's the
a
one thing
gold
stopping
one.
me from doing triathlons, like starting to train for them, because I've dropped a lot of weight. I was like about this time last year. I think I was like 100. No, I was 213 pounds. I'm back down to like 182. So your boy's like feeling good. I'm feeling mobile. I was jumping around. I was able to jump. I was able to grab I was doing like some pull-ups. I think it was about 9 feet in the air. I was easily able to jump, dude. I was getting a little pudgy, and I couldn't jump anymore. I couldn't jump as high as I used to. Now, even though my knees are getting a little creaky, I can still get up there. I was losing a little weight, but now, you know, I still have this goal of mine. Before I'm 40, I want to do a triathlon. But those bikes, man, those bikes are expensive. Like I was told, like Schwinn bikes, you go for the Schwinn bikes. Those are kind of more value, budget friendly. But I should have bought a bike like in 2016, 2017. That's what my buddy had, a Schwinn. He had a Schwinn like way back in the day, and then he upgraded. He actually let me borrow his bike one time because he upgraded so many bikes. But yeah, the triathlon bikes are no joke. They're expensive. That's why the average person who does triathlons, they make over 100K.
Edition version. But anyway, huge case. It looks awesome.
Yeah, the complete
Couple of
carbon
great
fiber.
Has, like,
When I first rode my a partially carbon fiber bike, I was like, oh my gosh, this is so much fun. I was enjoying it so much. Riding around in my city. It was during COVID I had it. It was like it sucked during COVID, but having that carbon fiber bike or the partially carbon fiber, it wasn't like one of those super expensive ones, but having those thin wheels, like, oh dude, it was so much fun. I have an aluminum Cannondale, bought base for $1,200, and it was previous year model. You don't need carbon. Okay. But these bikes have just gone up in price like crazy.
This
I mean, everything
motherboard
has, but
tray, well, it is a motherboard tray, but it's like a test bench, I guess you could say. So because it is so massive, and good luck if you don't have 6 friends available to lay this thing on its side, taking the motherboard out, the tray out would be the way to go. And you can install the motherboard, do a bit of, I don't know, cable management, I guess. So does the power supply go in the back of this, does it? So you can install the power supply and the motherboard and do most of your cable management outside of the case. So that it would actually make the installation process very easy. Put your graphics card in, CPU, memory. It's most of the build really would be done outside of the case. And then you pop it in. You've still got plenty of room to work on the system. Actually, I'll show you here how easy it would be. Can you...
Look at your actual computer is in here, and then this absolute behemoth. Like, this thing has got to be almost 40% bigger than the case I have, and I think my case is freaking massive.
Okay there? Yep. I'd move the case, but it's too heavy. And then that just pops in there, and there are 4 screws, so if you do the 2 at the top, it'll be pretty
Full
safe.
Suspension, specialized.
And then you can finish off your build. So that's a pretty neat feature. I like that.
Run through so many tires. Yeah.
Yep. One person can lift the case empty with the front glass panel. Tim, do you want to try it?
No.
Oh, okay. Tim's not going to get... You should have a go, Tim.
Yeah, he
It's
really,
every bit of...
he really wanted him to go because he knew he couldn't lift it up.
35 kilograms and extremely awkward. So if you are...
Here, since we're already talking about the road bikes here, might as well take a look. You guys are talking about road bikes. I am interested in doing it. Oh, here, let's actually grab this. Dude, 48K waiting? That's wild. 48K. All right, so it starts at 4:15. The live stream like starts. So we still got some time. Let's see the best road bikes. Let's check. Let's take a look. Let's take a look.
2026 has already been a really big year for new road bike launches. It's almost had our heads spinning here at Bike Radar. Be they race bikes or endurance bikes, there are plenty of lust-worthy new machines, from the ultra-high tech and premium to the great
Look at that man.
And
He's looking like he's having a great time.
So in this video, I'm going to tell you about the 5 road bikes we think are the most important right now. First up, it's the Giant Propel. We know you love the Giant Propel already, but the new 2026 bike is officially the lightest.
I really had a fun time with the tinier wheels. Here you go, 11K base. Wait, this
2026 bike is officially the lightest aero road bike we've ever seen, weighing just
I would hope it's a road bike. I would hope it's not.
kilograms in a size medium, and we got our hands on the top spec Advanced SL Zero Axis model. That's true lightweight bike territory, and means that it's even managed to put the famous TCR in the shade.
The deeper the wheels are, the more. Oh, I did not know that.
Aerodynamics of the Propel.
I figured all the aerodynamics has to do with the front of the bike, and then like how you can like go forward like this, but I didn't know about the wheels. I didn't know that.
Who just want to go fast, really the choice is a no-brainer, isn't it? It might look almost identical to the old one, but Giant says it's still 18.4 watts faster at 40 kilometers an hour compared to the old one, thanks in part to its new Cadex wheels, tires, and finishing kit. The flagship bike costs over £10,000, but as with previous generations, you can also have much cheaper models with a lot of the benefits for around a quarter of the price, which is remarkable value. The Propel is an old favourite, but this new generation really keeps the fire burning. The Rose Shave is the German direct-to-consumer brand's new flagship bike, and really, it's different because it's 3 bikes in one. The, let's call it standard Shave, is an aerodynamically optimized road bike with an endurance geometry, taking a kind of sensible, comfortable approach to the riding position while still offering aero efficiency. Then, naturally, there are 2 spin-offs. The Shave FF, which combines the aerodynamic tube profiles but in a more aggressive geometry for a more traditional approach to a race bike, and a lightweight Shave FFX version, which basically takes the FF and, well, makes it lighter. The Shave has also come at a time when Rose has returned to the UK market after a few years hiatus, but more importantly, it shows off this new approach to road bike design where normal riders like you and me aren't forced into riding a bike that's simply too aggressive for us. The latest Cannondale Synapse won our Endurance Bike of the Year category last year, but it remains a trailblazing bike this year for its smart features. Simply put, we can think
Smart
of no
features,
other bike
oh boy.
that is as forward-thinking as
Wait, do we have AI bikes?
Synapse. Why? In a word, smart sense. Or is that 2 words? It's 1 word. It's 1 word. Anyway, smart sense
Garmin.
sees the Synapse incorporate a special Garmin-made rear-view radar with a connected front light, which are all powered by a single central battery. This isn't the first time Cannondale has tried this, but this is the first time it's managed to integrate the tech to the point where it's practically no downside to running it. Even better, if you have a SRAM drivetrain, you can run the derailleurs off this central battery, and it even has a built-in feature to retain enough charge to keep them running once the lights have died. Oh, and have I mentioned the illuminated downtube storage? A luxury touch perhaps, but useful when you need to go rifling around in there for your spares in the dark. Why hasn't anyone else thought of this? Sure, brands can tweak geometry here and improve aero there, but the Synapse seems to be the one road bike really taking integrated bike tech forward more than any other.
That is interesting.
We spend a lot of time bemoaning rising bike prices, and with good reason, but the Canyon Endurance All-Road proves that the sub 1K
I have to look more into this because they all look the same to me.
Between an endurance road bike and a gravel bike, with a relaxed geometry and ride position. But really,
I do want to do this
just
though.
means it's very
I want to
versatile
do like triathlon.
and a
It'd be
great
so
bike
much
for
fun.
beginners and enthusiasts
Training.
alike, looking for a cheaper bike. It's not like you're skimping on modern standards here either. You get a carbon fork to go with the aluminium frame, normal through axle compatibility, hydraulic disc brakes, clearance for 40mm tyres, and a full 10-speed Shimano Q's group set. Bikes as good value as this are few and far between these days, but we should celebrate them when they come along. Speaking of value, Merida has a reputation of offering
that one
a
looks
performance
nice.
bargain or two, and the latest Reacto 4000 is no different.
This one looks
The latest
nice.
Reacto turned heads when it launched, and is said to be the fastest bike ever tested by Tour magazine in Germany, cutting under the magic 200 watts air resistance barrier when riding at 45 kilometers an hour. Now that bike features a cutting edge build, but using the same 5th generation frame layout as the top spec model costing £10,000, the Reacto 4000 costs just $2,400 and features a full 11-speed Shimano 105 R7100 group set. It comes with Merida own brand alloy wheels and Continental Grand Prix tyres and a 2-piece cockpit, but for aspiring racers and performance bargain hunters, the Reacto 4000 is a great bet. Of course, there can only be 5 bikes here, but that means we've left many on the cutting room floor. What about the Factor 1 and its ultra-modern race geometry? Or the Cannondale CAD 14 returning to its racy roots once more? Or would you have included a steel bike like the Colnago Steel Novo, or even something in titanium? I'd love to know what you think in the comments section down below. Of course, if you've enjoyed this video, don't forget to like and subscribe, and if you fancy watching something else...
So like if I wanted to buy this, let's just say that Merida looked freaking insane. Wow. Oh boy. That's pounds, right? Wait, is that yeah, something's off. Something's off, right? Is that pounds? I don't even know. Oh boy. I don't even want to say it. Free shipping on orders above 2,000. Ah, okay. Interesting. Yeah, that thing look cool. Maybe I'll buy it in another lifetime. Oh, triathlon bikes. That is a road bike. Ooh. Woosah. Wait, so what is this like? These are like the top end, like $20,000 bikes. Are these pounds? No, are these euros? These are euros. Are these euro? You don't want a tri bike to start, really? So road bikes are the ones to start? You think so? Oh my gosh. Bikes are just, they just range from such crazy amounts. Let's just go all the way down to the bottom. These euros? I don't even know. Is this euros? It's got to be euros, right? This .com. Very interesting. All right, really quick. Let's see. Is there anything else here? I'll check this out, guys. We can still talk about the bikes.
We think should be the main version. Maybe the gold version.
This is a store based in India? Oh,
because I feel
well,
like most people
right.
are going to want the silver aesthetic because it goes with every color, right? You can put any hardware in there. Whereas the gold one, you kind of need like the Lightning Z graphics card. Whereas here we have the Supreme, and I think it looks much more at home. Of course, we do have all the 40th anniversary edition hardware in here, whereas the motherboard, the AIO, the graphics card, the whole lot. But this looks sensational. I actually think this looks even better, but it's not necessarily coming to market, and if it does, it'll be a limited sort of 40th anniversary edition. So I'm hoping with the Maestro 900R case, we have like some different colorways.
That is a nice looking PC.
Gold, maybe silver, a blacked out version, possibly white. But yeah, anyway, I just think this looks, I think this is the best looking version I've seen of this case. It looks amazing. Moving down a little bit, we have the AMD Ryzen version of the 40th anniversary edition, the Ace motherboard. It's the same as the standard Ace, but this one has the 40th anniversary edition theme. So again, it's not necessarily coming to market. If you do like the look of this, then let MSI know. Again, there's the Supreme graphics card version as well. So we can pick that up. There's the backplate, looks pretty amazing. And there's some stuff on the side and the front of the card. And they've also got a 40th anniversary edition of the Strike 700 wireless keyboard, which I think looks awesome. And even the router. I mean, normally routers are just sort of tucked away and you never see, but I think if you had this version, it'd have to be on your desk surely, right? Because that looks pretty incredible. Okay, we have the Meg Core Liquid E15 360 here. This is another product that is coming to market this year. And this, as you might notice by the gold aesthetic, would match the Maestro 900 well. Shame about the Lightning Z again, but you know, at least you can buy a liquid cooler that's not a limited edition product to suit your fancy $700 US case. A couple of cool things about this. The fans are going pretty hard at the moment, so if you can hear the fan noise, apologies. If one of the fans, for example, is to fail, like somebody grabs it like that, the additional two fans will spin up, so they increase their speed to compensate for the reduced airflow.
Dude, Jameson, I've heard, so the whole market's down.
Flashes red, and the other two light up red as well to signify that there is some sort of error. And I think if you stop two of the fans, then the third one goes a bit harder again, and then these two will now flash.
Is the whole market dumping super hard still?
The blockage has been removed. They'll spin back up, realize that they're now spinning at the targeted RPM, and go back to the ARGB lighting setting that you had set. So that's a pretty neat feature. One drawback though is that the fans and everything, well, this isn't the drawback, but I'll get there. The fans come pre-installed, so there's no wiring issue. It's very quick and easy to set up. You basically take out of the box, screw it into your case, and you're good to go. But because it is a custom like 3-fan fan bracket, if one of the fans fails, there's no way to just replace the fan. You need to have the whole bracket replaced. I guess if that happens outside
anything
of
else?
warranty,
These are the keyboards.
You would just delete the bracket and install.
Well, I'll show you guys this one. This is actually
okay,
cool for you
this is
Star
an
Wars
exciting
junkies.
moment in our Computex coverage because this would, I believe, mark our first ever unboxing in a Computex booth. And we have the Mandalorian and Grogu.
See you, Jameson,
only
over
in
there on
cinemas,
Kick.
or this
Appreciate
box.
you.
So, a little bit of quick history here. I did ask for one of these because I'm a bit of a Star Wars fan myself. And MSI said, yep, we'll look into getting one of those for you. And due to licensing agreements and whatnot, Disney is only allowing these to be sold in Europe. So if they send one to Australia, they'll be hunted down. So I can't ever have one of these. So, bit of a tease. Anyway, let's just pretend that's not a problem. And this is mine. So I'm going to unbox it like it's mine, and then I'm going to have to give it back straight away. So as soon as you open the box, pretty cool unboxing experience. There's what looks like fan grills here, and of course, a cute little Grogu. And I think you guys can guess what that is. GPU stand. He'll use the Force to, Grogu, to hold up your GPU. So these look like sort of magnetic fan shrouds. That wouldn't let too much airflow through, I don't reckon.
BTC's down 6.78%.
This one's probably a bit more
So that means, what is
suitable.
that, 61?
Whoop, I've just joined those together probably forever now.
My phone on
Unless
me.
Tim can get them apart.
Holy shit,
Imperial
6.778. That's not good
logo,
for Rumble.
I guess.
That's really bad for Rumble.
Yep. Rebels and
BTC breaking that
now,
60k resist, dude. It's
the
gonna
part
go
we've all
on. Do you
been
think it's gonna
waiting
go under
for,
60k
the
by the end of
graphics
next
card.
week?
No one's ever taken
Maybe
this
there'll
out of
just
this
be a
bag
pump
before. I'm
next
the
week?
first
I don't know.
person to do it. It's just there's no tape.
That's crazy.
Ta-da! A graphics card I can never own.
That is kind of
So
nice.
that's it. It looks, you got the Beskar design there, and there's the back plate. And hang on, I need to uncouple these two. Oh, yep, that was easily done.
Wednesday, good
I think
to see
we'll
you.
go with Grogu. So it would sit like that.
Oh yeah,
if you're
dude.
going that
Everyone who's
way.
smart is keeping crypto. Yeah, keeping out of crypto right now. It's crazy.
Yeah, so that's the only way you'd see it in your case, right? If it's sitting like that. So that.
What was it? Bitcoin was sitting at 91k, 96 to 96, 95, 94. What, January?
Would be the right way up. I did it. So there's the back plate. Oh, and of course we do have the star of the show here, our cute little Grogu GPU mount. Now I can't. Oh, okay. We twist his body, and that releases this out of his head.
You're going to Computex
Tim's
would be
laughing
so
at
cool.
me, and now he's using his force hat to hold up your GPU, and then I guess you twist it. Yeah, you twist him back around. That locks him in place. And there's your GPU mount. All right, that
There
is
we go.
going.
All right. Was there anything else I wanted to go into? I just wanted to be chill. I don't think there's anything else. Like I'm gonna go into some. We'll go into some Tekken. Maybe we'll find some kind of video to rage about. I'm just kidding. There might be some more things coming out of Computex. Oh, we never finished this. We need to. Okay, hold on. I was watching Legion of Men's discussion on it. But we want to finish that. We might just rewatch. We might just rewatch it. He usually has it. Yeah, here we go. We were watching this first. Oh yeah, see, we didn't finish it. Let's just go back. Did you ever post any recipes? I tried looking but couldn't find. It's okay if not. Just making sure I didn't see. Oh no, if I was posting recipes, that means that someone's cooking for me. If I start posting recipes, I was just thinking I could literally. Boys, the men in the chat. Look, if it was up to me, I would just eat rice and eggs, or like, and if I'm feeling like I really want to put on some good muscle, I would just eat skinless, boneless chicken, and then maybe some sweet potatoes. That's it. That's all I'll eat. That's it. I do that forever. BTC was at 125k. Yeah, in October. Yeah. That was the absolute peak. People that kept buying this whole downtrend have lost their ass. Yeah. The people that have been buying since last fall all the way through to early winter of 2026. Yeah, people lost entire generations worth of money. I mean, it's crazy.
Than 700,000 births last year. That's the lowest in their history. And the government is panicking. They're spending $25 billion a year to fix this. But nothing is working. Most people blame anime waifus for raising an entire generation of men of culture. Or herbivore men who never learned to talk to girls because pixelated passion projects provide on-demand...
Pixelated passion projects? Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
I got my $7,000. I don't give a shit about.
Wait, is this it? This is correct.
And affection, drama, and climax. Those people are wrong. I'm John.
I like that term, pixelated passion projects. That's a good one. That's definitely a good. I've never heard that one before.
East Asian societies. Those stories are just a sideshow. The real reason Japan is running out of babies.
Yeah, let us know how your
isn't
uncle's
lack
doing,
of
man.
Interest.
Yeah, keep us in the loop.
To solve.
I don't mind.
Giving the whole country the Kumon Kid face.
I'm not one of those people it bogs me like when people bring bad news. It just keeps me introspective. I want to always bring, at least let people know that it's an awful thing that's going on in your life. You can always tell us. Some people aren't good with bad news. You're like, oh, I can't deal with it. Like if you're going through something, you could always just let us know some shit's going down. I'm never in an emotional state where we can't handle it. So I'm always good for that. Not like people dumping stuff, you know. So that's perfectly fine with me, man. Let us know. Let us know how everything's going.
In Japan today, having a family is an act of economic suicide for most young people. And the
I
forces
find this so
creating
fascinating.
that reality are now spreading to the rest of
I
the
find this so
developed world.
fascinating.
But here's what makes this urgent. There's one fundamental financial shift happening right now in Japan that's a canary in the coal mine for your own future.
I know we
I'll
watched
show
a
you
lot of this,
exactly
but we
what
didn't
that is
finish it.
at the end. In the next few minutes, we're going to break down 4 social forces
And we
creating
still
this
got
crisis.
well over an hour before
We're going
things
to label
start.
them as bosses. We'll look at what's actually driving the decline.
Oh yeah, no
the
problem,
deeper
Campo.
reason
No
those
problem,
forces
man.
exist, what's been tried, and what this tells us about the reckoning coming for the rest of us.
Kathy, how's your mom doing? How's mom doing, Kathy?
Let's start with the scale.
Hope
of
she's
what's
doing
happening.
well.
Japan's population peaked in 2008 at 128 million.
Oh shoot.
By 2070, it's projected to drop to 87 million.
Sheesh. 87 million? What did you say? It was 128 million in 2008 to 87 million? That's crazy. That's crazy. Let me go back.
Let's start with the scale of what's happening. Japan's population peaked in 2008 at 128 million. By 2070, it's projected to
2070.
drop to 87 million. That's losing the equivalent
Population
of Canada's entire
collapse.
population in 50 years.
Ole.
The government knows this is existential.
Time to head out.
They're spending
All right,
trillions
Robo.
of yen annually trying
Try
to
to come
reverse
back when
trend.
when
None of it is working.
when the
More on that
showcase
later.
starts. Not for another couple hours. We'll be here
Now,
if you
most
can.
Western netizens love the
It's always fun
cultural
to have
explanation.
everyone in the chat just
But
watching,
when you
hanging
actually
out.
look at the data, consumption rates for adult entertainment are similar to other developed countries. France watches
gosh,
plenty
yeah.
of non-pixelated entertainment.
This needs to be
too.
talked about.
Their native
This has
birth
not
rate-
been talked about enough. Like there was a whole time period where people were saying, "Oh yeah, it's totally healthy for men to be like oh shit. Okay, this guy's good. To be, you know, I don't want to say it, you know, to be, you know, jerking the chicken, you know? Oh, it's totally fine. It's totally fine." You know, they lied to us. A lot of lies were happening. Okay, he's trying to time me. Oh, okay, that was it. Okay, I got it. Oh, I didn't have the range on that.
rate is 1.7. Japan is 1.15. The cultural theory being thrown around just doesn't hold up.
Oh shit, I fucked this.
The real frame
I had it.
is
I had
simpler and much more structural.
I gotta get better.
Japan's birth crisis is fundamentally a marriage crisis. And a marriage crisis is fundamentally an economic one. And the economic crisis is fundamentally a
that's
gender
not-
crisis. Here's a stat that locks it in. France has nearly 3 in 5 births happening outside marriage. The UK is about half. Japan, 2%. If you're not married
Damn
in
it.
Japan, you're almost certainly not having kids. And marriages are collapsing.
That's not the right move I wanted.
If you ask me, marriage is a trap.
Japan recorded fewer than 500,000
Dead.
marriages for the 3rd year in a row in 2025. The lowest levels
Wife
since
is now insisting we have 4
1933,
kids?
when the population
What's that
was half
conversation
of
like?
What it is today. So the question isn't
To get
why aren't
women to want to
Japanese
have 4
people
kids
having
these days is
kids?
like, oh, that's
The
a
question
whole
is,
thing.
Why is getting married
that's so much
becoming
harder.
impossible? And that's where the bosses come in. Quick plug, if you like
I
these
can't
sorts
hold
of
it
deep
like that.
dives,
That's bad.
please like and sub.
Sheesh. Your boy's getting cooked. It's okay. We gotta warm up. I dodged it.
The dating numbers tell the full story. A third of young people express no interest in romantic relationships
Fuck, I hit a
at
button.
all.
I'm stupid.
Among men in their 20s, nearly half have never had a girlfriend.
Oh man.
1 in
Damn.
6 plan to never marry.
I'm dead.
Now here's what
Yeah,
makes
this guy's
this
good.
interesting.
I gotta be
The
on
total
it.
fertility rate among married Japanese couples is 1.91. It's below replacement, but it's not a crisis.
I mean, I'm getting a little
The
old. I
crisis
keep
comes
I
from
keep
the
saying that.
fact
I keep saying that. I kind of want 5 kids. You know. I mean, you know, I'm kind of kidding, but like in my mind, like that's kind of what I want. Oh, okay. Oh, he caught me. What a play, dude. What a play. But damn, I would imagine. I mean, like if I was with some chick, and she was like, "Oh, I want 4 kids," and she I was like, "Damn, that's pretty cool." Oh my gosh, into the wall, dude. I gotta get off the wall. Nope. Get off. Dude, I can't do it. I'm flubbing. Nice. Oh, I hit a button. That's not it. Damn. Right in the gut. So we can move to Zip on land? Look, see, that's why I gotta become president. Because then we're gonna, if I become president, then we're gonna get, ooh, okay. Okay, hold on, here we go. Boom, I got it, okay. Damn it, that's the wrong move. Oh, he grabbed me on the counter hit? Should have stayed down. Damn, again. I got the counter hit that time, bitch. Ooh, that worked. I gotta become president so Jameson and his wife stay here. And then, what's it called? Then they get their income taxes back for having 4 kids. Then you won't have to pay any income tax. I become president, Jameson has his 4 kids. And then, he doesn't have to pay any income tax. Oh shit, get off me, bitch. That was my chance. Oh. Wednesday, you and Jack already. How long have you been married to Jack? You're already getting 25%. You're already getting 25% under my legislation. Fuck it, I do it at executive order. I don't give a fuck. Fuck it. I don't give a crap about what Congress says. Fuck Congress. I'm doing it. Fuck it. Dude, this Paul's kicking my ass. Straight up. Oh, no way, that misses. I'm dead. Damn. Yeah, at least I got 1 round. Fuck it. Fuse 2018. Yes, sir. Dude, we're gonna make that a reality. All I gotta do is find a political action committee, a PAC, like APAC. That's gonna fund me like $175 million, and I'd be good. At least 170. I probably need like 300 million to fight the powers that be. Yeah, I need to warm up. We've been together for 10 years. How long have you been married for? Because I actually like theory crap. It's like, if I was actually president and I was like promoting this shit, I mean, I guess it's from my political science background. The law would be, if you've been married for at least 5 years to the state, you know, legally married, binded in the same state, and you couldn't move from a state. You probably have to stay in the same state. So there'd be regulation, but if you're married for at least 5 years to the person who's your biological wife, biological husband of the children, you would get 25% off your federal income tax when you file your taxes together.
Fewer and fewer people are getting married.
Only like 6 months. Oh, okay, yeah. See, and it would make it so you would get married sooner. So you'd have to wait until Kathy was like 5 years old before you'd get the federal income tax.
But to a young woman in Tokyo, it doesn't look like a letter. It looks like a career-ending cliff that you're expected to walk off the moment you say, "I do."
There we go.
Women start their careers after school, but a huge number quit when they have kids. Some come back later, but many don't. So when you graph this out, it looks like a giant.
Oh man, I'm getting cooked.
You start your career here, you drop off here to have kids, and you try to climb back up. But
oh, what a dodge.
That middle dip is more like a cliff. This happens because Japanese workplaces still operate on the assumption that mothers will step back from careers. When a woman sees that having a baby means losing their career, and that they'll still have to do all the chores at home, the trade-off becomes impossible.
That's not the counter. I blocked that.
Starts looking like a trap. But even for couples who want to break through that bottleneck and get married, they hit a secondary wall.
Yeah, legit.
The economic one.
I can't think of a better way to get votes. to like lower federal income tax by getting people to have sex
After
with their
Japan's
wife.
economy crashed in the 90s, the job market split.
Isn't
in
that
two.
a great? Isn't that
Instead of
a great?
steady,
Isn't that a great
forever
platform?
jobs, half of all
Have sex
young
with your
men
wife.
now work gig jobs. These are
Have
part-time or
unprotected sex with your
contract
wife
roles
and
with
have
no
a kid,
safety net and no
and you'll
promise
save
for
money
the
on your
future.
income tax.
Think of adult life in Japan.
Dude,
as
I
a
would
game
get
you
like
have to beat.
75%
Bosses
vote
keep
from
getting bigger.
dudes.
Researchers
I would get
found a
so
magic number.
so much of
Men need
the
to
male
earn
vote.
about 3 million yen a year to afford to get married. That's $20,000.
Okay, I gotta lock in.
And
This guy's
7
kind
out
of good.
10 men can't beat it. They're not.
Let me lock in. Let me lock in real quick. Let me lock in real quick. You little bitch. Dude, this guy's good. What the fuck? Oh, I'm cooked. Nice. Oh, I should have waited. Oh, he whipped. Oh my god, that's a guard break? Whatever, I'm doing it. Fuck it.
Been hitting the starting
Good to
line.
see you, Dalo.
The marriage data reflects it. Among men with non-regular employment, only about
Yo,
1 in
you
5
see,
get
Jameson.
married.
Oh, that
Among men
kill.
with regular employment, more than half do. But the problem is,
This
40%
video,
of
this
young
video's
men
about
don't
Jameson.
have
He's
a
ruining the,
stable
he's
regular
ruining
job.
the birth rate in
And even
Japan.
if you
He's
clear the
ruining it.
income threshold,
You know?
you're still facing the same boss. Because
Oh,
level 2
that's a
second
big
health
punish.
bar
Okay, you
is
didn't do
housing.
much.
In Tokyo, newly
gosh,
built
he did it
condos
again. He
now
knows.
average
Damn, I can't
over
do that.
100 million yen in the greater area as of 2025. City center units push closer to 150 million yen. Prices keep rising, with
Oh, I
some
didn't
places
finish it.
jumping nearly 40% in a single year. If you're renting a family-sized place, you're easily looking at 1,300 to 2,300 USD for about 500 square feet of actual living
That's bad.
space. That's the size of a two-car garage. And when the cost to raise a child through junior high school is over $100,000, that Kuban kid face just isn't about homework anymore.
Homework? What homework?
Now, you've probably seen the viral
Oh
videos.
my gosh.
Beautiful traditional Japanese houses for $500, sometimes free. The internet loves these stories. Just move to rural Japan and live the dream. But here's what those videos don't tell you. For most young Japanese, those homes aren't a solution. They're a form of economic exile. And there's a very specific reason nobody is actually taking them. While Japan has about 9 million vacant homes, the sad reality is career advancement only exists in cities. Some rural areas will
duck.
give you a house for almost nothing. So you stay in Tokyo, you pay the rent, you fight through level 2. But staying in the game has a cost, because you'll meet the level 3 boss.
Damn, that's a straight punish every time.
Japan's work culture makes family formation structurally impossible. Roughly 10%
Oh,
of the
he jumped
entire
over the
workforce,
low.
millions of people,
Okay, I
are
can
logging
sidestep
over
that.
80 hours of overtime every
Got
month. That's 2 full extra work weeks on top of their regular hours.
Probably should just let him with the
Over
wall.
half of the workforce reports
that's a
serious
punish.
work-related stress.
Damn, I couldn't
Among
sidestep
people
that.
working
That sucks.
60-plus hour weeks,
Damn, this guy's
more than
good as
1 in
fuck.
4 suspect they have depression or anxiety. The level 3 boss is the maintenance cost of staying in the game, and it never stops. It's a tax you pay every single week to keep your position. Both women and men face this. Let's talk about women first. Wives handle 5 times more housework than husbands. And here's the part that breaks the system. Even women doing a full-time job still do 25 hours of housework per week. That's 65 or more hours
getting
of
cooked.
labor a week, working 2 jobs, one of which
No!
doesn't
Oh
have
my
a
gosh, that
paycheck
was it.
or a lunch break, and both of which make you feel like you're failing. This expectation creates a double bind. If they have a kid, they usually have to quit their jobs. And if they try to stay, the office makes them pay for it. In Japanese offices, there's a secret rule for pregnant women.
No,
It is
I
not
missed.
just mean
I'm
comments.
blubbing so much.
It's a quiet pressure to make them feel like they don't belong. They call it matahara, a combination of maternity and harassment. It's a series of hints that they aren't
Nasdaq
part
is
of the
now
team
down
anymore.
4.2. People are
Get
getting
skipped
cooked.
for big projects, or hear whispers that they aren't dedicated to the job. A legislator named Matsumoto described what she saw in her office. There was only one mommy in the whole division. She was always saying sorry.
Oh, he
"I'm sorry,
swung.
I have to go home." It was
Dude,
very sad.
he is confident because he knows he's better than me. That's all
the
right.
culture.
I'm learning.
Parenthood as apology. But the system isn't just breaking women.
I don't know what to
breaking
do.
Men too. Fewer than 1 in 3 fathers make it home in
Damn.
time for family dinner.
You guys going
You're technically
crazy on
part
me.
of the family,
I'm
but
dead.
you're never actually there. Your kids know your voice from phone calls, not from dinner
Yeah, dude,
conversations.
that's crazy.
Japan's parental leave policy looks generous on paper, but only roughly 2 in 5 men actually took paternity leave in 2024.
Oh, it's rare for people
The
to
law
have 3 over
gives
there,
you
huh?
the right, but the culture treats it like a betrayal. Taking time off to care for your child signals you aren't committed to the team. You're technically allowed to leave, but everyone knows what it costs you. So men stay. They work the overtime, and
What
they
is with
become
this
the absent
music?
father the system demands them to be. But here's the final variable in the math that makes family formation truly impossible. It's called double care. A growing number of workers,
double care.
mostly women in their
You gotta
30s
take-
and
you gotta take
40s,
care of your-
are
your
being
parents.
crushed by a simultaneous demand.
You gotta take care of your
providing
parents.
childcare for their kids and
Dude,
elderly
this
care
is gonna
for-
come for us. Like we have to take care of our parents, but we're not gonna have, if we don't have kids to take care of us when we're younger. Like this is gonna be a thing. Oh, I thought I was out of range. Oh my gosh, I forgot she finishes it. That's gonna be a thing, like because if we don't have enough kids to be all the nurses and people. I mean, I guess we're gonna have freaking robots as nurses. Okay, I'm getting fucking smashed, dude. Oh, that was it. Get off. Oh no way, that doesn't. No! Oh, that's it. There we go. Boom. Oh, that's not it. Oh my gosh, I didn't want to do that.
for their parents at the same time. 1 in 10 facing that double duty quit work entirely. 8 out of 10 of those are women. When young people look at the future, they aren't just calculating the cost of diapers, they're calculating the likelihood they'll be spending their peak career years doing decades of
Oh my
unpaid
gosh.
work for 2 different generations who rely on them.
Dude, I don't know when she, like, when I can attack her. Like, it's crazy. I don't know when I can actually hit her.
In the real game, you don't fight these bosses one at a time. You fight them all at once. To survive, you need a perfect
I felt like
team.
she had 2 rage,
Everything must align. It's not that it's impossible.
2 heat
it's
attacks.
that the margin for error is so small
Gosh,
that
bro.
almost everyone fails. This is because of a structural failure sociologists call the stalled gender revolution. Women started working full-time, but things at home didn't change. Men didn't start doing more chores. The government didn't build enough support. It was half of a revolution that just stopped. Even after the massive
What?
push for
How is that so
womenomics in
fast?
the last decade under late Prime Minister Shinzo Abe, the problem remains.
Dude, I'm just,
Women face
like, there we
Makahara
go. Like-
in a labor market that still operates on 1970s assumptions about who does the unpaid work at home. Because the revolution stalled, men are trapped in a 1970s breadwinner identity. that
Micron,
requires
AMD,
the
and
kind of
SanDisk
hours
all
that
down
make
12%?
active fatherhood impossible. The lack of interest in relationships
I have to
we
start
saw
ducking
earlier
the
isn't a
freaking jabs.
mystery.
That's why I'm.
It's what happens when the
I'm
culture
getting fucking
demands you
cooked.
to be a breadwinner, but the
Is
economy
her
won't
jab
let you
like
home for
9
dinner.
frames? I can't out jab
Nobody
her, dude.
wins.
Oh
And
my
fewer
gosh, of
people
course I
are
duck and she doesn't
play.
mid.
The government sees declining birth rates and thinks the solution is making children more affordable. But the real problem is the entire social structure makes family formation incompatible with economic survival
No, hit her.
and
What
career
the? Bro,
advancement.
I hit 2.
In 2023, Prime Minister Kishida called this Japan's
That
last
doesn't even look
chance.
like a low.
He said,
It's literally
Japan is
mid.
standing on the verge of whether we can continue to function as a society. As I
I
said
can't hit her.
earlier,
I
the
messed up
government is
again.
spending $25 billion annually on this. But they're hiding a piece of data that proves
Oh my
they already
gosh.
know it's failing. Internal government projections have shown that even spending trillions of yen more would barely move the needle, a reality they rarely admit while announcing these massive budget packages.
What?
I'll show you that data in just a second.
How does that not hit?
First, look at what they're actually trying. Families get 15,000 yen, roughly $100 per month for each
Dude,
child
again,
under
it's a
3.
punish,
If
but
you have
I'm
3 or
plus.
more children,
I don't get how that
university is
works.
tuition free, and that stipend doubles.
I
They
truly
also
don't
built
get that.
AI-powered
How
math
am I?
teaching
How am I
systems.
on the defense
Tokyo
now?
spent 300 million yen on a government dating app. 31 of Japan's 47 prefectures now offer AI matchmaking services. They're trying to get people to leave Tokyo, so the government offers 1 million yen, about $7,000
dude.
per child, for families willing to move from Tokyo to rural areas. By 2022, fewer than 2,400 people had taken that deal because the jobs are in the city. They didn't update the data since then, probably because there are so few takers. They also reformed work hours. New laws capped overtime at 45 hours.
Here, I have to go to the
per month,
bathroom, guys. I'll be back.
360 hours per year. But there's a catch. Companies can use special clauses to push that limit to 100 hours. The government's goal is to let 85% of men take paternity leave, but none of it is working.
My conditions. Take it or leave it.
Professor Masakazu Yamauchi from Waseda University puts it clearly. Rising living costs, persistent gendered divisions of labor, and long-standing patterns of delayed marriage cannot be solved by cash alone. Most Japanese people doubt these policies will actually work. And here's why they're right. The dating app assumes the problem is that people can't find each other, but young people are meeting just fine. They're just looking at what it takes to be a parent today and deciding it's not worth the cost. The work hour cap sounds good, but laws don't change culture. When everyone around you is working unpaid overtime to show dedication, the legal cap just becomes the new minimum. The government is caught between demographic math and cultural identity. They can't make Japanese people have more children. They can't just change the economy and culture to support family formation. So they're importing workers while pretending that's not the actual policy. Japan has quadrupled its foreign worker population since 2007. New reforms passed in 2024 aimed to bring in 1.23 million workers by 2028. That's an intake of roughly 250 to 300,000 people every year, a record pace for a country that has historically been one of the most closed in the world. But this creates cultural tension. And with the election of Sanae Takaichi, the Japanese are rejecting immigration as the solution. And it seems like the country is now stuck with a ticking demographic time bomb. I'm dropping a deep dive on this soon, so if you want to understand why one of the world's most advanced economies is terrified of the one thing that could save it, hit sub and click the bell. So if the policies are failing and the birth rates aren't coming back, does that mean the country is simply headed for a slow motion collapse? Here's where it gets interesting. To understand why Japan feels stuck, you have to look at the shape of the society. In 1980, Japan had about 7 working age people for every retiree. It was a classic population pyramid, a wide base of young workers supporting a small number of elderly. Today, that pyramid hasn't just flattened, it's inverted. It's what demographers call a coffin shape. We are currently at 1.4 workers for every retiree. By 2050, that ratio is projected to hit 1-to-1. Think about what a 1-to-1 society looks like. It means every single person working a job is effectively carrying a retiree on their back. Their taxes and healthcare premiums aren't building the future.
Minus 13.
They're just paying for the past. While the government spends $25 billion on babies, Japan's total social security bill runs over $1 trillion a year. The state has become a giant vacuum.
Everyone's realizing Social Security is a fucking
fucking
bullshit.
The old.
I think
This
everyone's finally
demographic
realizing
coffin
it.
creates a labor crisis. By 2040, Japan faces a shortage of 11 million workers, roughly the entire population of Greece. Japan's response isn't to give up, it's to automate. Japan produces over a third of the world's industrial robots, more than any country except China. We're seeing right-throw robots in agriculture. Work that used to take 20 hours now takes 1. In convenience stores, the lifeblood of Japanese cities, are now experimenting with fully autonomous staff.
I'm not doing it.
Japan is betting
There's so
everything
much execution
on
that
robots
has to
fix the
happen.
worker shortage. While it may solve the labor shortage, it doesn't solve the social shortage.
Robots do everything.
What? Is that crap?
Financially speaking, this demographic coffin keeps the economy stuck. Japanese households
Wow,
are
so she
sitting
went
on
second
nearly
and I get hit?
$14 trillion in financial assets, the majority of it controlled by people over 65, and they aren't investing it in the future. They keep it in safe bets. Banks, utilities, and old school industries. Meanwhile, the shrinking younger generation is doing the opposite. They're sending their capital out of Japan into global index funds so they can capture the
gosh,
high
it's not a one
upside
grab?
of future
Okay.
growth. This is a form of financial hollowing. The domestic economy loses its growth engine
No,
because
you're not
the old
sidestepping.
money is too scared to
No.
move, and the young money is already gone. This is what happens when society stops producing the one thing an economy needs to survive: new people. You can't grow without a new generation to drive it.
Oh my
You're
gosh,
watching this
I
outside
just happen to
Japan,
be
you might
hitting
think,
one.
That's interesting, but it's a Japan problem. You're wrong. Japan isn't an outlier. It's a preview,
Ba-boom.
running about 20 years ahead of the curve. And other developed countries are following the same trajectory. Just look at the data. Even North America isn't immune.
Get off me, bitch.
They are below replacement level. The US and Canada are only maintaining population growth through immigration.
Oh.
The bigger themes here go beyond birth rates. Our whole world is built on the idea
I meant
that
to
the
jump.
population
That
will
wouldn't have worked
always
anyway.
grow. Capitalism demands it. But what happens when it
Oh, I
doesn't?
whiffed.
We're finding out that more freedom for women doesn't work if the system doesn't support them. You get more
Oh, you
freedom,
jumped.
but fewer children. Wealthy, safe, educated countries.
Oh my gosh,
don't
the low. I
automatically
just have to
keep
guess?
making babies.
Wow.
This isn't a Japan problem. It's a problem with the whole world. Japan is just the first to face it. Now we have to ask, can a
Oh,
country
what a-
stay
Ooh,
strong
get off me!
while it gets smaller? Or do we always need to
Again!
grow to survive?
He just does it. Okay.
What we're seeing in Japan is what happens when the rules of life stop making sense. The economy asks for more work than a family can handle. Women's lives have changed, but the way
You
we
just keep-
work
that
and
does
live at
so
home
much damage?
simply hasn't
Like-
caught up. It's become too expensive for most people to even start a middle-class life.
Oh, nice.
The young
That's
people in Japan aren't lazy or broken.
Hit him.
They're looking at
That
the
was-
cost of a house,
That was a
the long
punish
hours
on my
at
end.
work,
I missed it.
the lack of help, and they realize
I'm
the
hit.
deal is no longer fair. So they're making the only choice that makes sense. They're protecting their own lives instead of a system that
What the
doesn't support
bro?
them.
This move is
Japan's the
stupid.
first to face it.
I block
but the
it
curve
and
is
I'm
coming for
still I
everyone.
still can't do it. Still
South
can't do
Korea is
anything.
close
Oh
behind,
my
and I
gosh.
did a deep dive on their situation, and it shows exactly
fucking
where
kidding
this
me, man.
trajectory ends if nothing changes. I'll put it up here. The question isn't whether Japan will recover. The question is whether the rest of us are paying attention to what the math is telling us about our own futures. If you like this video, you'll like this one. Don't forget to like and sub.
We need another. I'm gonna get something else. I'm gonna get another video. Are we just oh, get off? Boom. There we go. Oh, that does hit. Wow. He's like, get off me. I messed up. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna lose this round, really? I ducked, dude, I swear, dude. Hit. I'm dead. What the fuck, man? No, you're not doing that. Okay, he actually ducked and blocked. Oh my gosh, I can't punish that, really? Too slow. I need to just get up instead of trying. Okay, I hit the wrong button. Fantastic. Okay, you didn't punish. Okay. No. Oh my gosh, she jumped in the air. That doesn't beat. Wow.
I've been getting called everything under the sun lately. I think I'm probably just going to take a break from Twitter because, well, my opinions come out far better in a YouTube video anyway.
Oh my gosh.
How many times have you guys looked at a game and said,
there we go, finally.
Who is this being made for?
Oh,
How many times have you guys thought that exact same thing about a long-running franchise?
You're telling me I
or a
cannot
series
block.
that you've
That's
supported
not
for
negative?
years? One of the most wildest trends that I've seen in the games industry is the emergence of these games that seem to have just no target audience whatsoever. Whether it's the themes, whether it's the genre, whether it's the characters, doesn't really matter. You can just instantly look at it and know nobody is going to show up for this. Hell, they're probably not even going to hear about it. Along with that, we have long-running franchises that have been pivoting so
Why
hard.
are you
These guys have
lagging?
been snapping their own ankles. They have been changing their games, changing their
Oh,
audiences.
you just got like all
changing just
jacked
about
up?
everything they can, trying to broaden their audience. As
I'm
much
not
as
actually
possible,
reacting.
while just losing all those people.
She sat there.
just
Oh
the
my
same.
gosh, what the heck, bro?
Recently, we just saw
Really?
PlayStation announce God of War Law Faye, a spin-off title starting Faye instead of Kratos, and people are mad. I haven't seen gamers going at each other's throats like this in a long time. It's like blood sport. I've actually been kind of enjoying it, but much of it has been this intentional,
That
dishonest
hits?
reframing and gaslighting, trying to make this an issue over gender rather than anything else. Like, people actually have a problem with female protagonists in video games. No, this is a matter of taste. This is a matter of expectations. It's a matter of people feeling like they're being pushed out. So today I want to talk about that. I want to talk about all the drama that's been going on with God of War Lawfey, people's reaction to it as well as mine. I want to talk about a game that lived, died, and was buried before you even knew about it, and how so often people want you to just ignore the elephant in the room. Or they call you a misogynist.
Can't do it.
Sorry.
Your
insults don't work here.
Why is this so
I sat down to watch the PlayStation State of Play, and honestly, I walked away pretty happy. I really feel like Sony is finally getting back to what their audience actually expects from them. Outside of the marathon season that they had showed off, I mean, the entire showcase is mostly just high-quality single-player games and cinematic experiences, the kind of things that actually feel like they're made for the PlayStation audience. Stuntman coming back after nearly 2 decades of being gone was a huge surprise, especially seeing that it's a Space Marine 2 devs behind it. Rayman Legends was another one. Really nice to see Ubisoft finally doing something with that IP again. Control Resonant and Onimusha both look good. I am completely stoked for the full release of and Phantom Blade Zero is probably my most anticipated game of this year. Eastern developers rarely let me down. Then there was Wolverine. Now, I am not the biggest Marvel or comic book fan, but I am a huge X-Men fan. And I even like a lot of the shittier movies that most people don't like. And I also enjoy nearly every single game that has been tied to this franchise. The trailer, for me, looks sick. Apparently, it was a little bit too gory for Kotaku, but for me, it was right on the money. The combat looked good, and I am just absolutely the target audience here. Jean Grey looked a little bit off. I'm definitely going to say that, and there's really no telling which way the story is going to probably end up going. But
how did that miss?
X-Men is my millennial kryptonite. I'm going to be playing this game either way. And then PlayStation revealed God of War Lawfey, a spin-off title with Kratos' wife Faye, set in some kind of fever dream realm.
My screen went black. That was weird.
Visually, I think the game looks really impressive. The combat is going to be a huge step up from 2018 in Ragnarok. Apparently, Kratos gave Faye all of his air combos instead of a wedding ring when they got married.
Dude, my screen literally went black for a second. I couldn't see anything.
Nothing.
What the heck?
The tone just felt so painfully millennial. There's a talking cube named Frank and a sword named Rue. And there's this constant ironic dialogue and the same pink and purple aesthetic that we have seen in countless generic games over the past couple of years. And I just sat there thinking, who is this for? And with Faye as the main character, even in a spin-off,
I hit the wrong button. It doesn't matter.
I'm just going to say it. I play God of War for Kratos. I have played these games for 20 years because of the unbridled masculine energy, the visceral rage, the brutal combat, the stoicism, and then later on, the way that they handled loss, fatherhood, and grappling with your past from a male perspective. It felt like the series grew up with me. So playing a quirked up version of that same universe as Faye just doesn't really do it for me. And yes, I can see the narrative value. Faye's death in God of War 2018 left a lot of questions, but I'd always assumed that those questions,
oh my gosh, the jump kick,
just uncover them himself. So when I see a game like this, I have to ask, is this expanding God of War, or is it replacing it with the thing that people came for? And clearly, I'm not the only one asking. Everybody's been talking about this, and man, has it been divisive. The trailer ended up with 340,000 likes and 179,000 dislikes, and some people are just really excited to learn more about Faye and her relationship with Kratos and some of the things that went left unsaid.
Oh my gosh, just straight punish. Okay.
References, like
that was risky to throw out there.
Kratos is helping her up in the very beginning of the game, and it lines up perfectly with the first game when he's fighting Thor. Other people were just immediately put off by the dialogue.
Impatient.
The talking cube and the sword and putting a woman in the center of a 20-year-old franchise that's been built around Kratos. Some people memed on that contradiction, putting Faye in the kitchen. Other people were just simply feeling like their expectations had been betrayed. Spin-off or not, they come to God of War.
This guy has my opinion. This guy kind of has my opinion here.
Even David Jaffe, the creator of God of War, came out and said that it just didn't make any sense to him. He went out of his way to make sure that he has no issue with the female lead. That's not what he's trying to say, but he argued that this is just not what people come to God of War for, especially with the game's overall tone, saying that without the name or the connection to the universe, he believes that this game would have been forgotten the minute it was talked about. There's been a lot of back and forth as to why people have been reacting so strongly. Some people seem genuinely confused, but I think a lot of people are just acting. Instead of engaging with what players are actually saying, you're seeing people attack their masculinity, accuse them of being afraid to play as a woman, or they're just calling them a misogynist and moving on. I wasn't even going to make a video about this until I had seen just how often
This guy's connection is canceled. He started losing, and all of a sudden, the game started messing up. Fantastic.
No reason whatsoever to be upset.
Fuck you and your TikTok account.
Some version of this happen across nearly every fucking major franchise. People are attached to Kratos. He has been the face of this series for 20 years.
That's right.
Who are we kidding here? God of War has always been a game that's been primarily made for dudes. From banging chicks for red orbs to slaughtering the Greek pantheon to raising your son by yourself and grappling with your past, this series has built its identity around Kratos and a distinctive male perspective. That is what people expect when they see God of War. So spin-off or not, you hand that series, you hand that role over to his wife, you are going to upset one part of that audience, which is probably in this case most of that audience. It looks like the franchise is moving away to somebody else, and that's so obvious that even Domino's is out here calling it out.
That was funny when they
I
said
totally
that.
understand the argument that this is just a spin-off and that Kratos is confirmed to be coming back, and normally I would just shrug this off and move on, but the problem is that the players do not feel like the main thing is secure anymore. All likely due to some PTSD that's been brought on by pattern recognition. Across all of entertainment, we've been watching as male leads have been sidelined, aged out, humiliated, killed off, or replaced. So even when it's just one specific game that might feel harmless, it's landing inside of a much larger pattern. One that people have been pointing out for years, only to be told that they're just imagining what's happening right in front of them. Nobody would care if this was isolated, but we've been watching a series taking over for Geralt in The Witcher 4. Kate replaced Marcus in Gears. It happened with Uncharted, Malin away with Hades 2, Atsu replacing Jin
They
in
all
Ghost
know
of
that that's a
Yotai.
mid.
We regularly see
I can't trick them with that.
games
I can't trick
move
these guys.
towards
These
female
guys know.
protagonists, but we never see that door swing in the opposite direction. And I am saying this as somebody that likes most of these characters. And yes, some of the changes that we
stupid.
see
I don't know why I did that.
absolutely make complete narrative sense. I defended The
Get off
Witcher
me.
4, and I went out of my way to even defend Ghost of Yotai because Jin's story was finished. This is not me saying that every single franchise must be led by the same man forever, or even only by men in some cases. But when you're seeing the same ship
I don't know why you hop
again
kicked there,
and
bitch.
again, it becomes difficult.
Domino's
not to
high-key
notice.
base, that's
More of the
true.
gaming space is becoming feminine coded, and the
That's not
audience
what I
that
wanted.
has historically supported these franchises is now being told.
I don't know that move. I don't know.
That is just them being insecure or hateful, and that's
He
where the
hit me in the
backlash is
dick.
coming from.
Oh, I didn't know that.
People really love to throw around some broad
I don't know how to
numbers
fight
claiming that
Zafina.
women make up
I don't
nearly
know.
half
I don't
of
know what I'm
gamers
doing.
today, but those numbers almost always include every single
duck.
platform, every single mobile game, every single genre, and it's all under one massive umbrella. The minute that you start breaking that audience down by publisher, genre, and individual franchise, that picture is going to change immediately. Capcom has reported that their audience is overwhelmingly male. And
Oh, she
more
ducked
relevant
that.
Here,
Wow,
a
that's a
Nexus
high.
Mod survey from 2015 of around 25,000 respondents found that men made up 88% of the audience for God of War Ragnarok. Gaming as a whole
Oh my
might have
gosh.
a broad audience, but God of War does not have a
Oh,
broad,
wow.
evenly divided audience. It has a very specific one. And when you see people that are saying that a game like this feels
Again,
like it's being aimed at
I see
somebody
that
else,
block. I'm like, oh,
they
it's my
are
turn.
not
No, it's
just
not.
basing that off of
He
Faye
knows.
being
Damn,
the
they know.
protagonist. They're talking about everything else that's surrounding her. I think that a lot of people like to conveniently ignore how significantly changing a lead in a game affects the broader tone, narrative, dialogue, and these games are just not going to be the same. They're entirely different. And maybe that's where a lot of this frustration is actually coming from. It's not as simple as God of War with a female lead. It's the second that these studios make a change, everything else seems to change with it. That doesn't happen because a woman can't lead in a brutal or serious game or that they can't be aimed at male audiences. We already know that they can. Lara Croft, Bayonetta, Nier Automata, Stellar
Damn.
Blade, plenty of Final Fantasy games have made it work, and a lot of people are really looking forward to Tides of Annihilation. The difference is that those characters were written to belong as the lead in
It's
their
pretty
world.
surprising that a company
The
is
entire
calling
identity
it
of
out,
the
kind
game
of.
doesn't need
I mean,
to
they're
bend around another
I don't even know if they
character
fully
taking
believe it.
over.
I
But
just
when
think that
these
they're
modern
just doing it
studios
because they know how to
inherit
engage. They know how to get
male-led
engagement.
franchises, they
I
seem
bet you a lot of people
completely
bought Domino's that
incapable
day.
of doing that. Instead of
Guaranteed.
placing
A lot of people bought
into a
Domino's that day.
natural role, naturally existing there, they have to rebuild the tone around them in the safest, most corporate version of a female protagonist
Oh my gosh, why'd I
that
hit a
you can
button?
possibly imagine.
Learning.
And I think that's what people see when they immediately look at Law Faye. They're not just reacting
Holy
to
shit,
Faye as a character or Faye replacing Kratos. They are reacting
He's
to
just reacting to
everything
me.
that comes with her. The quips, the talking cube, the talking sword, and the version of God of War that suddenly sounds and looks like a dozen other games that everybody has already ignored. Nobody is saying
that's a
that women
tornado.
can't lead in
Holy
games.
shit.
In fact, I'm saying the opposite. I think
Okay.
that they should have their own games. It's probably not coming off the way that it probably should. if these publishers and studios are so confident in what they're doing and the changes that they're making and the characters that they're putting in, my question is, why is it so often that
that's not
these
it.
characters have to inherit the names, the audiences, and the cultural weight of games that were built around men? Why don't we instead call out the blatant misogyny of the games industry and of creative industries
gosh,
as
I'm
a
just
whole,
rubbing.
that they believe that women can't stand on their own, and the only way
Dude,
that they can is
her
if they stand
ducking,
on the
her
shoulders of men
evasion's
to
so
find
crazy, I
success.
can't hit her.
Call me a misogynist?
Holy
Try
shit, I need to
looking
learn
in
how
the
to
mirror.
fight Zafina. She's a whole
I
different...
want to be painfully clear. I don't have any problem at all with Faye
Grabbed her
being a
ass.
protagonist in God of War, or in a spin-off,
nice.
or hell,
Nice
even in a
block.
mainline series. I might even like it. I have no idea. I just know that
I can't
immediately
even hit her.
looking at it, it didn't
No, I have
initially
to do a
look for
low?
me. The thing that I take a issue with is the broader trend of this industry, taking existing games, repurposing them, and chasing different
I think
audiences.
she knows.
Abandoning the original ones. And that's exactly what
Okay,
they're
we take
doing.
those?
If you're blind to that, I don't know what to tell you. These guys are so very obviously
Missed.
targeting women with this game. I mean, you can see it immediately in just the broader
Yes,
tones at the
you
very
can tell.
beginning. It's the
You can
changes in
tell, dude,
colors,
this
the
guy's on
cutesy
point. He
animals,
knows.
it's the
At least I got a round,
dialogue,
bro.
It's the humor. It's the fairy tale-like companions that are accompanying her.
Oh my gosh, that's a
Like,
low.
These guys are very obviously targeting women. They do want
Yes,
to change
it's so
the audience.
obvious.
They're going in a different
It's
direction.
obvious. They're
Whether or not
targeting
that
women.
moves
You can
over to the
tell.
greater
It's so
franchise,
obvious.
and this is just
Dude,
a
he
gamble,
knows. Legendary
we'll
drops,
have to
he
find
knows.
Out, but keep in mind, one
Dude,
of the
he's
things
so
is,
on point,
This
man.
is what's bothering people. That's where the divide is coming from.
Oh, you didn't
Men
see
and
that,
women
Jameson? Oh, we gotta show you.
fundamentally just have
After I
different
get my ass
interests,
beat
and while
by
those interests sometimes
by
may
Zafina.
intersect, in most cases, that's
Okay,
coincidental.
damn, this guy freaking
So,
showed me. Oh.
You're seeing a lot of people that are getting
Here, let me
upset.
show you. Let me show you guys. And they got really mad about it too. Sony Santa Monica, they got really mad. Domino's UK has joined the gamer culture slap fight over God of War Luffy. Why can't we find it? The original post. Where's the post? I mean, here's the post, but I don't know. Domino's Pizza UK. It's like random. They delete it? I hope they didn't. It's probably buried. Oh, here we go. So they said God of War game with no Kratos equals pepperoni passion with no pepperoni. Honestly, it's not even super based. It's just the truth. I mean, and technically Kratos is in the game. No, Kratos in the game. Don't be a chub. Blah blah. Like, you know, I mean, yeah, he's in the game, but this is not what people asked for. So they actually put this out. I don't think that they really care. I think they're playing 4D chess, and they got a lot of money out of this. A lot of that. The UK Domino's Pizza income went up. It is fun. It's funny as shit. And then Sony Santa Monica, they said, okay, thanks. All lower caps, by the way. Okay, thanks for the feedback. Domino's Pizza corporate account. They're so mad, bro. They're so mad. They're so mad. They even put God of War Luffy on their thing because they know that's what they want to promote. But they're so mad. They're so mad. How's it going, Silver Ninja? Good to see you in the chat. They're so mad. It's so funny. Cooked by a pizza company is a hell of a way to go. That's funny. Smash GT. Oh, have you guys seen this shit? Have you guys seen this shit?
Faster, woman! I'm hungry!
They're not serious, bro. This is Luffy. This is the extended gameplay trailer. This is the extended gameplay trailer. Dr. Clown PhD is fucking hilarious, dude. Holy shit. There's other ones too. That shit's hilarious. Oh yeah, this is where this guy became so this went so viral. You have fucking Ellen Page as Achilles. I recently watched this. Oh shit! I never saw that. Oh shit! Oh my god, dude! And the Linkin Park. That's perfect. I love Linkin Park. Oh my gosh, dude, that is so funny. Oh, Indian Simulator. I can't even show that. I don't even think I can show that, dude. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh, it's even. Look at this. 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 Look at this.
Woman, the firewood.
Oh my gosh.
Woman, the baby.
That's gonna be Jameson with his 3rd or 4th kid.
Woman, faster.
Oh my gosh. I guess that's what they wanted. Oh my gosh, dude. What the fuck? He can't be stopped. He can't be stopped. Dude cannot be stopped.
Woman.
What is this? I might be disturbed by this video. Oh my gosh, what the fuck? What the fuck? Oh.
Wrong fucking bathroom, you degenerate.
Oh my gosh.
Keep men out in women's bathrooms.
Well, I mean, I can't disagree with that.
That because they're looking at something that was historically for them and now it's not anymore. So what are they supposed to do? Especially when it takes so long for these games to come out. When they come out, oh yeah, well, God of War, don't worry, there's going to be another one with Kratos. Okay, well, it's taking you guys, I think it's like 7 years at this point that these guys have been working on this one. Oh, just wait another 7 years for the next one.
To get that.
That's a whole other problem, the games industry on its own. But this brings us to a crossroads. I've been listening to Bone Thugs lately.
How's it going, Waterms? Welcome in, welcome in.
costs.
Don't forget to drop a like on the stream.
Ignoring
We've got
any and all risks
the
in some A lot of
Summer
games
Games
that are just
Fest coming up in about an
completely
hour.
terrified of having a
About an
target
hour.
audience.
Oh, here we go. Big Daddy
And
Kazuya.
They're also
Kazuya
leaving a lot of
Mishima.
their audiences behind by doing this. Every single year, we watch as more and more games come out and they just fail. They fall flat on their face. And a lot of this is just the result of these guys chasing a larger audience. They have gotten greedy. They want more people. And the more that they do it, the more people they leave behind. And eventually, the less people that are going to show up at all. Something that I think probably gets lost in all the noise of the videos that I make throughout the year is that I love games. Like, I really love games, but I also love business, sales, and marketing, and I just can't get this stuff out of my head, and I just cannot stand to watch people fail because of very obvious mistakes. That is why I talk about these topics as bluntly as I do. It's why I want games to be successful. That does not necessarily mean that I think that everything I say is right or that every prediction I'm going to make is going to come true. But one thing I don't think anybody can afford to ignore anymore is how many of these games are failing year after year because they are being made for an audience that is so broad, so diverse, and so poorly defined that they're never actually going to find one. Now, I would love to be proven wrong, but while God of War Lawfare probably won't fail, it will undeniably sell fewer copies than God of War Ragnarok because the target audience has changed. Now, the audience is people who already played God of War, plus women tagged onto the side, plus some vague modern audience that nobody can clearly define. And while I have seen plenty of people try to argue the moral good of this because it's making the franchise more inclusive, I do not care to argue the morality of it. I am only interested in the business decision, and I am only aware of it because I was the target audience. The moment that you try to bolt on a secondary audience onto a product or unnaturally try to broaden its appeal, the entire thing is just going to get thrown into chaos. The tone changes, the marketing changes,
I messed up.
the writing changes. The original audience becomes a lot less certain that that game is still for them, like I am with Lawfay, while the new audience that these guys are chasing might not even care what these guys are doing. We have watched these kind of shifts damage franchises and collapse studios across the entire industry. We may never see another Dragon Age after Veilguard. Saints Row went from gangsters to quirky nerds and may never return. And I am fully convinced that Fable is going to suffer the exact same fate. These are games that started with defined audiences, which then defined their writing, mechanics, and gameplay. Then somebody came in and decided that definition was a limitation. So then they changed the tone, they widened their pitch, they contorted these games into something that alienated the people that were already invested without giving anybody else a strong reason to show up. They didn't make a larger audience, they just removed the reason for the audience to exist. All of this is being driven by profitability. Or rather, profitability.
Yeah, and Ninja, that's true, because the people who made it, they started with the
basically all
they started with what's it called with that game,
politics or some kind of coordinated social agenda. And while I think that that can be true at times, I don't think it's as nearly as organized or intentional as people make it out to be. Guys, I think the vast majority of game developers are just these creative, beautiful souls who genuinely want nothing more than for everybody to feel welcome playing their games. And they just want their work to reach as many people as possible. And that just so happens to perfectly align with what executives want, just in the wrong way. Because these executives do want these games to appeal to everybody, but for a much simpler reason. They want this audience to keep growing. But I think what we're looking at is the symptom of a maturing market. I think that the games industry is largely done growing, or at the very least, that growth is going to slow dramatically. There are just only so many people in the world, only so much free time, only so much disposable income, and you're only going to be able to make this hobby accessible so much before you're going to reach a point of saturation. And I think that gaming is pretty damn saturated. Now, at the same time, we have games that are taking longer to make, costing more to produce, and the hobby itself becoming more expensive to enter, things that really should not be happening at the exact same time. More people are being forced out of the hobby financially, while these companies are also expecting to still grow year after year. So now we have these executives that are just scrambling, trying to deny the reality that's right in front of them. They don't want to shrink their companies. They don't want to lower their projections. They don't want to tell their shareholders that the market is finally reached its limit. So instead, these guys are trying to broaden their audience. They're trying to reshape existing franchises and existing studios to fit more people, assuming that the original audience is still going to remain loyal.
And I like having him. I like him because he's truly like in the middle. He's not like some kind of chud. He's not like it's not like us who, you know, we kind of get more into like the weeds of it because we're unapologetically a lot more on the conservative side of things, which I think is fine. But he's also like just very he's very fair. He's very fair, you know? Yeah.
For what these guys do. And then they go and they chase this audience that may never actually be interested in their games at all. The place we've seen this happen most clearly has been with live service games, To Kill the Justice League, Concord, Highguard, Marathon, and probably a dozen other games that nobody has even heard of. And I know that some people are going to say, wait, well, some of those games are completely new. They didn't change their audience within an existing
He won't touch anything too. He won't touch anything too edgy, but you know, it's good to have him have his input. I really like this stuff for the last 6 months.
I don't think most people even knew this game existed. Actually, I'm positive
King
they didn't.
Player. We don't like King players.
Journalists didn't even review it, and the game only peaked at around 888 players before it just was canceled immediately. This game was made by Quantic Dream, the same studio that did Heavy Rain and Detroit Become Human. Two of the most popular and recognizable choice-driven narrative RPGs or narrative games that have ever been made. Heavy Rain was a massive commercial success on PlayStation 3. Detroit Become Human is still selling today. It just recently passed 15 million copies. This studio doesn't make MOBAs. They don't make multiplayer games. Quantic Dream built their entire reputation around cinematic, narrative-driven experiences.
My golf balls?
Into basically the exact opposite direction of the audience that these guys already have, and that audience did not follow them. Quantic Dream is obviously known. They already had millions of players that cared about their work, but none of that matters when you go and you make something that those people never asked for in a market that nobody is waiting for you. That's exactly what happened there. But I think the best example of all this, or probably the worst example in this case, is Sony. Sony is probably the one publisher that has been the most heavily invested in the live service push. At one point, these guys.
Well, Ninja, I hope you can stay for the Summer Games Fest. It should be fun.
We have no idea what that list
This is just the this is just the pregame.
After failure, Sony never even finding a single major hit with all of the entire time that these guys were doing this, they neglected the audience that built PlayStation. Sony became so obsessed with reaching new players and chasing whatever part of the market that they thought looked the most profitable that they lost sight of why people bought their consoles at all. And that
I could have done it.
Didn't stop at a business level. It
No,
spread to the
I can't let him do this to
themselves
me.
until these
Oh, get off me,
seemingly
bitch. I don't know what I'm
could not
doing.
recognize the
We hate King,
audiences
bro.
that were sitting directly
Dude, he's making
in
me
front
his
of them. That is
bitch.
exactly how you see a
Get off
company
me.
that is
No, I don't
abandoning
know how
the
to do it.
Destiny brand to go all in on Marathon, a game that just went free for this last weekend and was only able to peak at around 40,000 players.
Oh, he grabbed
Sony
me.
spent years denying the reality of
Oh,
their own
should've
audience, and the
freaking known,
results ended
man.
up showing up in their own sales numbers.
That's
In
my fault.
2019,
My fault.
they had reached their peak of 58 million units sold. By
I sidestepped this mother.
that number had fallen to more than half, 28 million, before recovering slightly to 32 million in 2025. And what changed? Sony started giving their audience what they actually expected from PlayStation again. Astrobot, Ghost of Yotai, Death Stranding 2, high-quality single-player games with clear identities and an obvious audience. It was only when Sony finally returned back to the players
I gotta
that
break
spent
that.
years overlooking that their numbers
That's a
finally
2.
started moving back
Not a
in
1.
the right direction. And I think that says everything. Sony did not need to discover
Hey, how's
some
it going,
new
Hayes? How's it
massive
going? Good to see you,
audience
man.
hidden somewhere beyond the edge of the market. It already had one. They already had their own. The problem was that it became so consumed with finding the next audience that they stopped serving the people who were already there. These guys are so absolutely terrified of just admitting that while the games industry is bigger than it's ever been before, it's likely not going to get much bigger than what
I do
want to
play Astrobot.
because it is massive. And instead of trying to squeeze water from a stone, these guys need to instead just draw water from the well that they already built. I mean, this is probably the
Wait, I
most
can't.
important part, but
There we go.
serving
I'm plus
the
11 on
audiences
block
that you
on
already
that.
have, consistently serving the audiences that you already have is how you reach
Man,
secondary
it's perfect
audience.
distance for me to try to
No
electric.
matter what, just because it's just the way that markets work.
Oh, and if you're on the
secondary
wall and they
audiences are
block
always
it,
going to find
you're
your
right in their
products. But
face.
In most cases, they find your products through the audience that's already
Fucking
there.
retard on the X.
So if
Oh,
those
he's doing it
guys
for
are
clicks.
happy,
You know.
they're likely to hear about it more often.
It's all good.
They're also likely
If you got those people on X, that means you're doing something
more
right.
likely to hear about it positively.
Yeah, I wouldn't
rather
worry
than
too much about it. You were
negatively.
good.
Too many of these companies have become so self-obsessed over the idea of radically changing their entire franchises to be able to reach wider audiences, to reach more people. And the thing is that doing the best you possibly can for the audience that you already have is how every single company has reached its peak. Every single time. But it only ever becomes their peak because they abandoned that audience once they reach that level.
Oh, I got slammed. Okay.
It's this never-ending cycle where these guys just get way too greedy once they're up at the top, and
Oh, fuck.
they
I
enjoy
will-
so much
I will.
success that the only path that they can see forward is with a new audience, not the one that they already have. And it destroys these guys. So what they end up doing is they just basically come up with the idea of just fundamentally changing these games, and it just doesn't work with the audience. I mean, try to keep in mind that the target demographic, or maybe a better way for me to be able to say this is the most profitable demographic inside of the games industry historically has always been men from ages 18 to 34. It's always been that way. That's just the people that are spending the most money on video games, at least on like the broader trend of genres and everything like that. And there are certain themes and
No, dude,
that
what the hell?
always speak to that demographic. It's
There we
guns
go.
and
And of course he
cars and powers and
does that.
swords.
I can
and
definitely do
monsters
something
and
about that.
Attractive women and competition and attractive women, and
Man, that's
because
huge.
We know what those games look like.
I'm dead?
Because
Wow.
we know what those tastes are. Because it's
Yep.
so predefined and it's so reliable. Really, what it is, it's so reliable. Anytime something changes in that, it is so noticeable. That audience can see it immediately. Other audiences can see it immediately. It stands out immediately.
When he does that, I have to jab.
And it just doesn't feel like it belongs. It
Damn it.
doesn't mean that's the only audience that you have to make things for. You can make things for other audiences, but if you're going to change things within that core demographic,
Whoa. What is that?
that's where you're going to find a lot of heat. That's where you're going to find a lot of these problems. That's where you're going to find a lot of these people that are getting
Can't do that.
It's why people
Can't
are
do that.
getting upset. Just something to keep in mind. Anyway, hope you guys enjoyed the video. If you guys did enjoy the video, let me know what you thought of the video.
Attacks
Comment
right
down below,
out?
like
Really?
the video, subscribe to the channel.
He's
share
not
the
scared of
video,
me at
share it
all.
across social media. Share it with everybody. Make sure everybody in the world watches it. It's the most important. Every video. Every video is the most important video. I am actually really interested to think or see what people think about this, because there was a lot of people that really were disagreeing with me online, at least on Twitter. I know Twitter is like a completely different universe to the rest of the world, but still, it was kind of.
It definitely is.
I don't know,
See,
some
X is a
cognitive
different
dissonance
universe.
there.
All right,
Like,
we got to lock in, bro.
Wait a minute.
We got to
Am I
lock
being
in.
gaslit? Am I gaslighting myself? I have no idea. Let me know what you. I'll catch you guys in the next one. I'm going to Summer Games Fest. Stay cool.
Oh,
stay
he's
righteous,
at
stay
Summer
safe.
Game Fest, dude. I'm jealous. See, this guy's at Summer Games Fest. What a man. What a guy. Boom. Wentoshi. There we go. Now we're cooking. Who'd I hear? No, bitch. You ain't doing it. Yeah, see, now when he can't get a roll. Ain't happening. Oh, he's just gonna go straight to heat. I fucked it. Got him. Yes. I got the combo. Oh, I sidestep. Oh, that didn't hit him in the air. Nice dive and roll. That wasn't it. No, bitch. He knows I have rage. I got hit. Yep. Okay. 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 I got started throwing. Got him. Take that. Oh, I should have done this. I still got it though. I probably could have punished that. Ooh. Could have finished that. Nope. Get off me, bitch. Let's go. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I got hit. I got hit. Oh no. I lost. Oh, he couldn't do enough damage. He couldn't do enough damage. Oh my gosh. It was shitty that he was a DLC character. Tekken took a lot of shit for that. Oh, nice sidestep. Hello? I don't know why you didn't do that. Okay, just does it right away. It doesn't break though. Oh, he jumped over it. Damn it. There we go. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Oh, man, I felt that one. Let's fucking go. Holy.
32 gigs of RAM, going for triple, if not more, than what it cost a year ago. And then you have the 5090 going for used car money, and it is now officially cheaper to buy a pre-built PC.
Oh yeah, we're playing COS. We're trying to learn. We're trying to learn.
Oh, also, NVIDIA just quietly stopped counting gaming as its own business. So PC building is done, right?
I think that hits, it does.
Here's what happens with a video like this. You run that montage that I just played for you, and you see 4 real numbers, and you reach a somewhat obvious conclusion.
Nice, nice.
The hobby that we know and love is over. should pack it
Nice,
up because
nice.
it was fun while it lasted. Now, here's the thing. I think that conclusion is actually wrong. The numbers are not. The numbers are very, very real, and I'm going to show you every single one of them. But what I'm talking about more than anything is the conclusion. Now, before I go further, you should probably know something because it changes how you should listen to the rest of this entire video. I own a pre-built PC company, and it's called Meta PCs. So when I tell you that building your own machine is in trouble, you're listening to a guy that sells the alternative. So you should probably weigh that. In fact, I want you to. But here's the part that you may not expect. It doesn't make
I shouldn't have finished that.
what you think it's going to be. The real question here isn't, is PC building dead? It's actually an entirely different question.
Let's go.
Almost nobody is asking it. So let's get into it. Now, I want to start by doing something a little different. I want to argue against myself because if you're going to say that building is fine, you have to first admit how bad it actually looks. And it looks pretty bad. I'm not sure if you've been around the internet lately. We're going to start with memory because memory is where this gets stupid, as most of you guys know. You've got DRAM prices that have jumped around 90% in the first 3 months of this year alone, which is the biggest quarterly jump on record. And here's what that looks like on an actual shelf, as you may have seen. 32 gig kit
Laser.
DDR5, that's some memory
I knew it.
that you would actually build
Let's go.
today ran about $100 a year and a half ago. Now,
Silver Ninja, you're in the right place. None of us have sanity anymore. None of us have sanity. It's all good.
You're looking at 250 to 400, and really it's way closer to 400 plus. So it tripled and then some. That's the kit from the intro in this video. And if you price that kit this week and you catch a very small dip in pricing, I would probably not get excited because that ends up being more of a correction versus being relief. Because get this, it's not done.
That was
we got
bad.
TrendForce that is projecting another 58 to 63% jump in DRAM contract prices this quarter. NAND, that's the stuff that your SSD is made of, it's another 70 to 75%. Now, I see this every week, by the way, because buying components is, as you may imagine, a pretty big part of running a PC company. I'm looking at supplier invoices.
No, he grabbed and oh my gosh, it still hit.
And the memory line on those invoices has not stopped climbing this year, and frankly, I don't expect it to. PC Gamer summed up the mood maybe better than I can. They called the memory crisis, quote, utterly heartbreaking for our hobby.
Hey, be careful, Silver Ninja. When you unleash Jameson on some people, you better be careful. That man's savage. Be careful.
Not a drama site, not a dramatic site. Now let's talk about GPUs.
Pure Blood
NVIDIA
Prince,
and
this guy's
AMD
name is.
both raised MSRPs this year, somewhere between 10 and 20% depending on the card. And that is on top of the hikes that they already pushed through last year. The 5090 sticker price, 2,000 bucks, has been selling on the street for around 3,600. That's not 10% over. That is nearly double the sticker. And you can't even escape the memory problem by buying a graphics card instead because, well, guess what? Memory is now more than 80% of the graphics card's bill of materials. So you get the exact same speed. You just can't escape it. It's just in a different aisle. So if your entire reason for building a PC was it's the cheap way to get a good machine, listen, I'm not going to lie to you. That reason is gone. It has never made less sense to build for savings than it does right now. Full stop. And the memory part of that, the part that is doing the most damage to us, is not even a glitch or, quote, bad weather, whatever you want to call it. Memory didn't just climb this year, it freaking exploded. And there's a reason, and guess what? It has actual names attached to it, as I'm sure you've heard, and it's probably the most infuriating thing about making this video, which we're going to talk about next. So why memory? Why that one component and why not others? GPUs going up, it's almost background noise. GPUs, dude, they always find a way to go up. So what happened to memory is kind of a different thing entirely. And it didn't happen by accident.
Give that to her.
Somebody made it happen, and you already know the headline. You already know it. AI did it. And technically, yeah, that's correct. But the whole AI did it is kind of the lazy version, and the lazy version lets the people who actually did it walk away clean. So here's the real version, because there are two hands on this one, not one. On hand one, we've got October 2025. That's when our boy Sam Altman flies to Seoul and signs a letter of intent with Samsung and SK hynix. Those are, for those of you that don't know, two of the largest memory makers on Earth. The number in those letters was 900,000 wafers a month. Now, analysts, they do what analysts do. do best, ran that against the global output of wafers and landed on about 40% of the planet's supply. And here's the thing that nobody's really
Oh my gosh, that just beat, that just wins. Okay, that move is dummy good. I get hit by that every time. And look at it, it brought me all the way. It brought me all the way there.
Very, very famous man saying,
gosh, of course you missed input.
That's what that document is. That maybe is what your RAM price is reacting to. So that's hand one. That's hand one. And if you guys already know this, I'm sorry. I'm going to go over it again because it deserves repeat. Altman fired the starting gun, but a starting gun doesn't set the price. Somebody has to decide what to do with it, and that brings us to hand two.
I need that back.
And that's the part that actually matters to you and me. Hand two is the memory makers. Samsung, SK Hynix, Micron. For about a decade, these companies got financially punished for one very specific sin.
Oh my gosh, I'm dead.
Over the past decade.
Oh.
Making too much memory. When they made too much memory, they'd flood the market and then prices would collapse. And then, as a result of that, they would post billions of dollars in losses. And as you may imagine,
I got you, Ninja.
In fact, they hated it.
I got you, Silver Ninja.
From that. So when Altman's letter landed, these guys didn't panic.
There's no way I have to be able to punish that.
So guess what? They pivoted hard into HBM. By the way, that's the memory that
I didn't do it fast enough.
Chips, because HBM earns them several times the revenue per wafer than this gaming RAM that's sitting in my system does. They held consumer supply tight on purpose. They started writing shorter contracts so that the pricing power stays on their side of the table. And guess what? Ladies and gentlemen, it works. Samsung and SK Hynix are now posting operating margins north of 70% on memory.
In the gut.
In a single quarter, they cleared something like $60 billion in profit.
Oh shit. Okay, he backdashed. Dude, her backdash is wild.
They're beating TSMCs. These are definitely not the numbers for the company that is in crisis. Those are the best numbers that these companies have ever
I missed.
had. They have Goldman Sachs calling 2026 the worst memory under
okay, you blocked low. Good shit.
Back to that word. I'm gonna say it again carefully. Not we ran out and not enough is being made because, well, guess what? Making more would be pretty bad for the margin. Then, as we all know, Micron shut down Crucial.
Oh my gosh, you blocked again.
Memory brand. A lot of you might have a stick of it in your machine right now. They closed that down so that all that capacity could go to data center.
Oh, I got two cocky. I got too cocky. There's no way that kills.
By March, that was already happening. The makers
I totally sidestepped that.
They repriced the entire market off of that maybe. The demand could literally evaporate tomorrow. The price floor does not evaporate.
Dude, she has so many options. She can hit you from anywhere, which is kind of ridiculous.
We should probably be precise about what that
Dude,
means.
she can hit you. Look at it. See, she can hit you from anywhere. How cheap is that?
And sold. And 3 companies looked at that handshake and decided that your
That's so fucking insane, man.
to them as margin.
Because I had to be worried about the. I can't even.
There's a super easy version of this video, and I
can't even punish that.
Fast so we can get to the real one. Now, for the first time since I can remember, maybe COVID actually, it's cheaper to buy a pre-built gaming PC than to build the same machine yourself. A build that should land under $1,000, which, by the way, a lot of these entry-level builds are getting really affected by RAM pricing. Well, guess what? That now pushes $1,200 and up.
It's tough when it's a new character, man.
Sitting next to it could actually come in lower. Now, the reason is boring, and it's real. Those
a big loss on silver, 69.79.
They have components that maybe they bought before the spike, or maybe they've just bought in bulk and they've got warehouses of RAM that maybe they paid an earlier price for. You ordering a single kit off the shelf today, guess what? You haven't been priced in for anything. You're eating today's food.
Oh my gosh, dude,
so
the whips.
easy video, right? Don't build, just buy a pre-built.
I mean, and I just don't have my punishes unlocked with her. Okay, that's a punish. I know that.
Except, guess what? That's not actually the takeaway.
Holy shit,
and I'm not going to pretend that it is, because the pre-builds that are winning that price war are typically budget boxes. Those are mass-produced, lowest bidder parts, and the cheapest possible build that wears.
Yeah, I have to punish that. Like I have to duck that and then start my offense. Like that's the only way I'm going to do it.
A different animal or a custom
build,
got me.
I'm dead.
More the same way that a well-built anything costs more. Budget box, guess what? Is still a real option, and I'm not knocking it, but it tells you nothing about whether building is done.
Dude, she's so fast. Her backdash is so good.
So I'm leaving the buy versus build thing right there. That's the surface argument. The interesting question is actually the one that sits underneath it, and that's what I want to talk about for the rest of the video. And one quick thing, since we've spent a good chunk of this video establishing that everything in this hobby costs way more than it should, if your last build costs more than your first car, you and I should probably know each other. The subscribe button is sitting right there. It costs you nothing, which at this point might be the best deal in PC hardware. How'd I do?
Dude, I don't know how to punish that, honestly.
Do it if you want to, don't if you don't. All right, let's get back to it because everything that I've said so far points one direction, and I think you know where I'm going with this, and I'm about to turn the whole thing around.
It's supposed to be running 2, and then it's not running 2.
PC building crowd is missing. Look at the April 2026 Steam hardware survey.
Wow.
The single most popular GPU in the world right now is still the RTX 3060. It's #1, right around 4% of every gaming PC on Steam.
No,
50 series.
I need to be in control of Kazuya, man. I'm not.
There we go. 8 gigs of VRAM is still the most common at nearly 27%, and 1080p is still the most common.
Got it. 83 damage.
Not a
Fuck
holdout
yeah.
or a niche. More than half of everyone on Steam still rocking it. Now everyone reads that survey.
Damn, just goes for that. It's insane how fast that is. I'm plus.
Must mean that nobody's moving on, and I read it the exact opposite way. Turns out people didn't stop gaming.
That's not what I want. I wanted to grab.
Count of active gaming PCs, and it's enormous, and it's not shrinking.
So you can just press when you're negative, and then you just get that launcher. That's crazy to me.
That's the whole thing. That's the distinction that the Doom take skips right over. The 3060 isn't #1 because building is dead. It's #1 because the people who own one looked at things like, I don't know,
they're just holding, bro.
$3,600.
They're holding. They don't even want their
GPU.
GPU.
What they have. It's not a dying hobby. It's a hobby full of people that I don't know. It can do math. So here's the split. There were always two kinds of PC builders, right? There's the builder who built to save money, the necessity builder, the person who DIY stuff is a spreadsheet decision. And then there's the builder who builds because they love the thing. They love the craft of it. The cable management nobody's ever going to see. The feeling of hitting the power button on something that you made. Well, guess what? The necessity builder is leaving because the math has pretty much chased them off. And the math is super real. I just spent the first third of this video proving it to you. Now the craft builder is not really going anywhere because their reason to build was never the price, and you can't price out a reason that was never about price, if that makes sense. And then there's a group that the build or die crowd refuses to even count. The people who buy a pre-built on purpose, not because they ran the math on it, not because they couldn't figure out what RAM
they just got that money.
To use,
they just got the cash.
You know what? Let's be real. Some of us are old now. We've got kids. We've got jobs that already burned through the part of the brain that used to enjoy troubleshooting at midnight. And you know what? Sometimes it's just nice to plug a thing in.
Yeah, I mean, that's fair.
And have one number to call if it doesn't. And you know what? There's nothing wrong with that. I don't care what the top reply on Reddit tells you.
Well, I mean, obviously, Meta PC, that's your business, so you got to show it. I respect it. I respect it.
That's building.
Oh, we're talking about Yu-Gi-Oh?
A little bit older.
Oh, damn.
The same as the rest of us. I got gray in my beard.
Colon cancer, bro.
Is a money saver.
No homo. It's like I gotta get my colon checked. Big no homo though, but I don't want that shit to happen to me. Fuck.
Entirely, and I feel like it's going to be completely fine. I hope, at least.
I fucked up.
Which brings me to the cut from the intro on this video.
Holy
that I
shit.
Think is the
He's gonna do like 80 damage to me. 80 fucking 8 damage.
This just in, NVIDIA stopped counting gaming. I mean that literally. The last time that NVIDIA reported gaming as its own standalone revenue
oh my god, he sized the crap out of me.
Of last year, 2025. $3.7 billion, and it was one clean road. They called
Jameson, what's the SSDs at now? The SSDs are really bad right now. The SSDs have gone up just as much when we had the RAM crisis. The SSDs are like going crazy. Okay, I get it. You're good, bro. Oh my gosh, another low, dude.
It shares that line with things like robotics, automotive, car
stuff. Oh my gosh, he's ducking.
AI base stations, cell towers. Let's think about it.
I guessed right one time.
Gamers built. Geforce.
I guessed right one time.
The reason that company has the brand that it has.
All of this with AI is the house that Geforce built. Geforce.
Dude, I cannot do my.
AI.
There we go.
Gaming no longer gets its own row in the financials. It got merged into a folder with robot arms. You can't make this up.
I messed up.
How small that folder is to them now. That entire edge computing segment, gaming included, adds up to under 8% of NVIDIA's revenue. The business gamers built is now essentially a rounding error next to
holy, that knee came out before my jab.
It's not an accident of accounting. It's quite literally a company that is telling you in the most polite way, corporate language, languagey way possible.
I haven't had
where its
Netflix
attention has
in
been
almost
diverted
4
to.
years,
And the
so
replacement
yeah.
that they're selling you, by the way, is
I got
the
cooked.
AI PC.
I got
I want
cooked.
to actually explain what it is because the marketing
I got absolutely
worked pretty hard to
destroyed.
keep this thing vague. So your computer has a CPU, right? Everyone knows that. The brain of the PC, that's what we've all learned. It does a little bit of everything. It has a GPU, the graphics muscle, that's what renders your game. Now an AI PC
I fucked
adds
up.
a third chip, the
Gosh.
NP, neural processing unit, and its entire job is running AI math. I'm talking
Oh
like
my
a
gosh, it
chatbot
didn't hit.
stuff.
I literally was right on his
Live
ass.
Image generation, the Windows co-pilot features that we all know.
No, that was it.
All of it running on the machine in front of you instead.
Damn, I didn't get the electric off.
Somewhere. That's the product. The third chip for AI.
My timing is so bad with this Brian. Oh, I get hit. Okay, wow.
They screamed about it so loud. PC sales had been flat
What?
for years.
I hit back.
Almost everyone already owns a computer that is, quote,
I literally hit
in one way or another. So
down,
the
back,
industry
forward.
needed a
Yeah, that was
reason
weird.
for a
Yeah, I'll
billion
take it.
people to
Fuck
go
it.
buy a new one. The way that Windows 95
I see those. I see those numbers.
things like SSDs.
He's gonna.
were
He's
released.
gonna.
The AI PC was supposed to be.
Oh, I
that
sidestepped,
reason. The
I
thing that makes your
swear.
current PC feel old, and they even stamped a number on the box. They threw the TOPS number on there. Trillions of operations
Oh, now I'm
per
in here.
second. And at CES this
Oh my
year
gosh,
was
that puts me in
wall-to-wall,
crumple
like
state.
50 plus top stickers.
I don't even
And
get. I'm not even mad about
nobody
losing this guy. This guy's
bought
fucking
one
good,
for that
dude.
reason.
And he
Dell
said, "Get up."
basically admitted it at CES. There was no upgrade super cycle. Nobody came. We got Copilot Plus. We got AI
my
ready.
goodness.
We got a fresh AI sticker on every shelf.
Holy.
And all of them were names for the same shrug. The MPU makes effectively no difference in the games that you actually play, and it rides on a $200 to $400
I see
premium.
now.
There's a bunch of commentators and people.
Okay, I get hit
online
with the
who are
tornado,
calling
so
it,
it's counter hit.
Megahertz Race 2.0, which is like a bigger number on the box that doesn't change a lot. So here's the pitch.
Oh, this guy's
And
teching
it's
God. No
the
wonder.
entire point of this video. The industry
Okay. This
walking
guy's
away
teching
from
God.
gaming
He's
is not the
literally.
same thing
He's way
as
higher than me.
gaming
Okay, no
or
wonder.
PC
I'm getting
building
cooked. No
God.
wonder.
It's not the same. Those are two completely different events, and everybody keeps gluing them together. We have the suits who have reallocated the wafers, the suits who have merged the revenue lines.
What's he talking
and
about?
Chased the AI.
What's he
money. Look,
talking? What's he even talking about? What are you talking about? Yeah, people are talking about the end of, personal computers, All right, so this is finally starting. All right, so the live stream's up. Dude, who on earth, why would you, these people are gifting? Maybe they're just, look at this shit. Who, people, $100? You're gifting $100 to already multi-millionaires. What the heck? I'm not saying I need to put money in my pocket, but why? Why? Look at this. The heck? Okay. I mean, cool. Cool. What time is it? 4:27. Yeah, let me grab something real quick, guys. I'll be right back. Let's see. Let me go back here really quick. Um. 8 terabyte Samsung SSD I got in November 2026 for 1,300 was up to, oh, the SSD was up to 23.99. Did you really get, you got the, oh, that's right, you said you got 8 terabyte. Yep. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, brother. He wasn't lying, chat. No. That is unbelievable. What the heck is this? Dude, imagine getting it for 300 bucks. You know, we should have just been buying it for 340 bucks. Imagine buying it for $800 and getting a steal. That's insane, guys. That's indicative of the crazy world we live in right here. That explains it. Look, you don't have to understand charts to know that this is crazy town. This is crazy town. And we're supposed to be happy about this. Wild. This is the one I bought. And that's oh my god. Wait, that's just a SATA? Wait a second. This is not even like the hold on. This is not even the NVMe. Damn, I guess 8 terabytes. I don't know why that's so much more. Are we ready? Not yet. No, we still got a couple. We got like 30 minutes. I mean, we're ready. It's still up. But I guess the reason why the SATAs are... How fast is this? But you can use it anywhere. It just want storage. 8 terabytes in one thing. That's crazy. And technically, SATAs are like not as efficient as NVMe's, but obviously a SATA requires, you know, heat sinks and all that stuff. All right. Well, I got my ass beaten Tekken. We'll close it out. Dragon's my time guy. What else is there? We can all get radicalized by prices together. I'm just curious. Oh yeah, here's wait. I was a 5080. It's pretty much been the same. Oh, let's look at this. Damn, yeah, it's been up. $1,000 is actually down to $980. Interesting. Graphics cards on Amazon are weird. Who was you playing? Oh, I'm playing Kazuya. I'm playing the game old school, man. Good to see you, boss. I mean, as long as you're not doing any like Blender 4K rendering and you have to move them. I think here, I'll show you guys. Here we go. This is my 2 terabyte SSD. That's external SSD. So I keep all of my stuff on. I keep all of my let's turn this down a bit. I keep all of my I archive all of my stuff on this 2 terabyte thing. So I've got all kinds of stuff on here. My VODs, like my old recordings, like I make sure to save all of it. This is 2 terabytes, and I think let me see. It's really fast. Even though it's like kind of like mid-tier. Lexar 2 terabyte external SSD. But if I had like, you know, more complex, you know, big volume, excuse me. 1 terabyte, look at this, 169. I spent $130 on this. Look at this, boom. This is what's in my computer right now. Oh no, 1,000? No. Dude, mine's 2,000. I know for a fact mine is 2,000 read. This is 300? Stop it. Yeah, 120. Dude, this is not even as fast as mine. 2,000 is plenty. But that's only 1,000. Mine's 2,000. You can't even find it. I got it at Micro Center. Dude, that's disgusting. How much is the 1 terabyte? Not in stock. You can't even find them. Dude, I'm so lucky I bought that. I didn't even think about it before, but I'm just so glad that I have it because I have 2 terabytes in my thing and I've got this. How much do I have left? And it's really good. Storage, here we go. Boom, storage and other devices. I still got 970 gigabytes and I can delete. And I still have 254. All my games and everything are stored here initially, and then I just offload it to my SSD as like an archive. Pretty crazy, man. But what's the difference between M.2? M.2 is NVMe. M.2 and NVMe are together. Technically, I don't need 12 terabytes of storage space, but I'm ripping everything I can find now. In 15 years, you'll be happy you had that 12 terabytes, but that is absolutely insane. That's crazy. That is wild that you have that much space. I bought a bag of the Capcom collection games on Steam, by the way. Did you just get it recently? There's some pretty good deals on Capcom stuff. Rage of Dragons, nice. That's an external. That's not what you have. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I have one of these, and I also have the NVMe in there. But I bought this. Last November. Oh, this? The drive you were just looking at is slower because it's restrained by USB speed caps. Okay. Well, this 2 terabyte SSD in my E drive, that's my external. I just don't want to pull it out. I mean, I could. You have a 4 terabyte external HDD. Those things are slow, but if you want to fit videos and photos, hold on to that. Those HDDs will have value because they just have so much storage. Excuse me. Sorry, I almost choked on my own food and my own disbelief. Excuse me. Once again, I have this in my computer right now. I bought this for $130 on November 2nd, 2025. Spent $130. $130, dude. Oh my gosh. How much is 4 terabytes? 600? Oh my god. Quite happy with the ROD. Plays well and looks good so far. Just need to try it online. 178,000 watt waiting. Dude, I wonder if we get GTA 6 in here. It's about time they show something. That's insane. And so the external SSDs are going, like, they're going wild. Here, wait, let's do it by SSD. Oh my goodness. Internal versus external. So internal solid state drives. I mean, look at this, oh my gosh, 400. This is down, I don't know why it's that high. Dude, look at these prices, what the heck? Let's just say you want, the 8 terabyte like Jameson has. Okay. Okay. Very interesting. Okay. Cool. That's a Gen 5. It is Gen 5, but still. Okay. Let's come back to reality. 2 terabytes. That's what most people would want. 300 for a 2 terabyte is just insane. You used to be able to buy these for like 150. That's nuts. Good thing my games don't take that much space. It's just unbelievable, man. External solid state drives. I mean, at least you can still get 1 terabyte, 170 bucks. I mean, it's not the worst. But holy hell, man. I mean, I should have bought. Oh, well, here's, okay, wait, maybe this is the one. 320. You should have just bought like a bunch of these and then sold them now. That's wild. 512 gigabytes, 100 bucks. What are you gonna do? Yeah, you're not gaming on externals. Yeah. How's it going, Shu? Welcome in. This is the worst it's been since I've been in the business. I don't see a future, short term or long term. Yeah. That's the worst part. Is that from everything we know about modern economics, is that, you know, obviously things can go up and down, but when it comes to like home prices and when it comes to food, electronics, maybe they could go back down. But we've never seen personal electronics shoot up to this extent. How could they ever go back down? How can this 1 terabyte thing, how can this ever go back to like 80 bucks? Is that possible? Maybe, I don't know. You ain't got the Rage of Dragons? Nah, I don't have that. You're not doing constant R. What do you mean by R/W activities on an external drive? Occasionally, when I'm using CapCut, I will pull from my external drive, and it's not too bad. But again, none of my projects are anything crazy. Look at this. This is how I made. Look, I'll show you guys. This is how I made. This is how I made the emote. Yo, someone spam this emote in the chat. Read right. Oh, my bad. Read right. This is why this is why I have a $2,000 computer. All hail Chipu. All hail Chipu in the chat.
You triggered my trap
That's not the one. That's not the right one.
Do the shut it down. Do the shut it
All hail Chipu. All hail Chipu. We love Chipu. CapCut's really interesting, actually. See, look. I can go back and see all my files. Sometimes I delete them. See, I delete them. I delete these files, but then they go into my external. So I save them. So I have everything saved, just in case I ever have to go back. So every YouTube video I've ever made, this is my file safe. I have all these old videos, all of them. And was it 7 gigabytes? This 4K. All right, guys, if you're interested or wondering how, because ultimately you need the latency 4K for this to, and it looks good. It looks good. Work. I mean, if this was at 60, 70, I keep all these. I just don't have them on my main computer, so just in case, I just have an archive of everything. 2 terabytes is enough, but I mean, obviously, if I had like 8 terabytes, that'd be more than enough for my like nearly a lifetime. But yeah, this is how I do things. I use CapCut quite a bit. And then it goes on the Rumble, and then it goes on the YouTube. And then once everything's posted, I take it off. I just copy it onto my external, and then I delete it off of my regular computer, and I just rinse and repeat. Oh yeah, I made this the one time. This shit was funny. I don't know if you guys remember this one. Did I delete this? I did not.
I know what I did.
That shit's funny.
I know who I am, and I do not need your help. I'm smack dab in the middle of my right goddamn mind.
I could have done better.
I did it because I liked it. Hell, I loved it. I'm sitting here.
Oh, it's not finished.
I'm itching to do it again, and you think what? You think you're gonna send me to a nut house? Some doctor, they're gonna get me to stop from doing what I want to do? Well, that ain't.
Oh yeah, see, some stuff was deleted, but you can make memes. That was the unfinished one. There was a better version. I got all kinds of stuff in here. I got all kinds. What's this? Yeah, see, I already got rid of a bunch of stuff. Oh, this is when I made a Monster Hunter. Oh, this is my Monster Hunter Stories 3 video that I made. I deleted a bunch of it though. It's on my. It's probably on my drive. We still got 12 minutes. You guys have anything going on this weekend? I'm concerned with this. And then on Sunday, we've got Xbox Showcase, which are probably going to show Persona 6. Happy to have you guys in here. The war on normal people. Annie Pants is funny. You guys strap yourself in. This is a 2 hour. This is gonna be 2 hours, so we're gonna be here for a minute. All right. Make sure you get your food. You know, don't walk away just cause you know some woke shit's on. No excuses, Dragon. We're watching. We're gonna enjoy this, and we're gonna suffer together as a colony. Okay. It's like a family. We're a colony. We suffer and we enjoy things together. You having a party for Kathy? Let's go. Where everybody is invited. Everybody is invited to Kathy's party. I got swim lesson tomorrow morning and then pressure wash in the backyard of my new spot.
Jesus, going in hard, strap in!
For what? Gonna play golf with the father-in-law on Saturday and Sunday? W? Alright, we need something to do for 10 man. No, I don't want to listen to Sophie Rain, Myron. So I've been watching this guy. This guy's so funny. He reminds me of me back in the day. All right, I'm gonna give you some big wad.
Good morning. Good morning.
Big wad.
Oh, let me give you one more. Good morning. Today is Friday, June 5th, 2026. Back with another episode. Thank y'all for tuning in. I really appreciate it. Before I get into the topic,
what you got for us, Big Ward?
I want to address this something, or maybe a little different than the video. But my last video, I was talking about the revolution would not be televised, and I showed the video of the Asian guy pretty much flat out disrespecting black people.
Oh shit.
Now, I've told y'all many a time, I don't care what race you are. I don't care what sexual identity you are, if you gay, straight, whatever. I don't care if you black, white, I don't care.
Oh shit.
If you rock with me, I rock with you. If you show me you don't rock with me, it's F you for life.
Oh shit. You better rock with
Big
Big
Ward.
Ward.
Family, my brothers, I don't care. If you show me you ain't got my back like I got yours, F you for life. Forever. Wakanda forever. Or however that shit go. I don't. So where I'm going to is this.
Yeah, where you going with it?
I was just reading one of the comments on that video. Big Ward, I've been rocking with you for a while, but I'm Asian and you don't like Asians or what? Some bull.
Oh shit.
So I'm gone. Bye. So I said bye and.
What did he say? What did he do? What are you doing, Big Ward? What are you doing?
In case you don't understand.
What are you doing, Big Ward?
I played a video of an Asian talking ish about black folks.
I mean, was it?
She got a problem with what he said. She got a problem with me reacting to my response to it. So that let me know right there, you don't rock with me.
Big
So
Ward, what are you talking about?
For life. And anybody else that feel like her, if you Asian or whatever, and you feel like I don't like Asian or whatever, I'm talking about the ones that don't like me. But if you ain't figured it out, that calls you one of them. And I don't care if you're gone. Bye. Kick rice.
What is happening?
Yeah,
What is happening?
Don't play with
What is
me.
happening? What is happening?
I am who I say I am.
Oh my gosh.
I am what I say I am. I stand on my business.
Brother, 19 minutes? Big Ward. Yeah, I gotta be careful some of these videos. Some of these are too long, bro. What's the video he's talking about? What is he even talking about? Oh my gosh. Oh, wait. Now he's talking about Al Sharpton? There's just too much. I can't even find the video you're talking about. Okay, let's see what he says about Al Sharpton.
Afternoon, good afternoon, good afternoon.
He did say kick rice.
Today is still Friday.
This is gonna be our new favorite person to react to. We have to have a Big Ward video at least once a day.
Christmas.
He's just too
But do
funny.
you hear what I hear? No, Big Ward, I don't hear nothing. Exactly. Nothing. Crickets. It's quiet. Peaceful. Nothing going on. No riots, no protesting. Nothing.
That's what I'm saying, Jameson. What did the Asian people do? Why does he not like the Asian guy?
Is it supposed to be
what did he do?
Big Ward to you.
What did he said something that black people are acting a fool? I don't know. Why you don't like Asian people, Big Ward? Come on, man.
My bad. Is there supposed to be something going on, Big Ward? Yes. Normally it would be. We just had a young black male, even though he may have been in the wrong, stealing or whatever he was doing.
Oh, he's talking about is he talking about Carmelo or is he talking about Chud?
I'm gonna give my opinion. I don't think he should have been on the line. Well, the other side gonna come say, the opposing side.
5 minutes, appreciate that.
Well, he had a gun in his book bag.
He's talking about Carmelo.
True. And a 14-year-old ain't got no business having no gun. True. One thing you're leaving out. He was running. He was running away.
Where is Al Sharpton?
And Mr.
He ain't talking about Carmelo. Well, then he's talking about he's talking about Chud.
Chow chased him for a good distance.
I think. He's talking about.
Shot.
I think he's talking about Chud. I think.
So once that boy
yeah. He's talking about Chud because Chud shot the black dude, and he's like, "Yo, where's Al Sharpton? Where's Al Sharpton? Where's the gang? Where's the gang?"
Ran away with a bottle of water, whatever the hell he thought he was stealing.
I think. I'm assuming.
To the game. Mr. Chow.
Who?
Then shot at other customers. I understand.
I don't know. Maybe he's talking about something else.
Out there coming out all that stealing and whatever, but it is what it is. Let's get this understood.
I don't know what you're talking about. You need to explain this.
Stealing is wrong. I know.
Stealing is wrong. That's low IQ information.
And you 14, you got to be having no gun.
You talking about something else? Guy got shot for theft.
But that don't change the fact that he ran out of the store.
Oh, see, okay.
So,
well, okay. All right. So this is a quick question because we got to go to the Summer Games Show. So you steal. See, some people have different agreements. That's why I came to the South, because if you're in New Jersey and if someone steals your shit, but they're running down the street and they're no longer in your house, you can't shoot them. You can't use deadly force against them, especially if they're running away. So now I don't agree, bro. Like, I don't agree, man. I don't know. It's kind of a fine line, but in general, I'm like, dude, we gotta stop people from stealing. Like, so you're getting away with stealing. You just happen to not be in the house. I want my shit back.
Whatever he was doing up until that point is over. Even if he was,
it's not over though.
Robbing it.
You can't rob people.
And he didn't shoot Mr. Chow. He took off running and left. Out the door, going around the corner, he hauling ass. It's time to call the police. Something like that. No. Mr. Chow took off running behind him.
I don't know, bro.
The incident was over when that boy ran out the door. Now it's time to call the cops, pull the surveillance cameras, press charges, all that type stuff.
If you catch him.
Attempted robbery, armed robbery, whatever the hell the boy you say he was doing. You got cameras.
I don't know, man. I don't know if I agree with Big Ward.
At that point, nobody was hurt. Nobody was shot. Robberies take place all the time in America.
Not an excuse.
There's somebody getting robbed right now.
Not an excuse. That's not an excuse.
Robbery don't always equal death.
Well, it's not. You're not trying to kill them, but you're trying to retrieve your stuff back. And if it's on, it might be unfortunate that happened, but you shouldn't have been fucking stealing.
As a matter of fact, the majority of robberies end up with no death, no injury. Person take out running.
There you go.
Now let's press some charges.
That's if you catch the person. That's if you catch them. I don't know. I don't agree with that shit. I'm sure. Yeah. And my brother explained this to me because, he's a practicing lawyer. And he's like, yeah, if someone has your TV and they're in your house and they're moving towards you and you shoot them, you're more likely to not get charged with any wrongdoing. Thank you for the Thank you for the pinned message, Jameson. Appreciate that. but if they get out of your house while stealing your television, and they're still on your property, but they're running away, you can't do anything. You can't do anything, even though you want your stuff back. But I don't know. It's kind of tough. And I get that. Yeah, you're putting your life in danger and others by engaging outside in a gunfight. I can understand that. But there's got to be a deterrent, man. These people just can't get outside of... They're still stealing your property, you know? And that's the thing, it's different. I know this is about to start, but, you know, imagine if someone's stealing your... If someone has your wife and, like, stole... Not a TV and stole your wife and is running down the street. So then you can go after them because it's a human being. But if they're stealing my television or they're stealing, like, my $5,000 ring, I can't go after them. But if they're kidnapping my wife, I can go after them. I mean,
do you have
Kick
chat open on your end? Just curious.
What's that? Do I have the chat? Kick chat open? I do. Yeah, kick. Oh shit, oh, I see you. My bad. I see you. Damn, you were in here.
Yes, you guys are prepped and ready.
Oh, I see you, Ninja.
It's a
My
good
bad.
one. Don't worry. All right, hello everybody.
Why? Oh, is the chat not working anymore?
Global showcase of what's next.
Test.
You know, we started SGF back
coming
in
up?
2020 because we didn't want to
Is
lose
this not
that
coming up
magic
anymore?
moment
Like,
every June.
no, it does come up.
Gamers around
Why is
the
it so
world
weird?
come together to hype ourselves about the future. New worlds, new stories.
Oh, there's
new
captions.
characters. And yeah, maybe
Can you guys hear
return
it?
of some fan
Does it need to be louder?
favorites, too.
It needs to be louder.
This is our 7th and biggest SGF. And I have to say, guys, the magic is back. We have a great show for you
Oh,
today.
stream bot chat. I need to get rid of that. Okay. Now where's my...
Now, over the next 2 hours, we, alongside some of the
Oh,
world's
I know
most
what's going on.
talented game developers, are going to show you why gaming's best days are right ahead of us. What I
Okay,
love
yeah,
about
this is a
SGF
different
is that
one.
we put platforms and rivalries aside. It doesn't matter where you play. Everyone is welcome here today. And right now, everyone has a
Everyone is
lot
welcome.
of games to play.
Everyone is welcome.
As you can see behind me,
Why
in
do they
just the
always say that
first
shit?
5 months of
Everyone is
2026,
welcome?
Steam saw a record-setting 9,200.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was confused because you had a sign outside that said, no black people allowed. Oh, you just had to reiterate. Oh, by the way, everyone's allowed here.
More creators than at
What are you
any
talking
point
about?
in the history
Why
of
do you have
this
to
great
clarify
medium.
that?
Now, sure,
What's wrong
a
with you?
cynic might look at those numbers and think, how can anyone possibly
stupid.
break through with their game? But then, great medium. Now, sure, a cynic might look at those numbers and think,
Brave
how
Rumble
can
Bot chat.
anyone
pull this
possibly
shit
break
up.
through with their game? But
Got rid
then,
of it. See, I'm
we look
retarded.
closer. So far this year, 4 of them were brand new
Rip.
IPs like Nugenics, Windrose, or Far Far West. That tells you something important. Players, you guys are hungry for new experiences. You want originality, games at different price points. And when developers take bold,
Sorry, guys. I'm trying to get your
creative
chat on the
swings,
screen. I
turns
keep
out
forgetting
you
I
guys show
fucked
up for
this
them.
up.
Really great. So congratulations to all those games.
There we go. Look at that. See? Boom. Look at your
Now,
guys'
you know,
chat
some
back there,
games,
right?
they become global blockbusters, but
Let's go over
others
here,
actually find smaller, passionate communities that love them deeply. And today, both of those kinds of success matter. The truth is, not every game has to be for everyone. That's what makes this medium so exciting right now and makes SGF so rewarding. Because this show helps drive discovery. I hope you find your next favorite game today. So get ready to get wishlisting. Should we get on with the show?
Not every game has to be for everyone. Well, yeah. And then when we say that, then you're like, oh, you're a chud. Like, why can't you just have some new shit? Like, modern gaming. Yeah, that's what we say. The modern gaming audience. Fuck the modern gaming audience. Anyway, all right. Let me chill. Let me relax. Let's have fun, guys. Let's have some fucking fun. Let's have some fun. Can we have fun? Can we have fun here? What is this, guys? What do we think? Can you guys hear it? I can hear it. His precious high guard failed. I thought that was in the fucking... I thought that was in the trailer. I'm gonna keep the blurps on. Fuck it.
Oui? Qui est-ce?
Can anyone figure out what this is?
You're the American who called earlier. the sister of the man on the third floor. Ah, welcome to Paris. It's so nice to meet you.
Wait, it's Paris. We're all the African migrants.
Come in. We don't want you to catch a cold. I hate to say it,
Boss, they're over there in Europe.
Your brother is,
What the hell is this?
quite odd. In we go.
They're in Paris? Metro? I don't even know what this is. This is a big time game, I feel like. This is a big time game. What the hell's going on with the stream? Do you guys see that? It's like resetting.
Mais quelle pagaille.
Oh, is it Resident Evil DLC?
Mess again. Think I just cleaned it up a week ago.
Is it Resident Evil DLC? I can see
like
that.
a boulder rolled through here. Huh?
This looks like RE Engine.
Ah, the delightful biscuit. I'm sure he won't notice if we help ourselves.
Bro, it's oh my gosh, it's so fucked.
Bring some nice coffee to go with the biscuit.
Audio keeps lagging. Bro, can we not do bro, dude. Oh, it's cooked. Jeff, you fucked it. Delay, so laggy. Dude. Yeah, this looks like a Resident Evil. Oh, that's definitely Grace. Or no, that's Alyssa. It's Resident Evil. It's Resident Evil. That's Alyssa. That's her red jacket. They ruined the announcement, dude. What the heck? Did they fix it? Okay, audio's back. Oh, this is definitely Resident Evil. Yep. Wait, that's the care center, right? No, it's... Alright, full screen. Oh, it's Resident Evil 5? It can't be. No. It's Resident Evil Requiem. Okay. I saw the V. Oh, is it Veronica? Oh, it's a remake. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. I thought it was Resident Evil 5 for a second. I got kind of excited. Well, I don't think anyone's gonna have a problem with the way she looks, chat. You know how everyone has an opinion about how these girls look.
Capcom on a roll. What a way to kick off the show. Resident Evil Veronica.
So we're not getting
revisits
DLC?
A classic title from the Resident Evil universe, reimagining the experience for today's players. Thank you to
I never played
Takeuchi-san and
Veronica.
Capcom for that incredible news. Now, some surprise breaking news from one of the top independent game studios in the world.
Hello there, I'm
Cuphead?
here at Studio
You're gonna have that one dude who's gonna not be able to play
today,
Cuphead?
We have a special announcement
Cuphead
for
2?
all of you.
Cuphead 2?
We're happy to
Who's a
confirm
Cuphead
that
fan in
development
the
has
chat?
begun on a brand new, hand-animated Cuphead video game. Our talented team is hard at work on this ambitious project, which will take Cuphead and friends on a fresh, exciting adventure. It's still in early stages, but we look forward to revealing more when the time is right. Well, from all of us here at Studio MDHR, thank you for... I didn't know this was plugged in.
Watch this be 3D.
Hello? Yes? Oh, indeed. Oh, you want me to tell them? Yes, I'll tell them. Yes, right now. Well, it seems I have one more surprise. A small team within our studio has been working in secret on something completely different. This new project is a love letter to the era that brought us into the world of video games. We have prepared a sneak peek, and I'd say It's pretty radical. Over here? Ahem. Pretty radical.
They do know their audience.
Now in development at Studio MDHR.
Oh, it looks like Sonic?
It's Mighty Cuphead Adventure.
It looks like a Game Boy game.
Action platform
It looks like a Game Boy game. Game Boy Color game.
And amazing sound. Mighty Cuphead Adventure.
Only from Studio MDHR.
Yeah, it looks like a 1994 like Super NES game or like a Game Boy Color game. Interesting. But they said multiple things.
You know I love my puppets. That was great. And there you have it. 2 brand new games from Studio MDHR.
Looks like Wario Land or something.
Cuphead Adventure,
When I see that, I saw Wario Land.
Coming to consoles and PC. And then a brand new hand-animated Cuphead game has been confirmed too. Great news. All right. Well, now please join me in welcoming my co-host and partner in a new game discovery
boss is all
website
about that?
called
Okay.
Looking for Game. It's Lucy James, everyone.
Looking for gay. Boys, be nice, please. Be nice. I'm asking. Be nice.
Thanks, Jeff. I am thrilled to be back here at Summer Game Fest, and I'm excited to share in so many incredible announcements. Now, this next one is very special for me. It's a game we've all been waiting to see for a long time.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Appreciate you, couple. Robo's back. Good to see you. 20th Century Games. Sega. This does not look like a Sega game at all. What? Wait, Creative Assembly. They speak in Japanese. We like the Japanese. What the heck is this? Sega? What? What the heck is this?
Do you understand?
This looks like Sega Fallout.
Yes. I understand.
Come on, don't blue bomb me. Come on, let me know. Show me. Oh, it's Alien? Oh, it's Alien. It's the new Alien Isolation. I see you. Okay, I see it. I see. Okay. I'm not big on that, but I know a lot of people like it. Alien Isolation 1 was very good. They said this is coming out.
I'm Al Hope, creative director of Alien Isolation 2.
That's good,
And I'm Anna Sopikova, art director of Alien Isolation 2.
Sega, I forgot they produced that.
On behalf of the whole survival team at Creative Assembly, we're very excited to share our return to the survival horror genre. It's been 12 years since we released the first Alien Isolation, and we're continuing what we started, creating an authentic new chapter which builds on that core isolation experience of escaping the terrifying, unkillable, relentless alien.
And this time, we're unleashing the alien on an unsuspecting colony world. From the claustrophobic confines of the colony itself to the exposed and storm-ravaged landscape surrounding it, Kurosaki Station is a new hunting ground for the ultimate apex predator. Players will face a desperate struggle to survive and escape, and we cannot wait to show you more in the future. Thanks.
Thanks so much, Anna and Al. Today, we are honored to have one of gaming's true visionaries here with us in the audience. For more than 2 decades, his work has reminded us that games can be emotional and deeply human. From Eco to Shadow of the Colossus to The Last Guardian, he has left an unforgettable mark on this medium. Please join me in recognizing the legendary Fumito Ueda-san.
Ueda, bro! Wait, does he have something? Wait, he said Last Guardian, bros. Hold on a second.
And now,
what?
Let's talk about his next game. A few years ago,
Wait a second.
we gave you an early glimpse at Ueda-san's next game, then known as Project Robot. Well, now it's time to step deeper into the mysterious, unsettling, and epic world that marks Ueda's first game in a decade. Let's take a look.
Shit. Boys. Oh, Epic Games Publishing. Oh, no. Oh, Ego Shadow of the Colossus, Last Guardian. Not Epic Games. Boys, it's for us. Robot. Oh, so you go from a bird animal to a robot? I'm glad you guys understand. Oh my gosh, there's no way you're gonna control a whole ass robot? No fucking way, dude. No fucking shot. You're gonna have a whole robot as a companion. No shot. Oh, they might be cooking. That kind of looks like a Colossus. Oh, there's combat? What kind of character is that? Dude, it looks like Nier Automata too. What the frick? Dude, it's like Shadow of the Colossus and Last Guardian all in one. What the heck? Oh, there's ICBM? Oh, I'm geeking. Oh, we're doing Rocco Sock'em robots. Oh. Gen Atlas. Coming soon in 2031.
Does that look incredible?
Bring him up on stage, man.
Right.
Bring his ass up on stage. They treated him like he was just some regular person.
To China, circa 848 AD.
Bring his ass on stage. What are they doing?
Cinematic single-player action-adventure game from NetEase. You are a messenger who embarks on a perilous eastward odyssey.
I want to watch
with your
that
son,
again.
fighting against impossible odds.
Gen Atlas. Okay, what is this? Oh, okay. Bird. Mask. I don't even know what that is. Deck. Yeah, I'm not happy about the Epic Games Publishing. Very unhappy about that. Like that really freaking sucks. Wednesday's like Transformer. More Nippon Land games. Good. More. Look how many Nippon games we're getting. So much. They know what people buy. They know. Oh, well, he's Chinese. They're speaking Mandarin. Mongolian. Let's go. Damn. Okay, more samurai games because we don't have enough of those. We literally have like a million of these kind of games. We just played Onimusha yesterday. The Tang Dynasty. Look at that Nippon boy. He's gonna be a strong one. He's gonna be strong when he grows up. I corrected myself. I corrected it. Oh, so it's legit like the Mongolians? Are you building the Great Wall of China? I want to know who the developer is. I haven't played Wukong either. I want to play Wukong as well. They're coming out with a sequel to that. Nippon is explicitly a Japanese reference. Today I learned. Blood. Oh, this was shown before, I think. Pretty sure. Oh, this was shown before, but this is the first time we're actually getting a full look at it. Kind of a full, not really, but yeah, we definitely saw this before, and it looked really impressive. Interesting.
Now,
I'll play
please
if it was like
welcome
100
a
versus
game
100
developer
multiplayer or
who's
something.
visiting the US for the first time in 2 decades. From RGG Studio, it's Masayoshi Yokoyama.
Hey, wait, oh, Virtual, oh, Stranger in Heaven, the Snoop Dogg game. The Snoop Dogg game, boys. They're gonna bring Snoop Dogg on stage. They're in LA, so I mean, you know, they got to bring Snoop on.
こんにちは、横山です。
こんにちは。
本日はストレンジャーズ・ヘブンについて新しい発表がございます。まずはこちらの映像をご覧ください。
Hello everyone, this is Yokoyama. Today, we have an exciting new update about Stranger Than Heaven. First, please take a look at this.
Dude, they're just throwing stuff out that we like. All those people that hate the Japanese games, they're in shambles. Where's my GTA 6? Where's my Call of Duty? Cry more.
俺は何人なんだって何度も思ったろ。敵討ちか。つまらねえことに人生使ってんだ。大統領。
Bro, put it away. Put some clothes on.
俺の人生始まらねえんだ。
Yeah, see Snoop Dogg. Snoop Doggy Dogg. Oh my gosh, what the heck? Oh, they really want people to play this shit. Oh my god.
Crazy.
What?
Yokoyama, we got a lot to talk about. First of all, we have a release date.
本作の発売日は2027年1月15日となります。そして先ほどのトレーラーには新しいキャストも情報が含まれていましたが、その件に関してはこの方に語ってもらいました。
A lot of people are going to play this game now.
Stranger Than Heaven
and it comes out in January.
On January 15th, 2027.
Holy dude.
As you may have noticed in the trailer, we revealed some interesting new cast members. To tell you more about that,
they got to be careful, man. The Bloods are going to be out there. Yo, the game is going to come after him. Oh! Well, obviously they were going to bring Snoop on stage. I told you. Wait, where's Tupac?
That's right. Good.
Wait, why did they bring Tupac on stage?
Snoops. Everyone's talking about this game.
Okay,
so good to have you, man.
Snoop
So you teaming up with Yokoyama. Tell us, how does this happen?
Dude, he's just giggling. He doesn't know what to say.
I mean, I'm a big fan of Sega. I've been playing that game since it first came out, and you know, to be associated with such a great game and such a great person like this and the team that they put together, it's an amazing, you know, feat for me. So I'm happy to be a part of it.
Now we got to talk about what just announced in this trailer.
Dude, I'm shook. I'm shook.
You know,
I'm
the
shook.
Tupac estate and my son and myself, we work very closely together. So it just made sense to put him in this game because his likeness and his spirit still lives on, and I just feel like it was so connected to what we're doing. So what y'all think?
Game looks insane. I'm sure you got more surprises in there too. I know
Tupac
the song
is wrestling,
sounds
man. He
great.
obviously been working hard in this game and appearance. That's right.
On Stranger Than Heaven. I also want to ask you though about something a couple years ago at TGA. You and Cordell talked about death row games is something that you guys want to do. Any updates on what's happening there, DRG?
He's gonna make games.
You know, we're building a hip hop gaming universe, bringing an authentic culture to life. You know what I'm saying? And we just got a lot of plans that we're planning on actually bringing to life in the next, you know, couple of months.
Okay.
Make a 50 Cent Bulletproof 2. Go ahead, do it.
Thank you very much, Snoop Dogg. Thank you
50 Cent Bulletproof 2 coming soon.
Neil, appreciate it. Thanks, guys. Fantastic.
Dude, Farrell's got some. He's got some hood tendencies. He's got some street cred. This is all him.
More
This is
crazy
California.
stuff
This
to
is
come.
Pharaoh.
All right, next we're excited to announce the stunning debut title from a new studio in Sweden.
Pharaoh, I think you're a Crip.
Hex is an open world
Tell us you're a
action
Crip.
adventure game from key
He's got a
creators
blue. He's
behind
got the blue there. He
Division
doesn't do
and
anything
Little
red.
Nightmares.
I don't see Busta Rhymes. I am
The
not.
Wild North as researchers stranded in a
my man wanted Busta.
player-shaped
That's funny. We're having a lot of fun
procedural
today.
world. This is a very cool game. Take a look.
Shit, that's funny. Dude, I can't believe they're actually doing Tupac. That's funny. A lot of people are gonna play it now. A lot of people are gonna buy that game now. I mean, that's smart for them. That's funny. I'm Mormon Mafia, yo. That was good. That's a good one. That's a good one, Pharaoh. Mormon Mafia. Alright, what is this? You see how easy it is to make gamers happy? It's so simple. See, I got nothing bad to say right now. This looks like it was made by Bungie. Yes, a celebrity heading a dev studio. We totally have nothing but great things from stuff like that. Wait, Vin Diesel had a studio? No Twister? Now he would talk too fast, Dollar. We wouldn't be able to understand what he's saying. This is a yawn. I don't know what your game is, but that's fine. It's not for me, you know?
I can't wait to see more from Hex. It looks absolutely stunning. We have much more SGF to come, but first on June 14th, Dead by Daylight is celebrating its 10th anniversary.
That game is
Watch
still
this
going.
closely because here's a little tease of what's ahead.
Are they gonna release a sequel for this game? This game has lasted the test of time. People still play this a lot. Yeah, it wouldn't be a stream. Wednesday. You couldn't choose them. Wednesday had to comment on something stupid a woman did. Oh shit. That's too funny, bro. That's funny as shit. No lie, I forgot about that game. Yeah, people still play this. Is it Pennywise? No.
How
614. Oh, what's it called? This is Lords of the Fallen? What? Mortal Shell 2? Okay. Anyone? I heard somebody in the chat like this. I don't know if anyone liked it. It's like a 5-year-old dress minus the straps. So you're saying you wouldn't wear it? We still got an hour and a half left, guys. What kind of game is this? It's like, what, 4 games? Like, I saw like 3 different things. Sand Raiders of Sophie. Play the server slam. Alright, they're shotgunning stuff out.
Is it dangerous? Edward. Privateering. Is it dangerous?
Oh, your wife got a flat tire? Alright, we'll see when you get back.
Nice if it weren't.
Oh, here we go. Assassin's Creed. Why do you have to put your 2 cents in when it's always a penny for your thoughts? Where does the other penny go?
Headlong into folly on the orders of a single madman, but act according to our own collective madness. So I'll put it to the vote. All those in favor of storming this cove and taking this ship, stomp and shout aye! Can you feel it, Addy? We're moments away from the grandest prize of all.
Yeah, I don't think we needed to really see more of this. There's nothing more. It's a remake. We've already seen enough. They just paid for the ad spot.
Don't save me a spot in the shotgun. Path ahead is dangerous. Don't save me a spot in the shotgun.
Oh, the Aegis spot decided to appear all of a sudden. Brother. Okay, I guess it knew we wanted to skip. That's so fucking stupid.
Welcome
Why
back
is
to
it skip?
SGF. That
Look
was
at this.
Assassin's Creed Black
Look
Flag
at this shit.
Recent,
Lag, glitch.
which is arriving July
Oh, this is a
9th.
fucking mess, dude.
Now it's time for the announcement
This
of
is
a
a
game
mess.
that
What the
reunites
heck?
one of the best action game developers in the world with a legendary franchise.
Damn. I mean, good thing I didn't care that much about that game, but that sucks for the people that wanted to watch that. Wow. Okay, this is the new studio that they announced. Paramount has a game studio now. Let's see what they're doing. Paramount owns a lot of things. Oh, snap! Oh, it's freaking platinum. It's a platinum game. This is what they've been working on after Ninja Gaiden 4. Wait, what could... No, it's not. Wait, the last row. Wait, what? Wait, it's TMNT? What? Yo. Wait a second. I need to see more. Platinum? What? What?
You guys having fun yet?
Yo. What?
We are just getting started, believe it or not.
What?
All right, well, that's another TMNT game from Platinum
And it's
Games.
kinda gritty?
I cannot wait to learn more about Last
It's gonna be
Ronin.
fast?
Now, please welcome two-time TGA loser.
That's actually kind of
Expedition
smart.
33 and Final Fantasy 16.
Oh, shit.
It's Ben Starr, who voices the Visitor in Fortnite.
Oh my god, I'm sick of this guy. Oh my god. Alright, he's gonna aura farm the whole fucking time. Oh my gosh, this guy's kind of insufferable, but it's fine.
Hello, Summer
He's very
Game
talented.
Fest.
Dude, that looked good.
For the past little
Platinum
while,
Games?
I have had the incredible opportunity to step into the world of Fortnite as the Visitor. And today, I finally get to share a glimpse of where that journey is heading next. We've been working on this for a long time. A new
He's
season
a little
is about to
annoying to me.
begin, and
I don't know.
everything is about to
But
change.
he's very talented. He's a very talented
Let me show
guy.
you what's coming in Fortnite's next season runners, launching later tonight.
He's the Fortnite guy now. He's the Fortnite guy now.
The hunt for power breeds chaos. And that chaos is spreading with these.
Dude, I want to know about that. I want to know more about that Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle game.
0-point energy. They can make you stronger, faster, more dangerous.
So he's gonna be like the main voice of Fortnite now.
That kind of power.
So he's gonna be making a ton of money.
So we.
How's it going, Kismet? What kind of slap this thing in the day? I'm gonna be honest, it's been pretty good so far. I've been mildly impressed. It's been really good so far. Food for thought. Body positivity took a back seat once the Zephyr came around. It's very true. Yeah. When it was money to be made to shame people for being too big, and then, you know, you can push some bullshit. Oh, they got John Wick in Fortnite now? Why does he look all like, I don't know, I guess, I don't know, anyway. Wasn't John Wick already in Fortnite? I guess not. Who's the girl on the left? I don't even know who she is. This is, oh, it's already way better. See, he does this shit. I'm like, alright.
Now, if you're
Oh my
wondering how
gosh,
we
dude,
end
this
up on this
stream,
new
dude.
island, you'll have to jump into the Shattered event happening live inside Fortnite right after Summer Game Fest. This season, we asked every player to choose a side, and in the live event, that choice changes your experience. It has all been building to this moment. The party starts at 7 p.m.
They're gonna
Eastern
have to-
time,
they're gonna have to
but
skip
the
ahead
doors
again.
open early, and trust me, you'll want to stay to the very end of the event. I've got a little surprise waiting for you.
So the audio is lagged behind.
You chose your side.
Just let it skip for Fortnite. Who cares? Just skip it. Just let it skip for Fortnite, and then bring and then make sure it's synced again.
This ends now.
Last Ronin is the story of Michelangelo going off on effectively a revenge quest. Oh, interesting. Did they fix it? I don't think so. Nope.
Now it's time for a
Dude,
special
it's on like a
announcement
2.5
from
second
Bandai
delay.
Namco about one of the most influential sci-fi franchises
Try refreshing? I don't
ever
think it's gonna work.
created.
On Earth, mankind measured time by seasons, not sirens.
Everyone's
For a
saying.
moment, the future felt
Everyone's saying it's fucked up. It's still jacked up.
Out here,
I've never
that
read the
promise
no,
is
I didn't know. I don't know. This is Bandai Namco. Dude, the audio being desynced ruins this shit, man. No, it's Bandai Namco. It's not Square Enix. Dude, the audio is so bad. This is a nightmare for them. Oh, it's what's it called? It's
Every breath taken is inside an armored shell.
Armored Core. Armored Core. Oh, there it goes. Okay, they reset it again. They had to.
The darkness coming for us. It remembers one.
Is it Gundam or is it Armored Core? That's FromSoft, but it's also Bandai. It does look like Gundam. No, it's Gundam. Oh, this is different. This is. It looks like. Oh wait, maybe it's Armored Core but Gundam. I mean, no. This is a Gundam game. Yep. I thought it was like a Gundam DLC for Armored Core.
Find me. I'm here.
Thousands of games launch every year, so finding your next favorite can be tough. That's why I'm launching my new newsletter, Looking for Game. Thank you. I'll be curating and selecting games that deserve your attention every week and sending demos and exclusive playtest invites straight to your inbox. Head over to lookingfor.game to sign up with player.gg. Speaking of fun, unexpected games, this next title comes from a solo developer, Adrian Mulero from Spain. It is a co-op physics game about two geese and one very fragile egg.
Okay, Hunky, ready to be a parent?
Sure, don't worry. This is a piece of cake.
Be careful with our little baby.
Don't drop it, don't drop it. Careful, careful, to left, your other left. Drop it, don't drop it. Careful, careful, to left, your other left.
Okay, new plan. This is a good one. Are you listening to me?
What is this? It's way too hard.
Watch out with our baby. Watch out with our baby.
Yay!
Just focus.
Really hard.
gosh, that looks really hard. Maybe if we look for some more people, it would be easier. This really is an extremely hard game.
I'm not gonna say anything. I'm gonna stay quiet on that one.
Man, what a fun game.
I'm gonna stay
All right,
quiet.
now it is time for a debut game from a veteran team of developers who come from Naughty Dog and Infinity Ward and other amazing studios. Over the past half-decade, they've quietly been working on an ambitious new project. Here is the global announcement.
People are endlessly disappointing. They're greedy. They're cruel. They lie. They're bullies.
Yes, dogs? Yeah, I got one of them.
So that's what I say when I look at someone like you. Bully.
See, that's where we're different. I genuinely like most people.
Oh, well, then you're truly a sick fuck.
Millennial writing at its finest. So it's like a co-op game. Sure, whatever. Alright, they actually show a little gameplay.
We need to move.
So it's a little co-op adventure. Male and a female. Army game.
Yeah, well,
I mean, the concept looked good, but honestly, it's probably gonna be insufferable.
Like you and me.
You guys don't understand the real threat. Not like
They
we
can't
do.
help themselves when they write games like this, when they try to make it narrative and character driven. But it's gonna have like it's gonna have like Call of Duty or like, it's third person, but it's gonna be more like a Call of Duty action game like this. You know?
So be it.
It's got some supernatural shit in it. I mean, the concept could be good, but I'm sure they can't help themselves.
We fight those things together or die alone.
Hang up the phone. No. Do not touch him.
We fight together or die alone.
Well, to be fair, Silver Ninja, I mean, it's a little bit different of a military shooter. It's a more narratively driven, like, you know. I think it's a fair thing to make. It's something.
For over
It's something
18
different.
years,
Kind of like
Jacob
Army
and
of
I
Two.
have developed character-driven games
Look at those mutton
with the
chops.
goal of thoroughly connecting design and story. In Crossfire, two
Black?
opposing
Yeah,
operators
yeah, I guess
must
so,
form
maybe.
a temporary alliance.
There's no way
Depending
that
on
chick
one
is going
another
toe to toe with
is
that
their
dude.
only
Come on,
chance
man.
of
Don't be a
survival.
misogynist.
To support this narrative, we
Your wife could totally handle
completely
you.
rethought how cover and traversal
Global
work
announcement.
together,
I mean,
and
technically,
created
I
a
think it
system
is.
that rewards tactical thinking, stealth, and repositioning. It's called adaptive cover. With adaptive cover,
Is that a Fu
our
Manchu?
player
It's not a mutton
character
chop?
Layla dynamically adjusts her stance to react to the complex
That is,
terrain
it is a Fu
and
Manchu.
the
It's not a
enemy's
mutton
line
chop.
of sight.
Yeah, you're right.
It
Mutton chop would be
fundamentally
here.
changes your relationship with the environment and becomes an active skill to master. Shout out to our amazing team at That's No Moon, who are meticulously crafting Crossfire. It's for all of you who, like us, love high agency, single player, story driven games. Thank you.
I mean, there's got to be co-op in it, right?
Amazing. Thank you so much, Jacob and Taylor. Now, last year at the Game Awards, we introduced the next game from Remedy Entertainment. Here's a new look at the mind.
I see you over there on
world.
Kick Ninja. I gotta keep paying attention. You're actually over there. I see you. I see you over there.
It's been 7 years. The oldest house has fallen.
Oh, Control.
Everything we tried to contain.
We literally just saw
is
this.
Now loose in the
We literally
streets of
just saw
Manhattan.
this at State of Play.
This was caused by a new type of hostile resonance. It is beyond anything that we can currently measure.
Are they giving us like Control
It's
1
all
extra content?
quite terrifying.
Nah, they're just showing more Control Resonant.
And fascinating.
Yeah, no, I mean, that's what I'm saying. It's not multiplayer. It's a single player narrative story. I just don't know if they can write a good story, but hey, you know.
All we can do is dig deeper. Keep searching for the solutions in every way we can. Before it's too late.
Right now, it's time for another Summer Game Fest exclusive, the announcement of the next game in a storied franchise.
Horizon? Oh my gosh.
We all have
This
our
Horizon?
own reasons for coming to this vast frontier.
It's gotta be Horizon.
But for our guild, we who protect this land,
Oh no!
One
Wait,
reason stands above all others.
it's Harry Potter?
our wonder.
No. Wait, what?
You feel it too. We
I
see
can't.
it
I
in
don't
your
even know
eyes.
what it is.
Wonder at the astonishing
hell is
power that
this?
shapes this land of awe. At the great spirits to whom we are bound.
Guild
At the
Wars?
gods
Is it?
who hold dominion over all.
The heck is this? Oh, I guess that can't be
We
Harry
cannot
Potter.
guarantee your comfort.
First I thought it was.
or
First I
even
thought it was
your safety.
Horizon.
But if you yearn for horizons
Bear.
unexplored,
Maybe
For
he lied. It's not a. It's not a
fellowship
storage
and purpose.
franchise.
for a cause worth dying for,
What the hell is this?
to you, we can promise magic.
Oh, it is Guild Wars. Look at it. You got it. You got it. Guild Wars 3. What? That's kind of a big deal. That's kind of a big deal. That's a big deal.
To everyone watching both here and live online around the world, I'm Colin Johansson, the studio head at ArenaNet, and I want to thank you for watching the exclusive first look at our upcoming game. The time is right for the next evolution of the MMORPG, and that game is Guild Wars 3.
All right, Sells. Brand new crease, Carhartt, bow tie, blackish camo
Glad you all
jacket.
agree.
Makes me want to go back in
Guild
time.
Wars 3 is an epic world
My
that is
gosh.
both beautiful and fun to explore, where the joy of movement is
Camo
powered by
suede
your
jacket makes
character's
me want to go back in
momentum,
time.
and combat will usher in an entirely new type of MMO experience. By launching on PC and PlayStation 5, we're inviting the biggest audience yet to experience the world of Guild Wars. We're so excited to welcome all of you to join our Guild Wars community. Go to guildwars3.com to sign up for our newsletter right now. Thank you.
Thanks, Colin. Get ready to blast across the galaxy with daring races,
Okay.
dangerous rivals,
The racing
and some
game
very
for Star
familiar
Wars.
faces. Star Wars Galactic Racer is coming this October, and now it's time to head to a brand new planet, Dervan. Now this is pod racing.
Welcome to Dervan Akos, where champions are born and losers annihilated.
Yeah, this looks good. This pod racer
My
game.
sources say you've been making friends amongst our fellow League pilots.
Racers don't go head-to-head against Sebulba. Legends do.
They are not your friends.
I've seen you at Kestar's side.
Stay out of my way.
Oh, this is the dream shape.
What just happened? Did it skip again? I think it skipped again.
There's a reason why they call Kestar Fool the champion.
Yep. It definitely glitched again. Goodness gracious. What the hell's going on, man? Another Epic Games Publishing? Please say Chazington. What the fuck is wrong with these people? Hey, what's up, Ian? Yo, what have I missed so far? Saw Guild Wars 3 in this. If you like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, there's going to be a TMNT game. Quite a few good things, Ian. Good to see you in the chat. They've already announced a lot of stuff, and we're not even... We still have another... over an hour left. It's freaking 2 hours, dude. Dude, what happened to that LA infrastructure? You guys got to get Karen Bass on. You guys got to get Karen Bass since you're gonna vote for her. Get her on the phone. But blaming the host is funnier. It is. I mean, so far that's probably the coolest thing was the game from Ueda for the Last Guardian Shadow of Colossus. A Last Guardian Shadow of Colossus eco thing, that's gonna be the best. But the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle game being created by Platinum Games is freaking awesome. That's crazy. Anything on the horror game? Oh, there. Well, Resident Evil Veronica. Yeah, Resident Evil Veronica remake. But I mean, that's not really. Resident Evil's no longer.
Another one is Virtua Fighter.
Oh!
Today we've got your first ever look at the
You gotta
scale
fix
and
this
scope
shit.
of the next installment.
Fix it.
This is Virtua
Fix
Fighter
it.
Crossroads.
Fix it. I want to see, bro. Fix the audio. Good thing I care more about the gameplay, but fix the damn audio. Oh, what is all this? What is this music? Oh, we got the EDM going? Oh, it's gonna be EDM game? Okay. Oh, this is a new character. Oh god. Alright, you know he's Spanish. Is he an MMA fighter?
Are we talking about your ex? Hey, I've got an idea for you.
Hey, it's Yellow.
Oh, they're kind of Western gaming it. This looks like a Capcom game, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know. RGG, don't Westernize it too much.
I know.
Dude, the audio's so fucked up. Why does she look like Cammy?
Being a fighting town.
We're all fuck-ups. Otherwise,
Another new character.
Kill them all.
Fuck, man, this audio's fucked up, man.
Hey,
This is ridiculous.
There he is.
Shit.
Oh, there's like a single player aspect to it.
It's not gonna blow over, Cielo. You fucked with the Chinese mafia.
I mean, that's kind of old school. It could be good. This is what fighting games do need. They need to get like a good single player aspect to get more people to play it. And this could be a lot better than Street Fighter's World Tour, which is dog shit. Oh, another new character? Or is that's Chow Pai? Or what's her name? What's her name? Pai? Is that Pai? That's Pai, isn't it?
That's your...
Madam Sue? You play the part of a fighter, but you are lacking in kung fu.
Rise over the cries.
Wait a second, is this not the fighting game? I'm so confused. It is Virtua Fighter 6. It is, okay. Oh, it's not coming out the next year? Okay. Yeah, see, it was Pai. She's way older.
What?
That's actually kind of funny because not enough people understand. Oh, there's going to be another showcase.
It's been 25 years since RuneScape was born, and 20 years tomorrow that Duriel 321 wreaked havoc in Falador. Finally,
Dude, Pai looks way older now. She's way older. You're excited for Virtua? I didn't know you wanted to play Virtua Fighter.
Here's a new look.
Few survive the land of dragons.
This is some shit, man.
But some seek more than survival.
Fix the audio again.
They fight. They adapt. They build. They stride boldly into the unknown.
I don't know. I didn't like the single player mode on Street Fighter 6. I thought it was really tedious. Yeah, this is RuneScape. This is the new 3D RuneScape game. Honestly, it doesn't look that good to me. It's just, they're just using the RuneScape name, but hey, you know. Maybe people will give it a try, but what, they're gonna charge $70 for this game? How much is that game? Is that game 70 bucks? You're gonna pay $70 for that shit? Bro, look at this. This audio is dog shit. Come on, man. Yeah, that comes out in 2 weeks. Good game. Good game. Nintendo got their little ad spot. Are they gonna show something cool for Nintendo or no? This is Nintendo's like, we'll show up here a little bit. That's it? Oh my gosh. What the fuck?
In ebbing spring, the skies will clot.
Are changing video streams? I don't even know if there's another one we could watch.
Piles of rot. Odions cast with tempers rare. Red minnows squirm in tainted clay. Three
so
virtues known, not all we cast.
Sorry, Big Ward.
Wrath, and doom, and death. Our last.
Mandarin live stream.
Find me.
ASL live stream.
Or I'll find you.
Yeah, there's nothing, bro. Yeah, there's nothing. That's fucked up. Oh, it's Obsidian? Oh, this is Obsidian. Sorry, we missed it. My bad, guys.
It's okay, they're not actually
Oh, this is Grounded too?
We're just a lot smaller now.
Clever girl.
Dude, the audio is still jacked.
You're looking at a living fossil.
Hey guys, you're gonna want to see this!
Please tell me that was your stomach.
Where's my Discord?
Hold on to your buggies for a survival epic 65
I got rid of Discord.
millimeters in the making.
What the hell did we get ourselves into?
Yeah, but that's the ASL one. Descriptive audio, that's the ASL one.
Text in-engine cinematic rendered for trailer.
Yeah, see, that's this one is for deaf people. You can't watch that.
some guys leave it to luck. Let it ride on a roll of the dice. Not me. You can have all the luck in the world. But what matters is the choice you make when the cards are on the table.
Does anyone really care about that? Story expansion? You're gonna pay money for that? The game's only like $40 anyway.
Yes, that was indeed a young Don Salieri from the original Mafia. Man of Honor expands Enzo's journey in Mafia: The Old Country this August. Okay, can you imagine working on something for 16 years of your life?
GTA.
Back in 2010, the creator of Assassin's Creed set out on a journey to build his next time-bending epic. Today, after many twists and turns, it is finally time for Patrice Désilets to invite you in to his new world.
What is this?
I was born to be the collector. To protect a world I cannot be a part of.
They still didn't fix it, and they're waiting for a chance time to reset it.
For what I am. It is my fate. I have devoted my life to facing them. Those granted the power to raise souls.
Yeah, this is a mess.
Corrupted by their gifts.
Sheesh.
Tilting the ancient balance toward cataclysm. But at last, their debt.
Audio delay fest.
Every choice, every breath has led me to this moment. As the moon bears witness, I take the first step. My time has come. I am ready.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, this is from the original creator. Yeah, from Assassin's Creed. Yeah.
1666 has been a monumental and emotional journey. David Lynch once said, "The film is the talking." That's how I feel today about the game. Instead of explaining features, I'll simply say this. As of right now, the prologue is free to download on Steam and Epic Game Store.
Oh, so you can already play it.
It's a 30-minute story experience and amuse-bouche, if you will. I'll leave you with a glimpse of what's to come when the game launches on early access later this year. Join us for the journey. Merci and panache kalis.
You didn't miss much, boss. You didn't miss anything. You missed more audio glitching. The problem is they didn't show any like, why did they show us like actual more gameplay of the real Virtua Fighter combat? You know, I mean, they obviously want to get people on the single player and show some new characters, but I would have loved to see the actual gameplay of, you know, it is what it is.
Thank you, Patrice. Still to come, we've got a lot of great announcements for you, including a special surprise guest. Who's that?
Oh boy. We got a Saw game, boys.
Wait, that's...
Did they fix the audio? I think they did.
Billy from Saw?
They did fix the audio.
Hey, Billy.
Who's a Saw fan here?
Oh, you want to play a game? Well, that's great. We're here at Summer Game Fest. This is all about
Wednesday. Wednesday, of course. Wednesday. Why did I think? Why didn't I foresee that? Right, Wednesday got her game.
100 years have passed.
I'm gonna have to AFK and lurk and watch now. No problem, bro.
The genesis of
Well, we got Virtua Fighter, man, and you got Gundam.
You a monster. a prophet.
They probably won't show more Marvel Tokon, so that's probably all we're gonna get for fighting games. First 3 Saws are pretty good. I don't mind Saw. I hope the game will be good kind of thing.
Only then do they get to see.
There was a convention. Asked me about SawCon. Is there actually a SawCon, or is Ian pulling my damn leg? I could have guessed you'd be a Saw fan. They're calling you out Wednesday. I totally see it. Is it gonna get more backstory, or is it just a straight survival horror game?
Live or die.
More excited for the Hellraiser game. That looks really good, actually. Oh, well, okay. The graphics look terrible. Oh, this game might not be good. I mean, if you just look at it as a Saw game, but as a video game, it might not be good. But yeah, we'll see. You didn't get shit, Ian. You don't know what you're talking about. You don't know what you're talking about. You didn't get shit. You didn't get a clip. You got nothing. This guy thinks he got a clip on me. I didn't say SawCon these nuts. I didn't say anything. He thought he got me.
The spiral bleeds ever deeper. Let the games begin.
I said nothing.
Approaches.
Players first. Okay, this is Lord of the Fallen.
Will be determined by one final sacrifice. We are ready to bleed, bearer.
Reagan, you're gonna play this game, right? I never played the first one. You gotta love how it says players first.
The veil between realms is unraveling.
The older graphics, it's not about older. It just didn't look that good. Like some of the graphics didn't look good.
You alone,
you know.
Will decide.
You heard nothing.
Of the fallen.
You heard nothing.
Wish list now.
We've been slowing down a bit. I'll show us something.
Lords of the Fallen 2 is also coming to Steam this fall. Next up is a brand new game from BitReactor, a studio formed by some of the most experienced developers in the tactics genre. This is Star Wars Zero Company.
A Star Wars game?
Intelligence was just briefed of a separatist fleet massing in the Serralona system.
Then we need to make our move.
You got someone?
Zero Company.
What do you got for me, Bennett? Port Silius. Coil's been spotted meeting with local gangsters. Find out what they're up to.
It's like XCOM?
I've been tracking Fathom for months. She's at the center of it all.
All right, let's get a team together.
So it's like XCOM. It's literally XCOM Star Wars.
We work with all kinds of folks. Ex-separatist, ex-noble, ex-cons.
I just have a feeling that this story would be completely insufferable. Maybe the gameplay could be fun, but the story is going to be completely insufferable.
We just gotta finish this job.
There we go!
General Skywalker.
It's coming out in August already?
A little surprise at the end there. All right, dark fantasy
What?
has always been
It's
about
already
one
done?
thing, the monster within. And today, one of Europe's most ambitious studios is ready to take you into a brutal new world where vampires have emerged from hiding.
Come in.
The heck is this?
Oh, shit! The box. Please.
Oh, shit. What the heck? Why they make it so stereotypical? What the heck? Oh shit.
You don't give up easy, eh?
Neither do I. You certainly have reasons to hate me. My son. You've ruined
This
my
the
life.
Bloodwalker game?
We crave the same thing.
Oh yeah, this is the Bloodwalker, the Bloodwalker game made by the Witcher people.
Am I evil? They adore me.
You're a pawn in Brentiss's hand, nothing more.
I saw nothing, man.
I've done the unthinkable for my own family.
Yeah, Dawnwalker doesn't look too bad. It comes out soon. It's made by the former Witcher devs. It'll be interesting to see if this is better than the new Witcher 3 DLC. We'll know where all the talent went.
Did you drain dry? Maybe we aren't so different after all.
Nosferatu, is that you?
Hello,
Epstein
everyone.
Island?
My name is Konrad Tomaszkiewicz, and I'm the game director of The Blood of Dawnwalker. What you just saw was an invitation to join us on an adventure. Adventure
Yeah, Rebel
through
Wolves.
eras and cultures in our story-driven open-world dark fantasy saga. The first part, a CGI, shows where our saga leads to, a present-day adventure. The gameplay segment that followed is from our current game, and it's an origin story of Cohen. I hope you will have as much fun playing our game as we had making it. Thank you, and have a great rest of the show.
Thanks, Conrad. Next, the creators of Among Us have been hard at work
Oh,
on
boy.
a new project. And today we're
Oh,
reviewing
boy.
it for the first time.
Raken has now been activated. Among Us can be fun though. The whodunit mystery. What the fuck you mean by that?
From the Among Us TV series, please welcome Yvette Nicole Brown and Liv Hewson.
Hello, Summer Game Fest!
Okay, so they have enough money to get her on stage, I guess.
We are so excited about the future of Among Us. As crew members ourselves, our task is sharing even more good news about the animated series.
Yvette?
Very stupid.
Look, I know fans have been dying
That
for
ain't doing it
updates,
for me.
but there's a dead body right there.
Come on,
And the
guys.
imposter
This
could be
isn't
any
your
one
this
of
isn't your
us.
this isn't your thing.
I think this calls for an emergency meeting.
Bro, this is
You'd
this is
rather call a
cringe.
meeting than complete our task.
Dude, this is
That's
cringe.
suspicious.
This is
I'll
fucking
have to
cringe.
report this to Mira HQ.
No, I mean, I don't think there's any need.
Take it up with admin. And now, the moment you've all
Okay,
been
we can
waiting
skip,
for. Get
skip.
hyped for chaos,
Skip.
betrayal, and more in the Among Us series. Enjoy.
Emergency meeting. Crewmates, our fellow mates of crew, have perished. They would
So they're making a television show?
Yeah, but I just don't understand why you're the official cause of death, acute ripping off of the face. One dead crewmate, that's an oopsie. 3 makes it a murder mystery.
Any one of us could be the killer.
Was it you?
Whoever smelt it dealt it.
If only there was someone who could take charge.
Who let the bras decide this segment? Elijah Wood, Ashley Johnson. There's a lot of Deborah Wilson. Do it, Deborah Wilson. We got another one. She is every Deborah Wilson alert. And put in the chat. Deborah Wilson alert. I saw her name. God, they can't help themselves every single time, dude. Every time she's there, she's everywhere. You can't. It's like
if I said some of our
crazy.
biggest surprises in SGF
tire
are
change in
still
3.5
to
minutes.
come.
Picked up some prime rib for dinner.
It
Hey.
turns out there's more coming from one of this year's best reviewed games,
Yeah.
007 First
You
Light.
gotta respect. She gets
Here's
the
a
bag,
first
man.
tease of a new story mission coming later.
Oh,
this year.
007, guys.
We've received an urgent call from Aleph, James. King Bavma requests MI6's help with
Guys, take out your wallets. Make sure you pay your $70 for a 10-hour game.
If he has what he claims to have, well, M figures the reward is well worth the risk. Go back to Aleph and find out what this is
You
all
Lenny
about.
Kravitz fans out there?
Best of luck, 007.
You're just exposing that you could have. Oh, there's Final Fantasy 14. Oh, okay. Okay. Not a Lenny Woodsit fan. Nintendo can't even bother to really come in with anything. They half-ass this shit, bro. Square Enix showed one thing. Square Enix was an ad for Nintendo.
All these years, the unbelievers.
If Square Enix shows nothing here, I mean, it's like everything's at
We
TGS.
shall show everyone how wrong they were. Sleeper!
Silver Ninja, that's fucking cord. My man was like $70 for a 10-hour game. That's a fucking scam. Isn't someone in that Gothic game or something? Did someone say anything about that? I don't know. This is The Last Descendant? What's this? Guess the bag, steals the bag? That's racist. That's racist. Final Fantasy 14 is going to do terrible on the Switch too? I don't think so. I think it'll be fine. Farrell, how far are you in 7.0? I have no idea why they're doing it. The mobile version makes a lot more sense. They have not talked about that, so I don't know what's going on. This looks like a dumbed down version of Tides of Annihilation. I think CatDog did. CatDog did what? What the heck is this? Well, they didn't censor anything in this game. You know, the Chuds are gonna like it. Nah. We're not gonna see Stellar Blade 2. I don't want to see Stellar Blade 2 for at least another year, honestly. It can come out in 2028 and I'd be happy. We're gonna have plenty of games to play next year, guys. We're gonna have a lot of games to play. Right now, it feels like there's not much new right now, but we're gonna have plenty. This is something new. Oh, it's Aeon. Okay. This is is it like an MMO? Just got the Techno Town? Oh, okay. You got the GPU Town.
To do that, I need a complete picture.
Is this, what's it called? Oh, this is CD Projekt Red. What the heck?
Maybe this is all a brain dance, a simulation?
Time to knock the rust
Is this
off.
like a...
Maybe...
Bro, this looks like NTE. Oh, are they... It must be a crossover. This has to be an NTE crossover. Yep.
Run. I'll erase you at the finish line.
Ion is, yeah,
Delete
that's
your
MMO. That's what I thought. Yep. I mean, this makes sense. Yeah, this makes
I can
sense.
feel it. That nightmare tacit disc.
This game is probably doing well overseas, so this makes a lot of sense for them to do. Oh, it's Wuthering Waves. Dude, what the heck? They all look the same. Either way, whatever. I guess it works. Wuthering Waves is way more popular, so that makes sense.
That was a look at what's ahead for
Yeah, Wednesday
Wuthering
likes that
Waves and its
game.
collab
That
with
Aeon game.
Cyberpunk
Missed me with that
Edgerunners on
whole
June 8th.
Hoyovos
Now, if you wanna
garbage.
track all
Was
the
you
games
mean
shown
the
today, head to
VTuber stuff?
player.tg/SGF to
If it
see
didn't
the
say
full
CD
lineup
Projekt
and
Red,
wish
you would have
list your
fooled me
favorites
thinking it was a
across
Fire
all
Emblem game.
platforms.
That's crazy.
Right now, it's time for news on a massive expansion coming to a franchise that has been on this stage before.
Oh shit. Oh, it's the new Monster Hunter Wilds DLC. Oh shit. Oh shit. What's it called? Oh shit. Dollar Court, keep your pants on.
Wyveria negated the weight of buildings out of the sky.
I can't stop wondering, how can all this
Maybe I
exist
should go
on
back
most
to
planets?
maybe I should go back to World. Oh yeah, Jameson's all about Monster Hunter. I don't know how much Wild you played though. Wait a second. Wait a second. What? Wait, what is that weapon? What is that? Okay.
They can affect the environment with just their presence. A moving natural disaster.
What was that weapon? That was like a.
Too difficult.
Is that different? Is that a new weapon?
Sounds like an Elder Dragon.
Oh, oh, there you go, new Elder Dragon. All right, so I'm gonna be. So next year we'll play it. Ascendance. That's pretty big. That's pretty big. Next year, okay. There it is. Kushala. Oh, Kushala. Okay. I got the G rank in World. I've only played the tech demo for Wilds. Oh, you didn't play Monster Hunter Wilds.
No, it's all for nothing.
Okay. Well, I need to finish Iceborne. That does make me want to play World again. And then eventually I'll get Wilds, I suppose. Get my Charge Blade back up, you know? Another Chinese game?
Obsession. Step in a dream.
Another samurai game. Holy shit, man. We are getting too many of these. Like a Souls-like samurai. We're getting too many of these, man. You can't keep up with them. It's kind of crazy. Monster Hunter Rise is still my favorite. Interesting. Yeah, that is kind of a hot take, especially if you played more than 2 or 3 Monster Hunter games. Like most people like Generations or World, or they like Monster Hunter Tri, I think. Man, I feel bad for these games because I mean, it doesn't look bad, but there's just so many of these types of games. I think Sekiro blew the doors open, and then now it's just everyone's chasing that Sekiro high. Yeah, Kismet, exactly. All right, Robo, appreciate you coming in. My hardcore Monster Hunter buddy said this about the new DLC. While being teased in the trailer, the hunters were wearing old Gen 1 and 2. Huh. That's a problem. Wukong did not. Yeah, Wukong as well. Wukong hit as hard as Sekiro did, actually. And those games were 4 years apart. And there's been tons of games like that. It's just another one. Swords of Legends. I mean, it's just so many of them. I can't even keep up. There's too many of them, man.
Take your time.
Oregon Info and Tech, Shanghai. It's just another Chinese company. They're not special.
That was at gameplay from Swords of
Because my wife loves it. We play co-op a lot. Yeah, I mean, in whatever game you play co-op, and that's the one you're gonna love. I get that.
With each move pulled from real centuries-old Chinese magic tradition. Now, how about a little toy car magic? Get ready for lots of loop-de-loops and massive jumps with the announcement of the biggest Hot Wheels racing game yet.
Oh boy, Hot Wheels. It's supposed to be King Kong. Who is Hot Wheels owned by? Mattel? I used to love Hot Wheels as a kid. I mean, if you're a kid from the West and you didn't play with the Hot Wheels car, I mean, I don't know. You didn't have a childhood. And I apologize if you didn't have a childhood. That sucks, you know. New Rumble error now. It won't let me click the live button to catch up. What the heck? I can't see anything wrong on my end. It's coming out September 24th, if you guys didn't catch it. Ooh! Sonic! I just knew it! Oh shit! It's just gonna be... Silver Ninja, don't cream your pants.
Let's do it.
Show us something new. Show us something new. They paid way too much for that stuff. I hope they made money. We went from Hot Wheels to Sonic Racing Crossworlds. What now? Okay, they have to show a new Sonic game, or they have to show Evangelion's going everywhere. They're on Final Fantasy and they're in Sonic. A new indie game, Sonic. Brother. Come on, stop fucking with us, bro. Give us a Sonic game. Come on, man. Stop fucking with us, bro. Come on, man.
Happy
Come on,
anniversary,
man.
Sonic, and happy birthday, Sega. All right, now the world
That's
premiere of
it?
a project that depicts the entire story of a famous
Come on,
anime
bro.
from beginning to end.
Why are they playing with Sonic right
Dedicating
now?
heart to this.
What? Oh, it's Attack on Titan. I'm about to say, yo, everyone in the chat, they were like, oh, your heart, bro. People were going crazy for Kingdom Hearts. I was about to go crazy. I was about to go wild. I heard that. I heard the gas, dude. I heard the gas. Dude, he baited everybody. He baited everyone. Dude, my heart was racing for a second. He said heart, everyone went, oh, and then it's Attack on Titan. And it doesn't even look that good, to be honest. Dude, this Attack on Titan game, it looks like a game from PS3. Dude, I got debated hard, bro. My pants are cream free. Attack on Titan versus Pacific Rim crossover. That would actually be kind of legit. I didn't play Attack on Titan game. I think that was on PS3 or PS4. Dude, this legit looks like it could have been on PS3. I'm not gonna lie. Like this looks super low budget. Dude, he said it too. He fucked with everybody. He said it. I guarantee you the chat is pissed. Baby gave love. No spoilers. Wait, oh, spoilers of Attack on Titan. Oh, dude, I can't go back. That shit's funny. Dude, he's got to hold that. He said your heart,
From
dude.
many of the creative leaders
dude, everyone
behind
nuts.
Forza Horizon comes a new cinematic open-world driving experience. Set in Monaco and the French Riviera, where the worlds of pro and underground street racing collide, this is Clutch from Maverick Games.
That's gay. I was excited. I feel like the Kanye West song is about to get hit. I love this song actually. It's a good song.
We have 2 drivers dead. 3 more in intensive care.
I'm done. My friend said you can help me.
Some people are meant to be outlaws, Theo. Think about it.
I'm not paying attention to the trailer at all. I just like the song. Yeah, you guys can start spending your points. Check your points if you don't know.
Need to get out of trouble. Now I'm in deeper than when I started.
I keep forgetting to reset them, so you guys all have crazy amount of points.
I can't be taking risks like this. I'm a lead driver in the R1 game.
I've tried to help you. I'm not going to jail for you.
Literally couldn't care less. Couldn't care less. I don't think anyone's... Okay. Anyway, next.
The dead won't rise.
Juicy.
Their sons will.
Looks woke.
The only way I would have been interested in a Sonic game is if it were a port or remaster of Sonic Unleashed.
Oh, Sonic Unleashed.
Dreamcast era games.
I love that you put the Dreamcast era game in there, but I love how you show your age by putting Sonic Unleashed in there. You can't help yourself. I respect it though. That's funny. At least you put the Dreamcast games. He said, bro said Sonic Unleashed. Oh man, that's funny. Of course, not gonna let him get away with it. Oh shit. Oh, that's so funny. I see you Wednesday over on Kick. I see you guys. That's so funny. Oh man, I'm dying. Dude, Total War, I would love to just kind of hop back into that. But RTS games, you just get so into them and you can't stop playing them. It's always like one turn. Oh, we saw this before. This actually looks pretty decent. Did he just stab him in the ass? Damn. Yeah. That white privilege back in the day wasn't really a thing. White people had it rough. White people had it rough back then.
Will want to stick around. Right
Ain't
now,
no white privilege over
look
here.
at Sea of Remnants from NetEase.
Dog in a fight. Last Sonic game I played was Sonic and Knuckles on the Genesis. And there's Sparrow showing his age too. Okay, all right. Next. I mainline Total War games, dude. I loved Rome Total War. Rome Total War was so good, so good. Yeah, that dude piked up the other dude, but dude, I thought he did. Guys, be nice to this game. Be nice. We still got another 30 minutes. I really don't like her dress. That's what Wednesday said, the same thing. Silver Ninja, you gotta give it a chance. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. This is so bad.
No way. Fuck you. I refuse to be nice to this gay flop game.
So bad. This ain't it, Chief. Where's the good stuff? This shit mad gay. This shit shit, man. Yeah. Oh, I love YouTube chat, bro. I love it, bro. Mixtape.
In a room.
Cringe. Jeff, do something. Oh my gosh, dude.
Guys, is it me or is there something
This
off
shit
with this
bad
one?
gay.
Yeah, he
What
seems
the fuck is this slop,
Has he
Capcom?
always had that mustache? He doesn't have a mustache. Oh, yeah.
Hey, buddy, what's your deal?
Howdy. Name's Ryu.
Oh my
What's all
gosh, this is
mess
what
about me
happens when
being
you give
different?
millennials
Sounds
power.
different too.
What in the Sam Hill? Everyone in Tokyo talks like this.
I know what this is. It's called a knockoff.
Well, Tarnation could have knocked off, dude. Howdy, Duke it.
Yikes.
The Capcom Summer Game Sale is here. Take home genuine bona fide
Absolute
100%
L of a
authentic
commercial.
real deals
Absolute
on select
fucking.
titles.
That's one of the, I think I got cancer watching that.
I can't do it if you're watching.
Uh-huh.
Okay, I don't want to give Capcom any of my money.
Representing the
That commercial damn near gave me cancer. I apologize, guys. If you got cancer because you watched that, you need to sue Jeff Keighley for everything he's worth. Why is Wiz Khalifa in a freaking MMA game? Black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow. What the fuck? Oh shit. Why is he in that game? First we got Snoop Dogg. Oh wait, Pokemon. Oh, it's the fake Pokemon game. Oh shit. Wait, is it Power? This is not Power, right? It's the other one. Dude, that looks like Pokemon straight up. Oh my god. What the heck is going on? I loved Wiz back in the day. Yeah, but that was back in the day. Bring back Ready to Rumble Michael Jackson. I didn't expect that out of you, DFF. How's it going, Dean? I'm sorry I didn't see you before. How's it going, my man? You missed Virtual Fighter. They showed Virtual Fighter. They should make a new Def Jam Vendetta. Yeah, we got Virtual Fighter. This is Power World? Okay. Nintendo can't do anything about it. I love that song though. It's on my drifting playlist. I blast that track and dude, I blast this dude. I was listening to that all the time. 2011, that was like probably my most played song of that year, guaranteed. Oh, they're actually releasing it?
There you have it, Power World.
Wait,
1.0
Raken, why'd you send me a
coming out
picture
on
of your
July
Robin
10th.
Converse? That's kind of cool
At the
though.
start of the show, I mentioned we'll have lots of new worlds to explore today, and the return of some long-awaited ones as well. This next
Is that Rayquaz's grandma? Yeah, that sounds like a really cool username. Rayquaz's grandma.
A long, long, long 8 years.
Okay, all right. What is this?
Homicide. 6 total so far. Each case, husband and wife found.
What is this? This Telltale? I knew it. Okay.
People
I was like Telltale. I'm like I know the art style.
Monster is out there.
Warner Brothers. So it's DC. Oh, okay.
Precinct is. You're the guy to call.
So what DC character is this?
Bigby.
It's not Batman.
I'll have your job within the week.
Are you living under
Oh,
a
it's the Wolf
rock?
Among Us. Okay,
You're
right.
a raging
Okay.
dumpster fire
Right.
of a person.
That's right.
You're the
I never
reason
played
I'm
this
here.
one. I played the Walking Dead one.
Detective.
People so they got money back. They're good. They're back in business. I thought the studio was dead.
Ready to get to work?
People are excited about that. I know people like that game. Kind of good for them. That's a good announcement.
don't look human.
His lips are sealed, but I'm not helpless. See you around.
I was wondering when you'd turn up.
Oh, those are your old Chucks that you... Okay, that's right. That's right. It's not... It wasn't 100% dead, but they're not dead now. I vaguely remember playing... Oh, they're remastering the first one. I mean, I guess that's smart for people like me who didn't play it, but I'm not going to play it. I mean, that's
right. Big B is finally back.
If you played Wolf Among Us back in the day, are you going to play the remaster?
Adventure in 2027. Check out the Wolf Among Us.
I've never seen like a visual novel type game like that be remastered, and I've never seen that.
Deep into development
I feel like
on its next project.
I feel like anyway, I feel like that's kind of weird. Want a Poker Night 2 remaster? I've never seen that before. I didn't expect to hear that from you, Dragon. ETG was a major player, Telltale Games. I'd be willing to bet angel investors popped out of the woodwork. Oh shit, it's Stellar Blade! This is Stellar, right? Is it not? It sounds like it. It looks like it.
I'm listening.
This is not Stellar Blade.
Scarlet Sin. That's the beginning and end
Nah.
of it all.
Nah.
Try taking a hit?
You're acting a little.
Why does it sound like it though?
Oh yeah? It's our first mission in a while. Aren't you a little excited?
Bro, it looks like it.
Stop saying weird things.
Bro, it looks like it.
Okay, take it easy.
And it's got the canisters. Or the
Quiet.
No way.
Moving.
No.
Initiating C3 sync.
The heck?
Ready, Angel.
Roger.
Angel? That sounds like Stellar Blade.
Doors closing. How's it looking out there?
This is Stellar Blade 2, is it not? Am I going crazy?
If we got out of here quickly.
In the movies, this is always where things go wrong.
Hey.
What the? What the?
Wait, the target stopped.
Hearken! The pulse rain!
This isn't, no. Oh shit, is it? It is, bro. Who the fuck is this? Yo, they're slugging. Oh, it's Stellar Blade 2. It is Stellar Blade. What the fuck is this? This has to be like a side story or something. This is not Stellar Blade 2. This has to be a side story. Oh my god, look how much bigger it is. Heck. Hand-to-hand combat. This is a spin-off game. This is not Stellar Blade 2. They were working on another game though. Dude, this is massive. This is huge. And she uses her fists. Don't trick me like that, MC. Yo, this looks good as fuck. Damn, that's huge. Stellar Blade. So yeah, this is not Stellar Blade 2, I don't think.
That was a good one. Shift Up is returning to the world of Stellar Blade with an all-new sequel developed entirely by the original team.
They said it's a sequel.
Set in the same universe as Stellar Blade, this next chapter continues the story beyond the events of the first game, introducing a new protagonist who you saw there, Evie. It's early in development.
That's
and we'll
really
have more to
risky.
share in the future.
That is,
All right,
so you don't
almost
play as
done,
Eve.
but not quite.
That's
It's
really
almost
risky. I don't know if I like. I
exactly 3
mean,
years since Street Fighter 6 was released
Oh,
in June
shit.
2023. What's ahead?
Oh, shit.
This is Street Fighter 6
Season 4. Yo, if they show Tifa, it's over, bro. The bros are done. If they show Tifa, it's over.
Street Fighter 6 is already entering year 4, but I can sense that we already
If
have
they
new
show Tifa,
challenges on the
it's
horizon.
shit's over. Who the fuck? Who? What the heck is that? Oh, it's a brand new character. If they show fucking Tifa, that shit's. Are they gonna do 4 new characters? Are they gonna? Oh, they want people to buy the game. Oh, they want people to buy the game, so they worked hard. Oh, they want people to buy the game. Yo, where's Boss at, bro? If they show Tifa, I'm cooked. I'm cooked. Oh, they're not gonna show it yet. Nope. Oh my gosh, it's real. What? It's actually fucking real. No fucking shot, dude. 3 new characters and Tifa? Oh, they cooked. Damn, bro. Oh, they want money. They're like, oh, dude, they want money, dude.
Director of Street Fighter 6, and Hamaguchi-san, Director of Square Enix.
Oh my gosh, dude. I was just talking about how dog shit Street Fighter 6 is. Fuck.
そして本日、ファイナルファンタジー7との特別コラボレーションを発表します。
Sagat's already in the game, Dean?
Street Fighter 6 has reached its
Oh
third
my
anniversary.
gosh,
And
3.
today,
Oh, they're gonna.
announcing
What?
a
How much?
special collaboration with Final Fantasy.
ティファはですね、
Bruh.
世界中のプレイヤーから愛されてきたキャラクターです。だからこそ目
Oh,
指
there's
すのは
Hamaguchi. So he's there.
6の世界で本当に戦っているティファの姿です。
Tifa is a character loved by the players all around the world. That's exactly why our goal was this, to bring to life a Tifa who truly fights within the world of Street Fighter 6.
衣装や動きまで再構築してストリートファイターのティファとして形にしました。
That's insane, bro.
マテリアもそのままではなく新たなバトルシステムとして再設計しています。
Everything from her design to movement has been rebuilt as Tifa the Street Fighter. Materia has also been reimagined
Problem
as
is-
a new gameplay system.
She's gonna be like she is in Rebirth and Remake.
ファイナルファンタジーの象徴的な要素もバトルに落とし込んでいます。
We cannot show it today, but we adapted an iconic Final Fantasy element to the battle experience.
Oh, obviously she's gonna have a limit break. She's gonna have a
ぜひこれ
limit.
からの展開にも期待してください。
Tifa's fight is far from over. We hope you all look forward to what's coming next.
ありがとうございます。ありがとうございます。
That's huge. That's crazy, dude.
Thank you to
See, Boss wasn't here
Hamaguchi-san
for that.
and
That's
Nakayama-san
crazy.
for coming
3
all the
new
way from Japan to
characters.
join us for that special
That's what people
moment
get
on
pissed
stage.
about.
Then we'll see you guys again
How much is that
later
gonna,
this year.
bro?
All right.
That
Well, now
that'll.
it has come time for our final announcement.
Oh shit.
I know.
Oh shit.
What's it gonna be, guys? Any guesses? No. And frankly, I don't know what I could say to set this moment up besides this. Get ready for the final battle.
Long ago, a shadow fell upon our planet.
This
Guided
Halo.
by calamity, one man sought dominion through
Oh, okay. It's Final Fantasy 3. Final Fantasy Remake 3.
A meteor.
All right. So what, you gonna play as Sephiroth?
Ruin to all.
I mean, he was just out there, so he's coming right back. Yeah.
Awakening mighty weapons to stand against this celestial threat. Now, hope endures in those
Oh
who
shit! Look at.
fight.
Okay, wait. Where's Vincent?
Long story short, the world's in trouble. It has been for a while.
Oh, you get to. Do you get? So do you get to fly Highwind?
The beating of a lifetime.
Oh, there's Vincent. Okay. Oh, we're doing Fortnite now. Okay, there's Vincent. Jace had to come up in this bitch.
Good night.
Did you see Tifa in Street Fighter, bro?
I can do this.
Oh, she got a new outfit. Oh, she's showing some belly.
Just ain't your day.
New cloud outfit, looking like a soldier.
Is that a weapon I see?
As far as I can tell,
These things don't distinguish between friend and foe.
This isn't making me want to play it.
By killing her protectors. Let us put your faith
Dude, I can't
to the
believe
test.
it's gonna cost like $200 to play all this whole thing. Play this whole thing. What's it called? What's it called? What's it called? What's it called? Revelation. Okay. All right. Fine.
Never would have made it this far without you guys. And I won't let you down. I promise.
Yeah. They act like this is like the pinnacle.
No, he's not done yet. Please join me in welcoming back to Summer Game Fest.
As soon as I saw him, I'm like, yeah.
Final Fantasy VII Revelation, Naoki Hamaguchi-san.
Just play the Echo S7 mod and you'll have a good time. You don't need to play it.
I'm back.
Honestly, Tifa being in Street Fighter 6 is way more hype.
マルチプラットフォーム同時で発表できたことを本当に嬉しく思います。ここまで来れたのもこの物語を信じ待ち続けてくれた皆さんのおかげだと本当に感謝をしています。
I'm truly delighted to unveil Final Fantasy VII Revelation, which is launching simultaneously on all platforms.
On all platforms. On all platforms.
And we've only
yeah, they're
been
done
able
with
to
this shit.
come this far
They're done.
thanks to every single
So it's
one
not
of
coming
you
out till
who
next year.
continue to believe in
Like
the
it's not coming out till
story
like
and
next
waited
summer.
for this moment with us.
For it to come out on Switch 2 along with everything else and Xbox Series S, it's got to be. It's not going to come out for a while.
The central theme of this title is resolve. Cloud and his companions each confront their own destinies and find the resolve to march toward the final battle.
そして私自身もこのシリーズを完結
If
させ
this is released this year, I'll be shocked. There's no way. They just released
I too
Switch on
have
Switch 2
carried
and
a
Xbox
promise
Series
in my
S.
heart throughout this journey, the resolve to see the series through to its very end.
皆さんに最高の形でお届けします。ぜひ見届けてください。
We're committed to delivering this experience in its ultimate form. Please stay with us and witness what lies beyond that resolve.
Today, to help guide us on our path, please show me and welcome to the stage the voice of Vincent Valentine, Matt Mercer.
They treat these voice actors like they're freaking like rock stars. I mean, it's fine. I mean, whatever. All right, Ninja. I'll see you later. See you later, man. Appreciate you coming in as always.
It's truly a privilege to be here with you.
Maverick
today,
out here. Finally, Seven got the Hobbit treatment.
There's honestly
Did you see
so
Veronica,
much to
Maverick?
see in
You see
Revelation.
Veronica?
I think we just kind of need to dive right in. What do you say?
Got to bounce too. Had fun. See you around. All right, Farrell. Appreciate you coming in as well.
As we
All right,
reunite
did they
with our
AstroTurf
heroes,
the story?
a meteor looms in the skies above, a constant reminder of your mission and the grave threats you'll confront as you embark upon your journey and face the epic conclusion of the remake series. Aboard the Highwind, your very own airship and the pride of the Shinra fleet, you'll take to the skies and witness our most
So obviously you get to
expansive
control
open
it.
world yet. From the outskirts of Midgard to the sun-drenched Medial archipelago to the warrior nation of Wutai.
Okay, so you're going to
Simply pick a
Medial,
direction,
Wutai.
Set sail. But how can you be expected to protect the whole world at once? You'll need to cover ground fast.
I am not jumping. No way, no how.
Don't worry. These parachutes are top of the line. Pull the cord and pop. You'll be floating through the air like a feather.
At any moment
Is this
in the open
like
world,
what?
simply
Why do they
pilot
have?
the Highwind to
Why
your
are they doing this?
destination and take a leap of
This
faith.
wasn't in the original.
With the wind rushing past, you'll descend seamlessly from the sky above to the ground below.
I don't understand how.
Where
Wait,
will the
why
winds
are
guide
they?
you first?
Do they have
That freedom
parachutes
is
in
your hands.
what?
But no matter your destination,
They just make
to
this shit
defeat your
up?
enemy, you'll need a fighting chance.
Did they just make that shit
starts
up?
with your trusted allies. At long last, with the world teetering on a blade's edge, everyone assembles at Cloud's side, forming an epic
I don't really
ensemble of
remember.
heroes, each with their own story that brings you closer together than ever. But
I
a
don't
good
remember the
unit needs more
parachutes
than
like
friendship
that.
to save the day.
I don't remember
It needs
parachutes.
a disciplined combat regimen. The hybrid battle system, established in Remake and refined in Rebirth, is perfected in Revelation, putting even more power in your
Okay, there's
hands.
Sid.
In fluid, real-time action, seamlessly switch between party members to even the odds. Then, when the fight calls for strategy, enter tactical mode to unleash a suite of powerful new spells and abilities. Activate devastating synergies with your companions. And of course, call on mighty summoned entities that can turn the tide of battle.
Could you couldn't summon in the other games, right? In Remake and Rebirth. I never played them. You missed it, Maverick. Tifa's coming into Street Fighter. That's the really important news. Who cares about this shit? We have Tifa in Street Fighter.
Summoning Ifrit never gets old. There are truly some chill-inducing fights ahead in Revelation. I'm so
I mean, I'm genuinely not that excited about this.
It's gonna be amazing.
Because it's a big game. I'll play the first two, but depends on when it comes out. Let me be quiet. Let me be quiet.
Might be a little biased, but since you brought it up, let's have a look at our newest coffin-dwelling companion, Vincent Valentine.
D&D Dungeon Master.
I won't return to my coffin until we've put Sephiroth in his.
Vincent is a deft gunslinger, capable of delivering precise, high-yield
So he's
shots.
Dante. So he's literally just he's Dante. He's gonna play like Dante from Devil May Cry.
At the hands of Shinra, Vincent can transform into the Gallian beast at the press of a button, gaining tremendous power while transformed. And when combined with the skills of a certain ace pilot, their high-impact synergies disrupt the fight with ferocious results.
The Leaping Lancer, the Dashing Dragoon, the one and only Sid Highwind.
Sid Highwind, the cantankerous pilot extraordinaire, joins the party.
You can play as a Dragoon, as Sid Dragoon.
Sid's command of his lance allows him to rapidly close
What
the
the
distance for
fuck?
powerful strikes.
That's so
or
weird to
engage in
see him do
sweeping
these
area
combos. What the
effect
fuck?
attacks to bring a whole host
That's
of
so
enemies to
weird.
heal. But to
It's like
fully
he's
control
a
the
Monster
battlefield,
Hunter
skill
character.
with
What
a
the heck?
weapon only gets you so far. To further augment your combat capabilities, try this on for size. Function Integrated Tactical Suitwear, or the FITS system for short, allows you to further customize your playstyle with new uniforms imbued with unique movesets. Alongside your equipment and materia, FITS gives you an extra edge in battle. And to face what's coming, you'll need all the strength you can
FITS?
muster. Sensing its fate hanging in the balance,
sure,
the planet itself has unleashed its last line of defense.
I'm trying to be
Weapons,
excited, guy. I swear I'm
ancient
trying to be
beasts that are
excited.
larger than life,
Okay, so you get to fight
capable
Ruby
of
Weapon and
untold
Emerald. That's Emerald Weapon, right?
Will you be enough to stop them before it's too late? As the world is
Wait, no,
torn
that's not
apart,
Emerald Weapon.
you and your friends
That's a different. That's a
must
different.
unite.
That's that one boss.
In Revelation, we come to the thrilling conclusion of the Final Fantasy VII saga.
Oh shit,
And
I
your
remember
mission
that.
is
Did I do that well?
Take up your Buster Sword.
Might be a
Equip
new
your
weapon?
materia and stand together. One last time.
These skies belong to me. Hope you're ready.
All right, they're gonna give us a release date. I would hope. Because Matt, yeah, well, I am ready for this to be over, and I do want to see new games from Final Fantasy. Yeah.
Extended look at Final Fantasy
They spent
VII
way
Revelation.
too much time on this.
I think I speak for all of us when I say we cannot wait to play it.
But Mark, I think we ended the video too early. I hate to leave a story unfinished.
Is that right?
Yeah, he hates to leave a story unfinished.
Better take a look.
All right, what now? They're gonna add more to the story after it's over.
Get the cannon back online now.
It's like they're spoiling the whole thing anyway. Dude, this was so epic, even in the 1997 version. It's so fucking epic. This isn't more epic than how they did it back then. They're gonna add new shit. They're gonna add like a whole ass, like, extra story. I don't know what the fuck. Okay, I remember this part.
At last, the promise is fulfilled.
Yeah.
The journey ends here.
How was I calling it? Episode 1, 2, and 3.
There you have it. Final Fantasy VII Revelation coming to all platforms next spring, which is appropriate for today because SGF is really a celebration of games across all platforms. Thank you to Hamaguchi-san, Kiru-san, and the team at Square for that very special announcement. And thanks to Lucy for a great job coaching. Didn't she do great?
Thanks, Jeff. What an amazing way to end the show, but that's not all, because coming up right now is Day of the Devs with a look at many new independent game titles, including multiple new game announcements.
That's right, tons of awesome indie games, so make sure to stay tuned and
Yeah,
watch
the lagging
that.
audio
And
did
we'll
suck.
see you live this August in Germany for Gamescom Opening Night Live, streaming live on Tuesday, August 25th. Until then, have a great summer, everybody.
Thanks
You know what happened is that like I felt so much peak from Final Fantasy VII with the Echo S7 mod that I watched that now. Dude, it's still busted. It's still busted at the end of the stream. I'm just like, okay, like it's fine. Like it's a way bigger deal that Tifa, what Street Fighter 6 just did. That's actually, I was just talking to somebody how dog shit Street Fighter 6 is, and I don't want to re-download it. That makes it like 3 brand new characters. Like that's the problem. People have been saying, oh, stop giving us characters that should have been in the game already. 3 brand new characters, and you get Tifa in one. That's gonna be probably $50. They're gonna charge $50 for that. I keep trying to fast forward whenever they talk. So what do we think of the show overall theme? Yeah, what did we think? What did we think about the show, guys? Well, we can kind of go through and do a little recap. $388,000 watching. Holy shit. I mean, this is the new, you know, E3. Crazy, guys. Crazy. I mean, there was a lot there. It was a lot. I'm sick of DLC culture. Yeah, it's going nowhere. They have made parts to this game. We still don't have a KH4. It's coming. TGS. Tokyo Game Show. We have Tokyo Game Show in September. That's when they're going to do it. They decided to do Summer Game Fest because Final Fantasy VII Revelations is coming spring next year. They had to put it here, and then Kingdom Hearts 4 is going to be Tokyo Game Show, which we'll obviously cover. And I would love to go to Tokyo Game Show at some point. I don't know where we can find all of the trailers, because I mean there was just so much. I should start writing this stuff down so I can go back and like. Okay, let's see. I mean, there was just so much that they showed. Well, let's see what they say about this shit.
It's okay, we can see that coming. But Tifa from Final Fan, it's not a blonde. I know it's not a blonde, okay? But that's kind of crazy, considering the world that we come from. To see a character like Tifa from the RPGs that we've played in the past, to see her in Street Fighter 6. I gotta see how fast that drive rush is. That's the first thing I want to say.
I'm like,
so that's all hands.
That's all hands. I'm trying to see
that's
the
all
dolphin
hands.
blow.
No
I'm trying
Vega.
to see it all, bro. Shout outs to Square Enix for letting that happen. That's kind of crazy, bro. And
Wow. Yo, okay, y'all can warn us about that, you know?
That's crazy.
No?
They didn't say anything. This is
okay,
crazy.
they set it up. Wow, man.
That's messed up. The smile on his face is disgusting.
That was very messed up.
I don't know how you sleep at night. That was messed up. Damn.
I'm like, oh, it's another tournament.
I was like, oh, yeah, they're about to add more money to the pool. I'm going to throw another 5,000 in there, guys. Y'all go hit us with the trailer.
Yo, we was live the whole time?
Are we live right now?
No, we was live the whole time. Like, they called it screaming and all that?
That's crazy.
Yeah, Blink Respawn's going right now.
Okay.
Yo, I ain't gonna load.
I ain't gonna stop, bro. That was crazy.
He almost ripped. Yo, let me tell you something. So,
Dude needs more braces. You don't know about Steve. Steve always does the bracelets, yeah.
Red Bull's about to spill everywhere.
Did they show Evercold off? They did not. They did not. Instead of all bad. No, they're not gonna, because we have FanFest for that, Maverick. I didn't hate all of it. Some of it was okay. I thought so. I thought it was pretty good, to be honest.
Guys, it's only year 3, so.
Yeah, you missed a good amount. There was actually, you left right when things kind of got slow. All right, well, I just want to see what they had to say really quick. I mean, I don't know how I'm gonna really go through. I should like wrote. I need to start writing these down, and then you know, I don't know if like they're gonna show up here. Here's the Gundam game, and we could watch it in like non-compressed and
On Earth,
the audio not jacked up.
mankind
Look,
measured time by
audio's
seasons,
way louder.
not sirens.
FP, how's it going, man?
For a
Good to see you.
moment, the future
Appreciate you
felt
coming in.
promising.
Campbell with that repost. I appreciate all the reposts you guys have been doing as well. It does reach people.
Out here, that promise is a lie. Every breath taken is inside an armored shell.
Yeah, Last Ronin was quite good. I'm telling you guys, a lot of things will come in 2027.
The darkness
What is
coming
tomorrow? No,
fast.
I will not. No, I will not be live tomorrow. We have on Sunday. I'll be live at 11 because we have Xbox showcase. We have the Xbox showcase, which we're pretty sure we're gonna see Persona 6. Like, we're really sure. And they're going to give us a release date for Persona 4 Revival. And we're pretty sure we're going to see Persona 6. Like, that's going to be the big reveal. We're almost certain that it's going to be there. So, Sunday is a huge day. No stream tomorrow. Sunday. Sunday.
It remembers one man. The pilot.
I mean, the Ronin game, they didn't show much. We'll go to the Resident Evil.
Find me.
That was the first thing.
I'm here.
I thought it was going to be a freaking... I thought it was going to be a freaking... what's it called? I thought it was going to be... I thought it was going to be freaking DLC. I want to see, well, there's not much to this, like, and then, like, when she opens the door. That one, as soon as I saw Casey's mask, I got stoked. I want to see this in 4K. I don't think they posted it yet. Maverick, you there? This is what they showed for Resident Evil. Not that he really cares much about modern Resident Evil.
Don't move. Claire Redfield.
Oh my god. They're gonna censor it? I mean, look, I mean, she looks good, bro. I mean, I mean, well, I guess they didn't show her body. I guess they didn't show her body, but no, she looks good there. I don't know. Resident Evil Veronica is the one I know the least about. I know more about 5, 6, obviously 4. I know about 8 and 7. 1, 3, and Veronica are the ones I don't know much about at all. So, I wonder if somebody like uploaded like all the reveal trailers. Like, not sure. What else was there? We had The Last Ronin. It's gonna, yeah, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Boom. And that was the Paramount. That's the Paramount Studios. Jay said tranny crossdresser main villain. They will retcon. Did she call him a cross-dressing freak back in the day? Dude, this was kind of big. If you guys didn't see this, Jason Maverick, if you didn't see it, Platinum Games, Platinum freaking Games doing a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle game. That's kind of huge. That's pretty freaking cool. Yeah, that was really cool to see. We got Guild Wars 2. What else did we? There was a couple really good. There's a couple of stuff that wasn't. What else was there? I'm trying to think. I just can't remember. I gotta start writing this shit down, man. Oh, let's watch the Virtual Fighter thing again. Oh, not Virtual Fighter 2, bro. I don't want to watch. I don't want to watch it on GameSpot. Fuck them. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, did you guys see that Tupac's gonna be in a game? Look, they went reggaeton. Jace, they're going. Sega's going reggaeton. You know, Sega's super woke a lot of the times. RGG is usually pretty good, but you already know they got to go super reggaeton. Jace is like, this ain't my people. These are not island people. Well, actually, no. Well, this reggaeton probably could be Puerto Rican, right? Could be Costa Rican, Puerto Rican, Dominican. Fuck.
Hey, I've got an idea for you.
Hey, Asiela.
This looks so much better than this what we saw on the stream.
Same as usual?
Your sister's really taking this whole job thing seriously, huh, Divina?
I know.
Why does she look like Cammy? Like they didn't they just made her look like Margot Robbie Cammy? The hell?
Being a fighting town.
We're all fuck-ups. Otherwise, we wouldn't be living in Villa Sapara. Kill them all.
Hey, it's me.
There he is.
Shit. This is not gonna blow over, Cielo. You fucked with the Chinese mafia.
I thought this was like a side game. Oh, and then we got to see the Stellar Blade 2. I want to see that again. I don't know if you guys saw Stellar Blade 2. I mean, I don't even know if it's Stellar Blade 2. They said a sequel, so I mean, it's a new character. That's pretty risky, man. People want to see Eve.
All right, just take it easy.
Yeah, as soon as the way she was fighting, I was like, that's Pi. She's older.
You're...
Madam Sue?
You play the part of a fighter, but
So is her father in the game anymore? Because now she's older.
in Kung Fu.
Rise over the cries, city of blood, sweat, and survivors. Lives rolling like dice. Once you're inside, there's no surrender. That's Pai Chan.
Pai.
Who's Pai Chan?
What?
Okay, wait. Okay, so this was oh, this is happening in like 45 minutes. This Virtua Fighter showcase. Oh shit. It does have Shenmue vibes. That's true. I don't want to give IGN the damn. This is a 3-minute trailer they got. So they did. So did you guys see this? I don't know if you guys saw. Stellar Blade 2 got announced. I gotta give IGN the fucking view. Fuck me, dude. This was pretty freaking shocking, dude. As soon as I saw it, I'm like, there's no way this is Stellar. It looks like all the lighting, everything. It looks like they cyberpunked the crap out of it. Like it's huge now. Look at all these NPCs. They're all so different looking. They look way better. It's insane. This is what happens when you get away from Stony. Now people are gonna talk about it. They're like, oh, this new character, she's super young. They can't sexualize her as much. All this other shit. Like I don't fucking care, man. I don't fucking care, bro. They are look. They are toning it down. I think that they're toning it down. I can see that, but we'll have to see. They are toning it down, but look. It is very risky for them not to go with Eve. They're going with a brand new character already, which is kind of risky. But they really wanted to go with this like hand-to-hand combat thing. This is first trailer, you're gonna be wrong. I'm not saying she's gone, but they're showing a new character. But he said it's a new character.
How about you try taking a hit?
You're acting a little strange today.
And that's not what it almost looks like. What's her face? The girl in, you know, what's her? I forget her name already. The one that's the tech girl in the first one.
Oh yeah.
Healy is retarded though. I mean,
that's
kind of bad.
Excited?
Stop saying weird things.
Okay, take it easy.
It's so much better to see it without the stream compression.
They're moving.
Initiating C3 sync. Ready, Angel.
And the fact once they said Angel, I was like, okay, hold up, this is Stellar Blade. And it's also much more close up. Like they changed the camera angle and everything. I don't know.
How's it looking out there?
I can't stand crowds. It'd be better for both of us if we got out of here quickly.
In the movies, this is always where things go wrong.
Hey.
Well, just saying. It's a cliche. Wait, the target stopped.
Hearken! The pulse rain shall cease! In the name of the Father!
I do like the fact that they're focusing on the melee combat, and obviously with hand-to-hand, that's even more. So that's good. Okay, who are those characters? That's that one dude that was walking away. I think this is the girl, and there's another character. Yeah, this concept is way bigger in scope. My honest feelings are that Resident Evil Veronica looks great on PS2. I'm not getting the hopes up for the remake. It'll be a Fit Girl special, and then gonna buy it on sale unless it's actually amazing. I mean, maybe a Pragmata route. Is that supposed to be a child's butt? She's, I mean, she's definitely younger than Eve. They're not really, it's not really a child per se, but I mean, she definitely looks a lot younger than Eve. Well, regardless, it looks cool. And we got no splash of like a release date or anything. We don't know when this is coming out. Honestly, I think it's going to be like a 2028. It does look like Ghost in the Shell inspired. That does look like that. It's no longer Stellar Blade. It is a Stellar Fist. I like that. I'm not super sold on it being a sequel though. Like, I don't know. I mean, that was a big thing. No, she's not a kid, but like definitely just isn't, she's not the same as Eve. And I think it's kind of risky to do that. I think it's really risky to do that. But I don't know. All right, what else was there? I kind of want to wait for freaking for the Virtua Fighter 6 event. But oh, you missed it. Jace, Deborah Wilson is in a game and is in another game. She's in every showcase. Every single showcase she's in, dude. She's in every showcase, dude. I don't remember. Was there anything? What else did we have? Maybe I just go back. Let's see. It'd be nice if like maybe someone already has it like listed already. Actually, we could probably just do this. Oh, not the Game Awards. I'm retarded. Summer Game Fest. Let's see if they listed everything. Did they list everything? Probably not yet. It could be like the Nier series where they only... How's it going, Big Z? Welcome in. Okay, here we go. Let's see. They may have done it. So at least we know Final Fantasy VII remake shit's gonna be done. Dude, this was huge. Like, these characters are interesting. Okay, so we got that. Pal World 1.0. This Chronicles game. Clutch. Hot Wheels Infinite Rush. This random Chinese game. Ooh, more DLC for First Light. Okay. Dawn Walker. Nothing really. Lords of the Fallen. Saw game. 1666, Mafia, who cares? That's a world premiere. Galactic Racer. Guild Wars 3 got announced. More Control, Crossfire. That was that, like... Oh, the ex-Naughty Dog devs are doing this. Last Ronin. Black Flag. Yeah, nothing much. Oh, yeah, we got Tupac. We got fucking Tupac, bruh. Oh, I was on Xbox. Interesting. We got freaking Tupac in Stranger Than Heaven. And it's coming out in January. Right around the time that Evercold's coming out. So if Evercold's gonna be releasing January 2027, that means that Final Fantasy VII Revelation, because there's no way that Square Enix knows these two have to do amazing. And how many players on Final Fantasy 14 are playing Final Fantasy VII Remake Trilogy? I'd probably say at least 10% of the population want to play. So they have to separate them by at least a month and a half, 2 months. So if Final Fantasy 14 Evercold is in January, that means that Final Fantasy VII Revelation is going to drop like in March. 30%? Yeah, maybe 10% is underselling it, yeah. So there's a lot more crossover? Yeah, probably. So that means that Revelation's probably going to come out in March. Maybe April. This game is... And they really want people to play this shit. You see, I don't know if you saw this, Jason. Those people playing 14 or 7 enjoyers. Yeah, it's probably if you go with 11. If you go with Final Fantasy 11, it's probably 10%. They're not old dead people like me. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. That's funny. That is so funny. That is so funny. 11 players are playing 11. You know how I know that? They tell you. That's funny. That is fucking funny. Let's watch this again really quick. 32K, dude. 5K likes already. Holy shit.
Street Fighter 6 is already entering year 4, but I can sense that we already have new challengers on the horizon.
This is gonna cost $50 freaking dollars, dude. It's good they're giving you 4 new characters. 3 new characters and a guest character. Their designs I'm not big on. Like none of these designs, they don't look like Street Fighter characters. I have to see them in game, but like these characters don't look like Street Fighter characters. Maybe him, but I'm like, they could be an anime character. I don't know. Three characters I don't... Wait, 2 new characters? Oh, Bosch is already in the game? Oh, I never played the single player mode. Because fuck it. And you notice this is not her original. This is how she looks. She has her outfit from the remake trilogy. So that's how they're going to be conceptualizing her, by the way. It's now on sale. Oh God, how much is it? How much is this? Brother. Oh, let's see how much. Let's see. Okay, normal. I'm kind of scared to look. I could see them charging 50, bro. If they, I mean, what they usually charge 30. I'll be surprised if they're charging 30. Oh my. It's $46 for Ultimate Pass. Wait, how much is the Ultimate Pass for level 3? 47? Wait, what? Oh, it's 30. Okay, it's 30. It's 30. Okay. I mean, at least it's 30. But then, okay, hold on. Year 3 Ultimate. That's 40. That's 48. That's more than year 3. Or it's more than year 4. Huh. Okay, and you get the colors and shit. At least that's 30. I mean, that's still expensive, but it's better than I thought. I like the single player mode. You can be racist. Yeah, that single player mode is too tedious for me, bro. I can't do it. That shit's annoying. Blood Meshes. This game looked good. Oh, this was the huge game, bro. This was a huge game. Okay, I forgot about this. Gen Atlas. Huge. This is the important game. Alien Isolation 2 got one too. But freaking Jeff Keighley, he talks about Fumito Ueda. Just throws him out there. It's Fumito. Like this guy's a G. And okay, Xbox gets all these freaking, I guess they all drop it here. This is the guy that made it sucks that it's Epic Games Publishing. Fucking hell. But Eco, Shadow Colossus, Last Guardian. Finally he's making another new game. Look at this shit, man. Did they say 2027? I think they did. I mean, this is gonna be up there with my most anticipated games to play because I love The Last Guardian and the Shadow of the Colossus is one of the greatest games ever made. They just know how to. They just know how to make a game, man. They know how to provide atmosphere. Welcome back, Megatron. Appreciate you. Hope you're having a good time at the brew spot. Dude, it's got Nier Automata vibes. It's got obviously Last Guardian and Shadow Colossus. Like, if you had told me Yoko Taro was involved with this, then I would believe you. Looks amazing. Tap place, you pour your own beer. Dude, I love those kind of places. I used to go to a place like that in Philly. It used to be fun. There was a bunch of hot chicks there too. It was fun. Look at that. So it's on Epic Games and Xbox. No PlayStation, no Steam. That sucks, dude. I just noticed that. It's an Xbox console exclusive. Damn. No wonder it got posted on Xbox. It's not on PlayStation. Last Guardian is on nothing except for PlayStation. That is crazy. That's wild. That's so crazy. My God, that music. Finally something unique and interesting. Until no one buys it, oh, shit, I'll buy it. Fuck. I'll just have to buy it on Epic Games, unfortunately. Fuck, man. Or I'll just wait till it comes on Steam. I don't know. That game looks amazing. It's something different. It's not like normal shit. You know, like that's the main reason why. Let's just look at Final Fantasy VII really quick. Because Final Fantasy VII Revelations doesn't look like anything that I haven't played in it. It's not that interesting. You know, but for the channel, I'll probably play it. So now I know. So I'll probably start playing it towards the end of the year. And I mean, I'll play it for the channel, but it's kind of like, I mean, Persona
Long
comes first,
ago,
but I don't know,
a
man.
shadow fell upon our planet.
Steam or no buy for me. I want to support Ueda. I like that man, and he makes good games.
By his will, a star fell.
I have more than enough backlog to buy our game market for me. I get that. And you know what it is too? Like I stream now, so you know if my channel will often like help repay back the money I spend. So it's kind of like if I spend money and people are watching, and you know I've gotten gifted subs. You know when I purchase something, so it's kind of like goes back into the channel. But like obviously, you know I could really use the extra money. But I don't know. If people are watching and they're like really excited for me to play, and I'll buy the game, you know? It's kind of like that.
But our planet answered, awakening mighty weapons.
It's so shocked. I'm not excited for this.
Threat. Now, hope endures in those
I can't
who
explain
fight.
why, and I'm not trying to just be like edgy, like, oh, I hate these remakes of Final Fantasy VII. I don't know what it is. It's not exciting to me. Probably because like I've already seen Remake, I've already seen Rebirth. It's like, why are 3 separate games? This is crazy.
We waiting for.
It's almost 8 p.m. and I'm here cutting CTP clips. Nice. I spend hours just cutting for my game streams. You just have a big problem with it. Yeah, I think people should have a big problem with it.
I'll make this quick. Good night.
The sky's the limit.
It's so funny. It's literally Kingdom Hearts, but Final Fantasy VII, which you know,
I can do this. I'll make you proud.
Big Z. Is this a remake of the remake? It's part 3 of the remake series because I don't. Dalacord or Jace or somebody will explain it better than I can.
Let us put your faith to the test, Cloud.
Never would have made it this far without you guys. And I won't let you down.
They're gonna take this when it's over and put all 3 games in one game and sell it as Final Fantasy VII R Definitive Edition and add like 2 more super bosses.
The journey ends here.
Oh, I wouldn't touch it. And you see now, like, see how they're launching on simultaneously on all platforms? They need this game to fucking do well. They're sick and tired of this shit. PlayStation's not enough, and then releasing it on PC is not enough. They need it on all platforms.
Ends here.
I mean, look at this. There it is. Episode 1, 2, 3. It's gonna be at Final Fantasy VII. You know, our Definitive Edition. All episodes 1 through 3. You know. It's here, everyone. So happy to see so much Vincent and see Matt present. I could see the glee as he did. I'm loving the Sid and Vincent gameplay. The new costumes look great. We've been waiting decades for this. My wallet is ready. After 10 years of waiting since 2015, 7 Remake story is finally complete. Worth the waiting. It's finally here. The final battle. I can't even, like, I'm shaking, bro. I can't even talk. That's exactly this is the guy that Jay's talking about. I can't even. That's the guy that Jay's talking about. We are so back. I can't wait for what's his name. I can't wait for Sebi Webbs to react to this. Y'all did Vincent crazy having him jump like that. I'm gone. They brought it out on all platforms, but no one cared anymore because it's been on Sony too long. Now I just stream. Oh yeah. Still think Final Fantasy VII is overrated. They done milked that cow like crazy. I'm in Philly with my white girl right now. Tifa gonna have to wait till all 3 games hit Fit Girl. Well, wait, when are you gonna? You're not playing anything Tifa wise. People want Final Fantasy VI, but they never play Octopaths. So I also blame people on my side of the 7 argument. Yeah, I don't see why not. Like, I mean, at least they gave us halfway decent pixel remasters of the older games, where the people who couldn't stand to play something on the SNES can go back and play it. But at the same time, you know, it has the old timeless, you know, storytelling. It was genuinely shocking to me just how good of the story, just how well the story could be told. I mean, obviously I played with the extra voice acting, but even just the imagery, the old PlayStation 1 imageries with some updated textures, like not a remaster, just updated textures, could, like, it was still presented in 1997 form. How well the story was presented, and genuinely, I just don't think the story, like, why are they supposed to jump out the here? Let me. Like, okay,
I think that's a big reason.
No. I don't care about you, Myron. Not right now.
Long ago, a shadow.
I think that's a big reason why men get hurt by relationships.
No, bro. Where are you? No, the other thing. This one. Wait, this one. The gameplay.
Long story short, the world's in trouble.
So what are we waiting for?
Picture Remaster took out all. They did, and they removed they removed content, which sucks, which pisses me off. Because I really want to play those old dungeons from 4 and 6, especially. They got rid of some really important optional dungeons from Final Fantasy 4 and Final Fantasy 6.
As we reunite with our heroes, the meteor looms
Did
in
Final
the skies
Fantasy 4 get a bad
above,
translation?
a constant reminder of your mission and the grave threats you'll confront as you embark upon your journey and face the
Picture
epic
Remaster is Final
conclusion
Fantasy for
of the
Return
remake
to Evil.
series. Aboard the Highwind, your very own airship, and the pride
It's just too
of the
many. It's
Shimmer
like, and then
Fleet.
how am I gonna stream it? Like on if it's on the PSP, like I would love. That's why there's so many games that are on 3DS or PSP, and those are the best versions. And I'm like, I have to jump through an arm and a leg to freaking play these games, like the really good versions of them. The same problem exists with Persona as well.
You'll take
It's
to the
so
skies
annoying.
and witness our most expansive open
Oh,
world yet.
PSP,
From the outskirts of
PSPP.
Midgard,
I could do
to the
that.
sun-drenched Medial Archipelago, to the warrior nation of Wutai. Simply pick a direction.
Yeah, but as soon as you do that, if there's any hint of that, and then like, oh yeah, Atlas or Square Enix will come look at our channel, and then we're fucking pirating their fucking games, it's like then we're cooked.
Set sail.
You know.
But how can you be expected to protect the whole world at once? You'll need to cover ground fast.
So like, so as somebody, so I've only played through Final Fantasy VII once. Like, I don't remember this part anywhere in the game. Like, what is this?
Not jumping. No way, no.
Did they have parachutes? I don't remember this. They just pulled this out of their ass?
You'll be floating through the air like a feather.
Did they pull all of this out of their ass?
At any moment in the open world, simply pilot the high wind to your destination.
I'll put my power hat and I'll brandish the sword.
With the wind rushing past, you'll descend seamlessly from the sky above to the ground below. Where will the winds guide you first? That freedom is in your hands. But no matter your destination,
you do parachute in Midgar when you go in a hotel.
You'll need a fighting chance. And that starts with your trusted allies. At long last, with the world teetering on a blade's edge, everyone assembles at Cloud's side, forming an epic ensemble of heroes. Each with their own story.
Wait, why isn't he on the... Wait, why isn't Cait Sith on the thing? Why is he just standing around? Why is he standing? Why? Where's the robot thing? What's going on here?
Side, forming an epic ensemble of heroes, each with their own
story. Did I forget something?
That brings you closer together than ever. But a good unit needs more than friendship to save the day. It needs a disciplined combat regimen. The hybrid battle system, established in Remake and refined in Rebirth, is perfected in Revelation, putting even more power in your hands. In fluid, real-time action, seamlessly switch between party members to even
Cait
the
wasn't
odds.
tied to the Mog in the remake? Wait, why? Wait, well then what's the point? Wait, hasn't that's like the whole point. That's like his character. Yeah, I know Cait's the cat, but you run around with the Mog. They just got rid of it? Why?
Then, when the fight calls for
that's
strategy,
that's not what
enter
happens.
Tactical mode to unleash a suite of powerful new spells and abilities. Activate
But that's
devastating
not what
synergies
happens.
with your companions. And of course, call on mighty
What the
summoned
fuck?
entities that can turn the tide of
I
battle.
didn't even know that. That does make me not want to play it. It seemed like a central part of the character to me. I mean, the thing appeared all the time.
I won't return to
It
my
literally
coffin
appeared everywhere in battle and
until
everywhere.
Sephiroth
That's weird.
is.
Vincent is a deft gunslinger, capable of delivering precise, high-yield shots. But there's more to this secretive former Turk than meets the eye. The result of experimentation at the hands of Shinra, Vincent can transform into the Galleon beast at the press of a button, gaining tremendous power while transformed. And when combined with the skills of a certain ace pilot, their high-impact synergies disrupt the fight with ferocious results.
The Leaping Lancer, the Dashing Dragoon, the one and only Sid Highwind.
Sid Highwind, the cantankerous pilot extraordinaire, joins the party and their mission to defeat Sephiroth. Sid's command of his lance allows him to rapidly close the distance for powerful
I get
strikes,
that.
or engage in sweeping area of effect attacks to
I
bring
get
a
that.
whole host of
But
enemies
like
to
in this
heel.
remake,
But to fully control the
you can't
battlefield,
remove the
skill with a
Mog.
weapon only gets you so far. To further augment your combat capabilities, try this on for size. Function Integrated Tactical Suitwear, or the FIT system for
So
short.
this just all this does, you know, the materia system, you get to like just freelance everything. Now they're just making it so you can just kind of auto just make them be whatever you want, I guess.
Allows you to further
They're trying to make it seem like it's a job system, but it's just auto.
customize your playstyle with new uniforms imbued with unique movesets. Alongside your equipment and materia, Fits gives you an extra edge in battle.
Nope.
To face what's
Nope,
coming,
Big Z.
you'll need all
Nope.
the strength you can muster.
Yep. Nope. Isn't that crazy?
Sensing its fate hanging in the balance, the planet itself has unleashed its last line of defense. The weapons, ancient beasts.
It took us 7 years, Big Z, to get to Vincent and Sid. 7 years. 7 years. And they've only released one mainline Final Fantasy in that entire time.
that are larger than life and capable of
Crazy.
untold destruction. Will you be enough to stop them before it's too late? As the world is torn apart, you and your friends must unite In Revelation, we
he
come
shows
to the
up, yeah, but he's not. But you can't use him.
And your mission is clear. Take up your Buster Sword, equip your materia, and stand together. One last time.
These skies belong to me. Hope you're ready.
Big Z's going down memory road. Yeah, I mean, yeah, people act like this is like amazing. I mean, like, hey, it's there. It's gonna come out. Get it over with. Get it done with. I'm not like super excited. Remember, Nanaki wasn't playable in Remake, but became a regular party member in Rebirth. Oh, yeah. That's right. Yeah. That's right. GTA 5 is the same age as my oldest son. The whole ass time, my oldest son, who is going to be going into 8th grade this year, has only been one GTA game. We got like 5. Yeah, we had GTA 3, Vice City, San Andreas. Well, and even more than that, we had Liberty City Stories, and yeah. We had at least 4. Especially if you count the ones on PSP, yeah. Man. Yeah, guys, so that was Summer Game Fest. I don't know what else we have. I mean, they're just... Well, I mean, I guess the Virtua Fighter thing's going to pop up. I kind of like... I think I'll just watch that. I think most of you guys aren't big fighting games, folks. I don't know if there's anything else for us to kind of go through. Let's see. Most people aren't even watching this anymore. Let's see, videos, nothing. They're upload. No, they are. Okay, they are actually uploading. I mean, in conclusion, I mean, I thought it was a pretty decent showcase. I mean, way better than this shit. Got Cuphead, Alien, Isolation. Maverick, are you interested in this? Back then, I was pissed that Square Enix left Nintendo for Sony. Yeah, right. Yeah. Well, they needed to because Sony had the disc. If Nintendo would have done disc drives instead of cartridges, then they probably would have stuck with Nintendo. There's no way that Final Fantasy VII would have worked on the N64.
やってくれたわね。大きな損失よ。こんな失態を見逃す会社ではないの。
Oh, that's right. It was, yeah. I was wondering, I was like, wait, was it even? It was slated for the SNES, right? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, Dell, of course, right. No, I don't care too much about Alien. I know the first game was good though. Yeah. Yeah, the first game is lauded.
Do you understand?
The AI of the Alien is like super good for survival. Like it's the best. Yes. It's the best artificial intelligence NPC enemy in the history of survival horror games. The only reason they went with PlayStation is because the FMVs, this N64 or the much less the SNES. Not even close. Yeah, so that was that. I mean, yeah, that's about it, guys. So like I said, I won't be here tomorrow. We've got I'm dummy excited. I told you guys, we're not allowed to chimp out, but I'm gonna get as close to chimping out. If we see Persona 6, I might have to chimp out a little bit. Oh man, that was a lot of fun though. So after this week, we'll be. I think is there something else happening? There's like the next Game Fest or some shit. I don't fucking know, but. After this, I think we have Gamescom, and then we have Tokyo Game Show. So, stay tuned for that. Tomorrow's my dad's birthday, so I gotta wish him a happy birthday. My dad's turning 74, I think. Crazy. Young man. So happy birthday to my dad tomorrow. Gotta give him a call. I just gotta give my parents a call. But I'm gonna head out, guys. Appreciate you guys. We're gonna raid as well. Don't forget to put the chicken in the chat. I might have some more chicken myself tonight. I'll be back Sunday. Xbox Showcase. Big things are coming. Guys, time with your parents, 100%. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Now, especially now that I live super far away from them. Yeah, I'm gonna give them a call. I talked to my brother yesterday. That was a really good call as well. Yeah, guys, appreciate you. Appreciate your time. Appreciate you coming in. Appreciate all the likes, all the reposts. You guys were active today. Yeah, I got nothing else. I'll see you guys on Sunday. Have a great rest of your day. Have a good weekend. See you guys.